Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Do you believe the Costco guys were disrespected by Jimmy Fallon? 2024 is a crazy year that sentence actually means something. There is a video breakdown on how they were disrespected. What does that mean? Costco guys, Jimmy Fallon body language analysis. Heavens to Betsy. Why? Is this where they explain how they were disrespected? It's become like a whole meme. I see. Okay. Is it this? Body language analysis, the Rizzler and Costco guys on the Tonight Show? And he's got like the green lines, what were they? The alpha lines? They're beta lines. They were beta lines, I think? I can't remember.
Welcome to the Tonight Show. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have taken over the internet, and now you've...
Notice how Jimmy stutters numerous times in his opening monologue. This is a sign of intimidation, as well as a sign of submittance to more powerful males who are higher up on the social pecking order than him.
I already love the concept. Chef Bojack crushed it. Alright, that's good. I thought it was like a real thing. I thought they brought on like a body language expert to see like what the Rizzler was feeling in the presence of Jimmy Fallon. The raw clip is somehow worse. You keep talking about the raw clip. What happened? Did the Rizzler sculpt Jimmy Fallon? Like what are you talking about? What is going on? What is this raw clip? He interrupted their booms. Oh. Wait, that's serious.
We film recording a hamburger, we give it a big boom. The video blows up, it gets to 100,000 views. I said, that's it. This is now a father-son channel. Let's bring the boom.
Yeah, this is it. Now this is going to be what we do now.
Notice the Rizzler's facial expression at the end of the exchange. Rizzler is clearly bored of the conversation. However, as a strong leader should, he will let those below him do all the talking for him, allowing his words to hold more power when he finally does decide to open his mouth.
I feel so bad for that kid, actually. Like, right now he's a superstar, but you give this, like, 10 years, and he's gonna be like the You're Breathtaking guy, I think. Where he just won't let it go, and it just controls the rest of his fucking life. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully, AJ doesn't let him go down that road. AJ isn't his dad. What? Wait, what? Wait. Who the fuck is this then? He's not his son? It's his friend's kid. The Rizzler is AJ's father. Ah, yeah, now it's starting to add up. So where is the Rizzler's dad? Why isn't he a character in the AJ Big Justice cinematic universe? They're not friends. They literally just met at Costco. I need to take a fucking lore dive into here for a second. What do you mean? You're telling me AJ just found this kid at Costco and put him in the video? And called him the Rizzler? There's no way. I'm just going to type in, who is the Rizzler? A 7-year-old from New Jersey. Well, this can't be right, because it says things popped off when his dad captured a video of Christian. That's the Rizzler's real name. Well, that's his the government name. His real name is the Rizzler. Essentially getting the zoomies in a Black Panther costume. What? How did AJ meet Rizzler? I can't believe I'm even Googling shit like this. This is so embarrassing. Go to Boomkipedia. Christian has a trademarked recipe for Riz face, as putting one eyebrow down and raising the other eyebrow up and sucking in like this, aka mewing. Someone wrote this. Someone actually wrote this. Oh, here we go. Is the Rizzler related to Big Justice and AJ Befumo? The Rizzler is friends, not brothers, with another kid, Eric Befumo, whose social media persona is Big Justice. Big Justice posts content with his father AJ, an amateur wrestler who was already giving social media a go when his son asked to get into the fun on TikTok. Family food reviews took off so much the father-son duo became known as the Costco guys, who give explosive ratings of Costco items. Yeah, and then the boom meter. So the Rizzler is friends with Big Justice. They didn't just randomly meet at a Costco.
Right?
Yeah.
So I said, well, we came up with the boom meter because people rate stuff 1 to 10.
Yeah.
So we said it goes from 1 to 5 booms. So we could be real. If it's good, it gets 4 booms. Okay, 2 booms. Bad, 1 boom. Amazing. 5 big booms.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah, boom. Yeah, 5 booms. Yeah, okay.
Jesus, Jimmy. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Weasel he is, Jimmy passive-aggressively rains on the parade of 2 people having more fun than him. Jimmy resents the Costco guys for having more average viewers than his network television show. And he shows this by his constant attempts of little jabs along with his annoyed body language.
It's how
This is actually probably the most annoyed I've ever seen Jimmy Fallon. Usually he's putting on like the fakest smile of all time and he's become known for the desk slapping. And he is not doing any of this so far. Maybe they're right. Maybe he was disrespecting the Costco guys. And more importantly, the Rizzler. He's lucky he made it out of that interview with his life. He talks about how they met on FaZe Rug's podcast. Holy fuck. Why do I have to go to so many different places to put together the lore here? This is like fucking Horus Heresy, but for TikTokers. So where? On FaZe Rug's podcast, they told the story of the genesis of Rizzler. Rizzler basically got famous with that Black Panther video, and AJ reached out to meet up, that's all. AJ the dad. The dad reached out to the family. That makes so much more sense than AJ just DMing a 7-year-old saying, cool video, you want to head to Costco?
I saw a video of him, and I was like, Daddy, I want to meet this kid. And they were like, I love you guys. We've been watching you.
What?
So we met
That
up,
was a crazy laugh.
I reached out to him in the video
and he answers.
because the minute Big Justice brought me the Rizzler, I said, all right, I gotta get you guys on the stage.
He was like,
I don't care
just
what it
because
takes.
I'm Black Panther doesn't mean I have to go up a ladder.
So reach out.
I really think AJ looks like Papa John if he took a different path in life. Like, I feel like they were crafted from the same mold, and Papa John went pizza, and he went double chunk chocolate chip. And now they both have their own little branches of success. There's probably more like him, too. We haven't discovered them yet. They're like Primarchs. Keep making Warhammer references. So that's pretty simple, I guess. So Big Justice just liked that Black Panther video that we just learned about, and then had AJ reach out to the family, and then they hung out. Alright, so that's not like the craziest lore ever. And then the other disrespect was 10:30, you said?
And this is the boom meter. Jimmy's gonna try the double chunk chocolate cookie.
Fallon is laughing here out of pure fear as they surround him. You can tell the pressure of the moment's really starting to get to him, and you can see
Oh, yeah,
this
it's like
as
a
he starts to
hostage.
minorly hyperventilate. They also say that imitation's the greatest form of fattery, and Fallon's trying to imitate the Rizzler here by doing a mini Riz face to try to be cool, calm, and collected, just like him.
Chocolate cookie, get on the boom meter.
The double chunk chocolate cookie gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 AJ, Big Justice, the Rizzler, everybody. We'll be right back with more Tonight Show. Stick around.
By ending the segment this early, Fallon basically taps out and admits he's not man enough to spend any more time with the likes of the Rizzler, AJ, and Big Justice. The little
That was the impression I got as well. Wow, that was fucking terrible to sit through watching Jimmy do that. See, there's an art form to it. When the Costco guys do it, it's cool. When Jimmy does it, it hurts. So, why isn't the Rizzler's dad part of this? That still hasn't been answered. If there's any Costco guy lore experts, does his dad not want any of it? Or is his dad just happy letting AJ raise his kid and overfeed him? His son took all of his aura. You go to the Rizzler's house and his dad is shriveled up like a raisin. And the Rizzler just sapping it all. Jimmy Kimmel's audience is asking him to apologize for Knocked Loose because it scared them. That's amazing. Wait, really? Hold on, I gotta see that for myself. I knew Knocked Loose was going on Kimmel, which I thought was a weird fit in the first place. But if the audience is demanding an apology, that's spectacular. Jimmy Kimmel fans ask for formal apology after inviting heavy metal band Knocked Loose to perform. Oh, Poppy was there too. Jimmy Kimmel invited Knocked Loose and Poppy onto stage for his live show. They're known for their scream-like vocals and grungy guitar riffs. Best known song, Counting Worms, gained nearly 40 million streams on Spotify despite only containing one actual verse of lyrics. Knocked Loose is fun. I like Knocked Loose. Good lord, this website's not even loading because of all the ads it's trying to fucking shove down my throat. His normal viewers and often top commenters on Facebook were quick to diss the choice. One wrote, "You know, I was trying to enjoy the program. Well, that's your first problem. You were trying to enjoy a program. Why would you turn on Jimmy Kimmel for that? You were already doomed from the start. I was sitting on the couch with my son, who was an adolescent." I don't know why he's screaming that. "Waiting to see the musical guest because we like nice music the show usually books. By the third or fourth junt from the guitars, my son was in tears." What kind of fucking word is that? Junt? Like gent? We bringing gent back? Man's out here just dropping new nomenclature here like a gadoosh. I like it. He doesn't like scary things, and quite frankly, I think the Kimmel Show and its staff should make a formal apology. Man, your son needs to grow the fuck up. If guitar riffs are scaring him, as an adolescent, come on. You're setting that kid up for failure. Man's gonna cry anytime there's a beautiful sunset. Oh wow, wait, they kind of went hard for this performance. They gave him pyrotechnics? Shooting flames? It's like the intro to Triple X here with Rammstein. And they're complaining about this? It's probably the most excitement Jimmy Kimmel viewers have ever seen. If I have to read the lyrics, I'll just read them and not listen to someone yell them. Huh? What the fuck? That wasn't singing. Anyone can yell lyrics and get paid. This what not enjoyable. And you can't understand more than 5% of the lyrics. Moshing doesn't not equal dancing. Who wrote this? Go back to 3rd grade. They were moshing in the pit too at Kimmel. I gotta see this performance actually. The first time I look at a Kimmel segment in years. Oh my, okay, I gotta show you a still from this. Look at this shit. Moshing at the Jimmy Kimmel Show? Why I never... What? Wow. Imagine being so joyless that you just can't appreciate the fun. Even if you don't like the music. Like, if this was country, I don't like country music very much, I'd still be like, ah, they're having a good time. I don't need an apology from Jimmy Kimmel. At least it's not James Corden. Oh, James Corden would never. James Corden himself would probably go into cardiac arrest if Knocked Loose hit a single chug on the guitar. That man couldn't take it. Have you heard of Jeffrey Lash, the man who convinced his wife he was a shape-shifting super soldier and turned her house into a super lair? It's cool they brought Poppy, too, with Knocked Loose. This concert actually looks like it went hard. On Jimmy Kimmel, of all places. How do I sing along with this? Lol. Sounds just like a screaming frenzy to me. Actually starting to hurt my ears. People who listen to this have no room to complain about crying babies or screaming 2-year-olds taking a tantrum. Haha. Unreal. They call this music, Jimmy? I'm gonna go to the Facebook page myself. These sound so good. Actually, most of the comments are pretty positive. Well, not really. Never mind. The first 3 were positive. The rest are people mad. Pretty cool. I will say, I think it'd be amazing if Jimmy Kimmel actually did come out, like, tears in his eyes, issuing an apology for scaring his viewers by putting Knocked Loose and Poppy on. That would be truly fantastic. Did you hear about the California man who tried to smuggle 71 pounds of meth using a cow onesie? Yeah, I read them earlier today, actually. It was pretty cool. He's arrested at the Los Angeles International Airport after he allegedly tried to check 2 suitcases filled with clothing soaked in methamphetamine, including a cow pajama onesie. Prosecutors have indicted Raj Matharu with 1 count of possession with intent to distribute methamphetamine. I can't believe they caught him. He's free right now on a $10,000 bond, so sleep in fear. Any onesie could be compromised. You hear about the cemetery charging mourners for VIP passes when they want to visit their dead relatives. What? Who owns that cemetery? Nintendo? Yeah, cemetery charges mourners for VIP pass to visit dead relatives to help keep gravesites safe from undesirables. Wow. Wow. The Garden of Remembrance located in the town of Stoke-on-Trent. That's the name of a town, Stoke-on-Trent? That sounds like an insult. That sounds like something you would say to someone during an argument. Fuck you. Well, Stoke-on-Trent, John. It says those who don't purchase a pass will only be able to enter the cemetery during office hours. From January 2025, the site will be protected by electric gates. The gates at the front of the site will open and close automatically at set times. Fuck me, it's like breaking into Area 51 just to visit a dead relative. The entrance to the cemetery... I keep saying cemetery. The entrance to the cemetery will be via VIP pass, making the site secure for our staff, families, and visitors. Please ensure you have your pass in good time for the new year. Okay, it claims that it costs 10 euros, approximately 12 bucks per pass for access to the Rose Garden, and $6 per pass to visit a grave. It's unclear whether it's a one-off fee or whether pass holders will be charged that amount each time they enter. Cool. The Disney Pass model, but for grave sites. That's awesome. That's just what we needed. Fucking microtransaction battle passes for cemeteries. Love it, love it. You gotta get your cemetery subscription in. Otherwise, you're not leaving flowers for Mima, I'll tell you that much. Kids, we bought a season pass to visit your grandma. Separate notice says non-VIP pass holders can still enter the grounds from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday. Oh, so it still has some public access. Please note there will be no access at the weekend, on bank holidays, or any other dates when the office is closed. Thanks for your cooperation. Now I need to pay a membership fee to visit my dad's grave, Jode Bourne, whose father, Mark Bourne, is buried in the grounds, wrote on Facebook. This is an absolute disgrace. Shame on you, Garden of Remembrance. This gravesite is absolutely beautiful. What? Look at this. That's a premium pass holder right there. Sounds like EA's behind it. Wait for the holiday season pass. Gonna be big. That's true. Surge pricing model. Is that even legal? I guess they own the land. The owner, Jason Taft, hit back telling a local newspaper that he spent approximately $10,000 on security and tech upgrades to keep it safe. VIP passes are believed to work as key cards that will open gates that provide access to the site. There's 1,300 graves there, and we could not send that many keys out so people can come and get a card if they want one. We're not locking people out, and this gives them access till 9 p.m. when we would normally be closed. People can know it's safe when they're visiting, and they'll be safe from undesirables breaking in now. The key cards are not coming into force until January 1st because people wouldn't be happy if we did it before Christmas. They're not going to be happy in general, man. He handed out 90 free passes to the most vulnerable members of the community who have relatives buried there. What a hero. Pay to win cemetery experience, yeah. It's getting closer to Christmas, at least when it comes to the corporate world. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet, and everything is in full swing Christmas fever, trying to capitalize off big marketing opportunities. And Coca-Cola just showed us a little ass. And by ass, I mean AI. Their recent holiday campaign is entirely AI. How exciting is that, huh? How does that not put a smile on your face? What wonderful stuff this Christmas season. The holly jolly Christmas spirit of watching it unfold before your eyes. The loss of many, many jobs as big, greedy corporations led by evil, soulless husks in suits start to weave AI into everything to save money on labor. And Coca-Cola is doing this with a big puffed out chest proudly. They've made fully AI commercials this year for their holiday marketing push, but not only that, their whole marketing campaign this holiday season is around AI. So they have interactive and like AI experiences on their website for users to get involved with. It's so dumb. This is the Coca-Cola Create Real Magic campaign. And I like how they're saying real magic when it's AI. That's the exact opposite. It's fake hocus pocus. It's so sad. But here we go. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what old Saint Nicholas has got for me today. Apparently it uses some audio. I'd love to hear some nice, crisp AI-generated audio.
Welcome. I'm so happy
Santa!
you're here. I want to hear about your favorite holiday memories, and with a little bit of magic, I'll bring them to life in the form of a magical snow globe. Click below to register or log in so we can begin.
Okay, yeah, if you say so. Are your little helpers going to come out here? And by little helpers, I mean your cheap imitations
Hi.
of human-made...
Are you ready to create your very own
Yes,
personalized
stop yelling
snow
at me,
globe?
goddamn.
Tell me about your favorite holiday memory.
You can't be serious. In order to get an AI personalized snow globe, I have to put my phone number? Real magic, more like real phishing scam. What? Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. I guess I'm gonna miss out on the magic here, I suppose. That is such fucking hogwash. So after making an account, it's not enough to just put your email in there and all of that information. You also need a phone number on file. I'm assuming because they want to be selling your data. Everyone does. I mean, that's more valuable than anything on the planet. That's worth its weight in gold. I'm imagining all of Santa's jolly elves love to harvest that data that you submit to the Coca-Cola website, but I wasn't going to play ball with that. I already know what the experience is based on what I've read about it. It's just dog shit throwaway AI like snow globes. It's nothing special. But what is special is their terrible AI commercials. So one of them in particular is getting everyone to clown on it because it's the only one that they've made that has humans in it that are AI generated. The others are animals. So let's go over this a little bit. Now, it does have audio that I believe is DMCA protected, so I'm going to have to mute it, but I'll just go ahead and give you my own little Christmas album here. I'll just go ahead and sing what the song was. Holidays are coming, holidays are coming, holidays are coming. 'Tis the season, it's always Coca-Cola. With arms wide open, under the sun. AI will never be able to recreate those beautiful sultry pipes. But yeah, that whole commercial was AI generated. Can you believe it? Bet you can, because it looked like shit. It's supposed to be paying homage to a 1990s Coke ad called Holidays Are Coming, but it's not really paying an homage to it. It's instead just shitting on it. It's like, I don't understand why anyone thinks this is some kind of celebration or anything. It's AI poorly recreating something humans successfully made 2 decades ago, over 2 decades ago. It's just ridiculous. So we can go scene by scene here to showcase just how wonky it all is. I don't think it's overly necessary, but if you're watching the commercial and your eyes are open, you'll notice that AI can't hold any shot for more than like a split second, because if it does, it falls apart because it looks bad, which is why it has more cuts in this 15-second commercial than Taken 3 had with Liam Neeson jumping over the fence. It's an unreal amount of just jarringly transitioning from like one AI scene to the next. It's like breakneck pace, so that way you don't get to see all of the flaws as clearly. Now, unsurprisingly, the response to this has been overwhelmingly negative. Like in the comment section, everyone is just spitting on it. I don't know why companies think that this is like some kind of PR win doing these massive AI pushes. Nobody likes it. I have yet to see a single human being, a single sad soul on this planet pumping their fist going, yeah, finally, Coca-Cola did a full AI commercial. That's it. I'm gonna go buy some Coke and start butt chugging it in the bathtub to celebrate. It doesn't get anyone excited. It's just sad, and it's scary because everyone knows that this is inevitably, and who knows how many years, going to be replacing tons and tons of jobs in tons and tons of different sectors. So people don't really like seeing these ads. Now, what I also noticed in the comment section is a lot of people are talking about how Coca-Cola doesn't actually own any of these AI images in their commercial. They can't. There is a legal precedent set where AI-generated images are not copyright protected. You don't own anything that's AI generated. Coca-Cola owns like the branding, the Coca-Cola, that trademark, but they don't own anything in that commercial they just played. So anyone could take that AI commercial and just do it again with anything else, and they'd be totally within their rights legally to do so. I don't know about the song, because I don't think the song's AI generated. Maybe it is. Probably is. Who knows with Coke. But they could just do that commercial again and replace the Coke branding with something else. And that'd be a banger ad. I saw a lot of people saying it should just be Pepsi doing this ad again, but using like human beings or real artists to do it. And that would kind of be a pretty nice marketing blow to Coke, I would imagine, especially because this has been a bit of a disaster for them. Now, I'm not trying to exaggerate here or anything. Obviously, this isn't going to lead to a loss of revenue. Even though everyone hates this huge Coke AI marketing push, they're not going to stop buying the product. That's just not going to happen. Coca-Cola, like the CEO, could come out right now and just say he will personally execute all of your beloved pets, and people would still buy Coke. It's just that popular of a product, and they just have their fingers in so many pies. So it's not going to actually hurt them at all, but it is just embarrassing, and they're getting shit on for it. Rightfully so. AI commercials, it's so fucking sad. It sucks. It really sucks. But it would be cool if a company came out and just dunked on them for it. Just, play a little hardball. Have a little fun. Insult them. I'm pretty confident that won't happen or anything, but I really just wanted to make fun of Coke for this. I know that this is just the first. It's not even the first. This has already been done a few times by other companies, but this is probably the biggest one I've seen right now of just fully unapologetic AI, fully AI infomercials and marketing campaigns. So I'm very sure this is going to continue and will likely be the norm in a few years' time. So yeah, I guess got that to look forward to, I suppose. That's really about it. So yeah. I just watched a crazy video from Code Blue Cam about a drunk driver, and really, drunk is not the proper nomenclature. That doesn't really tell the whole story. He is cartoonishly inebriated, to the point where I was half expecting him to start burping up bubbles like a character out of Tom and Jerry when they drink a root beer. So this goober was driving the wrong way and actually almost hit Kamala Harris head on. So he starts getting interviewed by the Secret Service at the scene as well.
But as her motorcade made its way to the airport along I-94, a vehicle driving in the wrong direction approached, narrowly missing the convoy by just feet. After passing 29 vehicles involved in the escort, a Milwaukee County Sheriff's deputy at the rear of the motorcade quickly stopped the vehicle, identifying the driver as 55-year-old Wayne Wacker.
Could there be a better name? Wayne Wacker sounds like a superhero who jerks off villains at dangerously high velocities till they give up. Wayne Wacker. It's like a name I would make up for a Dark Souls character.
An open Miller Lite beer can was clearly visible in the center console.
They should have slapped an additional charge on this DUI for his beer of choice being a Miller Lite. I've been saying it for like 8 years now. Miller Lite is the actual worst piss water ever made. Full stop. I can't stand that. If you serve me Miller Lite, I'm leaving. Like, that's a sure. Like, you would get me out of an establishment faster by handing me a Miller Lite than you would by telling me it was on fire.
You guys ID and everything?
I didn't get anything.
Are you got your ID on you, sir?
What?
You got your ID on you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need that. Is it in here? Your ID's in here? I don't think so. Where are you coming from tonight, my boss? You don't know? Clearly too little too much to drink, even with your Miller Lite here, huh?
Doesn't matter.
It sure does.
This man is so lost, truly discombobulated, acting like Robin Williams when he popped out of Jumanji for the first time, wondering what year it is. He is in a trance. He is so drunk he doesn't know what's happening. When the officer picked up the Miller Lite and took it away from Wayne Wacker, I thought he was gonna jump at him like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare to get it back. Like, he looked upset that the Miller Lite was moving out of arm's reach.
Why do you keep pointing at that? I didn't need your ID. I don't care what's in there. Oh, no, still not it.
They get caught in this cutscene here with Wayne having a whack attack. Like, he doesn't know where the ID is, so instead he just, like, slowly moves around like one of the tree ints in Lord of the Rings, and, like, just cannot, like, grasp what's going on. He's in a totally different dimension.
Hop on out now. Hop on out of the car. Hop out of the car. We'll talk with my partner.
No, let's get him out first. Let's get him out. That's fine. So unbuckle your seatbelt, sir.
They eventually just decided to skip this cutscene because Wayne was making no progress locating that ID. We'd probably find Atlantis before Mr. Whacker would stumble across his ID.
Down south?
Down south? You know you could have killed somebody, right? You're going the wrong way in traffic, man. A very busy highway here. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. How much have you had to drink today?
Couple of beers.
Couple beers? How long ago?
For this wrong way, I had to start a new car over there.
Tonight.
Tonight? Okay. What's your name, man?
Wayne.
Wayne? Wayne what?
Whacker.
Whacker.
It's a very serious situation. I've made this clear many times over the years. I have literally zero respect for drunk drivers. But even in a situation like this, hearing someone say that their name is Wayne Whacker, I don't know if I'd be able to stop myself from laughing. Like, I don't know how I wouldn't giggle at that name.
U.S. Secret Service agents responded to the traffic stop to speak with Wayne.
Where were you? Like, where were you headed from? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Where were you coming from?
Down a gay bar down in...
A gay bar downtown, or like where?
Yeah.
Now we're getting a little exposition here and some background on the character. They're starting to flesh out the lore of Wayne Whacker. So they lean him against that median because couldn't really stand super well. So they have him leaning there and he just starts like posting up, fucking taking a chill pill. Like he's about to overdose on chill pills while he's intoxicated. So he's just leaning against there and they're just asking him some like basic questions like, do you remember where you're coming from? And he said that he's coming from a gay bar downtown.
Was it in the center council or where was it at?
It's there.
It's there? Okay.
Out of traffic in the board with the state patrol.
Sir, Secret Service.
Got me.
See a motorcade go by?
What?
See a bunch of cars go by when they're going the wrong way?
No.
You didn't see that?
I have looked by to take that.
Wayne is gripping that like it's a roller coaster ride. He is holding on for dear life there. So the Secret Service comes over to get some answers to some questions to see if this guy was like trying to perform an assassination attempt here. And Wayne, he doesn't even know what's going on. Going the wrong way, doesn't see any of the 29 cars that passed him. He doesn't know what is happening. He is so fucking drunk. In the way that he speaks, it sounds like he's got like peanut butter in his mouth. Like it sounds like he is actually talking in a dream. Like, you know, like when you're in a dream and everything feels like really slow and like odd, like especially throwing a punch. Like that is how he is talking.
Where are you coming from? Car? Home? Alright. How much did you have to drink?
2 beers.
Take a suspicious 979 South 60.
Any idea that Kamala Harris is in town?
Well, I guess I did.
Is that the reason you're going the wrong way on the highway?
No.
Why are we going the wrong way on the highway? Because you're drunk? What?
Drunk.
He admits to being drunk, yet he still says he only drank 2 beers. Usually that whole "I've only had 2 drinks" line from drunk drivers is a tactic employed by those that are trying to convince the others that they're not drunk. Wayne is just like, I'm drunk. Drunk. Speaking like a caveman with like one word. Drunk. I don't even really see the point of why he's lying about how much alcohol he's consumed. Or maybe he's just a super lightweight somehow and he really did only have 2 beers and he ended up that fucking hammered. Though I find that pretty unlikely.
Do you remember what entrance you came up on?
What?
Do you know what entrance ramp you came up on? The right way? You don't remember any of that?
There's no idea other than his yes employee.
What?
Passport?
I didn't. No.
Do you have a passport? No?
No?
Okay.
What's your height and weight?
I'm fat.
Now the officers can't contain their laughter anymore. He is so fucking inebriated that when asked questions like what's your height and weight, all he can say is fat. And they found his public school ID. Turns out Wayne Whacker is a teacher. And you can clearly see Professor Whacker isn't taking this super seriously. He doesn't understand just how dangerous this was.
He's motivated by by any kind of extremism group? No. Are you involved or associated with any kind of groups?
No.
Like a military group or like anything like that? Are you a gun holder?
A what?
A gun holder. Like, do you have a concealed carry? Do you own weapons at home?
No.
Anything like that? You don't have any guns at home?
Yeah, I do.
What do you got?
Pretty much the entire time Wayne is smiling, like he has like a perpetual smile as his eyes are almost fully closed. So he almost seems flattered with how many officers and Secret Service agents showed up. He even asked if all of them were there for him, and they said, yeah, you're driving the wrong way down a very busy road. And he goes, really? Like, it looked like it was the happiest fucking moment of his life. Like, he just went downstairs on Christmas morning and saw the bicycle he's always wanted under the tree from Santa.
Yeah, what school? What the hell is it called? No, I'm asking. It's called,
Where's it located, Wayne?
No, it's called, No, wait. What art did you teach, or what do you do? Yeah,
I'm 100% sure that Wayne was going to try and make up a school name so that way he didn't risk his job with all of this, because I think he was able to process that, oh, cops, drunk, this might not be a good look for the school, and now they know I'm a teacher, I'll try and throw him off the trail with a made-up name. But he was too fucked up, he couldn't think of any other name. But I really thought, like, when they asked him, you know, where is it? I thought he was going to reach into his pocket and give him one of these or something. Or hit him with, like, a really stupid name for a school. Like Education Academy or something. But he just wasn't able to put it all together. So instead, he just keeps, like, stalling. Like, he just keeps throwing in, like, filler words. Or maybe he truly is so drunk he just can't even remember where he teaches every day. Also possible, I suppose.
What's the deal?
All right, remember what I told you, Wayne? We're going to do some field sobriety tests to make sure that you're okay to drive, okay? So my
I'm not driving.
Well, you were.
I want you to keep your head straight, but I want you to follow it with just your eyes, okay? Remember what I was saying, Wayne?
Am I doing it right?
Nope. So remember what I was saying? Just keep your head straight, okay? And just follow it with just your eyes.
Oh, just my eyes.
Just your eyes, okay? So you're still keeping your head. All right, you're right.
For so many decades, people have criticized Superman Clark Kent, the disguise being really lackluster because Clark Kent is just Superman with a pair of glasses on and nothing else. How would people not connect the dots that Clark Kent is Superman? Like, the glasses wouldn't be enough for the disguise. But I totally get it now. When Wayne Wacker took off his glasses, he immediately polymorphed into Alex Jones. Like, he instantly just shape-shifted into Alex Jones. It was like a totally different looking guy. His fucking facial expressions remind me of Super Mario 64 when you start up the game and you can take the little hand and move his nose around and move his mouth around and everything and shake his head around. That is what Wayne Wacker is doing here for the Follow the Light field sobriety test.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, you all done, Wayne?
Yeah.
All right, one more test for you, okay?
As graceful as a ballerina and as elegant as a butterfly. Wayne, you've outdone yourself with that one. I half expected him to go up on his tippy toes and then hit us with a curtsy at the very end of that.
1, 2. 1. Hold on. I'm joking.
That's all right. Just do the best you can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, we'll move on, Wayne, to one more test, okay?
He agreed to the PBT, which resulted in 0.252.
And blow. Keep blowing.
I did good.
All right, you know what the legal limit to drive in the state of Wisconsin is, Wayne?
No.
Okay, so it's 0.08, okay?
I passed.
All right, so you're at a 0.252, okay? So that's more than 3 times the legal limit. Wayne, you're going to be placed on arrest for OWI tonight, okay?
I can't believe it turned out he was actually drunk. I thought with how well he was doing in those field sobriety tests, it may have been a misunderstanding. Maybe he just got confused with the, where he was going on the road. The ramp threw him for a loop-de-loop and pull type maneuver. But I guess he was actually intoxicated. I'm as stunned as you are.
In the end, Wayne was only charged with felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety and received over $2,700 in traffic citations, including one for operating while intoxicated. Since his last OWI conviction occurred more than 10 years ago, it is being treated as a first offense.
Yeah, so that's how the story of Wayne Wacker and the Miller Lite wraps itself up there. I just had to talk about this a little bit. It was one of the weirder drunk driving body cam videos I've seen from Code Blue Cam or any of the other body cam channels. It was quite a ride. That's really about it. So yeah. It's been a while since I paid a visit to good old LA here. Looks about how I remembered it. Police cars zooming through, sirens wailing. Just another good old night in LA with a police chase. That's how Christmas is celebrated. It just says no audio available. Oh, I didn't even look at this. I just assumed this was just a normal ticker. I didn't think it'd actually have valuable information. I thought it'd be just like local stories. Crackhead fell down. Gets arrested. Where's the one with audio? I can't find the CBS one. Oh, no rewind enabled? You sick motherfuckers. No rewind on this either? What's going on here, sports fans? This is America's great pastime with police chases, and you're gonna tell me no rewind? Try live police chases. A lot of cars on the road for this one. Damn, he's punching it.
Significant speed. You already pointed this out and noting. And because of their helicopter overhead as well.
I mentioned this before, but I want to mention it again now that we're watching a chase. I got to see a chase firsthand, front row seats, like a month ago now. I was coming back from a card shop, and I saw that there was a car in my side mirror on the wrong side of the road, just absolutely going ballistic. And the light had just turned green on that side, so cars were coming at him. And I really thought he was trying to kill himself. So I was like, wow, I'm going to witness something traumatic right here. But I couldn't look away. And then as he got closer, he went off the road. He like hopped the curb, went around, and then turned left out the other side. And then maybe 5-6 something seconds later, the exact same car, not the same guy, but the same car came down behind me again, this time on the right side of the road, and then just scooted right by my lane and just did this exact same thing. Straight down, took a left, and never to be seen again. And then maybe like 5 or 6 seconds later, fucking 4 cop cars follow and do the exact same thing. It was incredible. You had to get the Google Maps camera. Yeah, I guess so. That would have been such cool footage. Not compared to like these chases, because I only got to catch a glimpse of it. But it was pretty intense. I'd never actually seen a chase firsthand. We don't really get those in Tampa to this degree.
Yeah, just really insane. I mean, you saw blowing through those red lights, not even slowing down at all, not even tapping on the brake pedal. And we're having to give some.
They had nothing but smooth sails on the open sea right there. So he didn't need to slow down.
Now we're right down by the Redondo Beach Marina, I believe. See what their next move is, but all the streets over here as we get closer.
This is one of the rare police chases where this guy is not just making a break for the interstate.
So extremely dangerous combination.
South Bay cities and
why is he running?
That point there about
I don't know, man. I'm not his dad. You ask him.
Then they veered off right, made a tight turn, and then
just making bad decisions.
Back and kind of hard to tell. Sort of backed off and waiting to re-engage, but trying to establish our connection here. And
did they lose him back there?
Where this vehicle is.
They had 2 choppers on his ass.
To the point now where seems to.
Oh no, there he is.
The only way it seemed to really slow down was really to get out of the ways of other cars. But this right here, this area is where anybody could be on a street corner or walking around. But
I haven't seen a police car chase in a while. Where are they? They're in LA. It's just they're so frequent. I think they stopped broadcasting every single one of them. They'd run out of like camera space. There's not enough SDs in the world.
This has gotten so dangerous that if this was a lesser want, if this was just a stolen vehicle or just suspected, you can see some damage on that vehicle there. So we're getting a really good view of that Mercedes. So there has already been at least one.
This is old. It just ended for me. It's so old. It ended like 4 minutes ago. I wait till they're over to make sure nobody dies. I like to play it safe. A chase loses its fun when someone gets hurt. That's not the criminal themselves.
Oh my goodness, that was insanely close. Just wrong side of the road, and look at this, at 80 miles an hour over all this traffic.
Damn, wait, this guy's real, holy.
As he crossed 11th Street, absolute insanity with this driver right
Yeah, this guy's a maniac on the loose.
Traffic is out here through that red light. I mean,
very potentially dangerous people. They're running like they're dangerous, and LAPD is chasing them like they're dangerous.
And you've already seen the.
If only Jack Bauer's on the force, he'd shoot out the tires from this chopper.
Someone or some people that are not afraid necessarily of potentially getting into driving on the opposite side of the road. And then the other point here is that this vehicle's a Mercedes. So to Des's point, it zooms incredibly
tight squeeze.
And also, as we're back on the wrong side of the point, LAPD is not behind him because they don't want to be. They're struggling to keep up with him. They're struggling to keep
That's true. Steven Seagal would also be a weapon to deploy. Oh, close call. Close shave. Yeah, Steven Seagal would get out there and Aikido the car into pieces.
Have their lights and sirens on, and hopefully people get out of the way, but they're not
seen that exact image multiple times.
Dude needs a plan. This is just random. He's panicking.
You increase, and Desmond, you increase the risk because you're introducing more variables. Every opportunity.
What he should do, if I was his robbery coach or his police chase coach, I'd tell him to go back to the shoreline and just fucking start looping around those tall buildings to obstruct the chopper view, and then eventually just bail out.
No, it's still there. I think they're just really haven't.
Oh, officer actions here. Whoa!
Just ridiculous. I mean, this is so terrifying for everyone out here right now.
Both of those drivers just soiled themselves.
Really insanely close call that we've had. Just within inches.
See, like if that kind of shit happened to me, like in the police chase that I mentioned that I got to see, like if that guy came in front of me as I was driving, I would have actually probably tinkled. I would have lost my gourd. Do these guys ever get away? We've seen what, 2 cases where they actually get away? It's not often, but sometimes it happens. Man, now he is cruising.
LAPD continues this pursuit. They are maintaining a steady eye on this suspect, but I mean,
whoa! He tapped him. He tapped him.
Brakes are hot. Exactly on this suspect's car as they keep weaving in and out of.
Oh, jeepers! That guy's mad. Sir, please, we need to exchange information. Come back. He starts getting involved.
Get figured out here in terms of traffic. 405 south right now, and
yeah, he's using his turn signal.
Oh boy!
Still uses his turn signal, which always cracks
me
up.
Yeah, that's certainly an option. At this
it may be high stakes, but you can't just throw away good manners.
People on the side of the
see a little bit of the low visibility there.
Man, this thing really does have some get up and go to her. 130? That ain't Weenie Hut Jr. numbers, I'll tell you that much, son.
Weaving, zigging, and zagging, all
noting that this was a suspect that very clearly has no regard for his own safety as they are trying to get away.
I wouldn't say he has no regard for his own safety. You saw him use his turn signal.
As well, this is a known suspect.
And what that person might be accused of. And again,
he needs to get to the woods or something and try and escape on foot.
Is all still details that we're trying to sort out, but just
where do you think he is that he can get to the woods?
As we go southbound on the 405, we'll be approaching.
Quick! He needs to find a forest and acquire a ghillie suit ASAP. Also, for what it's worth, every police chase we've seen that ends with them running to the woods, they always get caught. Always. It's actually very low success rate. The highest chance of escape has come from under bridges.
Going really fast. So Des is going to
try that we're dealing with right now. So LAPD's see if we can reacquire that vehicle with the spot.
Yeah, they got him a little discombobulated. He might have given them a slip.
We just heard that they lost it as well. Wow, we're hearing visibility as well, and a suspect that's just
turn on the UAV
to escape, and they're trying to reacquire this vehicle, but all of a sudden kind of in the dark. And this is
You know what I always thought would be really effective in the police chase meta? Is if he had the news up on his phone listening, so he'd know when they lost him, and he could just then stop. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be a solid strat.
And Michael and Desmond
They did that one time. Remember you watched it?
is that what we notice is
I've seen so many of these. Maybe that's where I got the idea. You might be right.
And so we'll see if we can catch them running or see where the spotlights are.
Oh, look at the Christmas lights.
That's the problem. And
It's gonna be like moths to a flame.
LAPD goes into tracking
The
mode,
brightest lights on the block.
Close behind. That's not what happened here. This was that's the abandoned car right there, sitting in the middle of the intersection. So that's where they ditched.
What a
it, and that's
crazy
where they got-
place to bail.
Is that a different car, Des? What's happening there?
Well, yeah, what's happening? That guy's like trying to flag other cars down.
a different vehicle. I wonder if maybe they got hit by that or something. But my pilot, unfortunately, is telling me that we have to get out of here. I think it's just
What is going
a
on?
little bit too dicey as far as the.
That might just be like a random event right there, like in an MMO. Like this just might be a side quest that the police could accept if they wanted. I don't think it's related. That might just be some LA nonsense. To me, it seems like he's getting away. I think it's going to be really hard to find him on foot now. I think they managed to escape. It also looks like that's where the broadcast ends. Oh, wait, no, here it picks up again. But this time without audio. That guy is remarkably chill for a giant blinding spotlight in his face. Post-credit scene. Wait, is this actually one of the people in the car? Because he just hopped that fence. He is really relaxed about this. Is he walking around with his eyes closed? Surely he knew the spotlight was on him. Like, he would have to know that they saw him go under the RV, right? Like, there's no way. This is like the AI in an Assassin's Creed game. What the fuck, man? Nah, it's just the moonlight. Yeah, the moonlight's known to be a little shaky and usually, like, directly in your eyes. That is pretty characteristic of the moon. What a plan. What a plan. I bet they've got one of the dudes on the intercom right now going, "Hey, bud, under the RV, we don't feel like getting a warrant to come in here and we don't want to really hop this fence. Can you just come out? We know you're there." Though it has been a while. What he could have done, maybe he does. He could have gone under the RV and just kept like going under shit and then maybe like scooting out this way or something. Like hopping the fence here and then just trying to like scoot down. But I think it's equally possible he's just fucking prone under the RV. Why do we have the speed gauge out? He's crawling at 1 mile an hour. Fuck. We'll never catch him at that speed. Nope, he was under the RV the whole time.
So it looks like he's, at least from this vantage point, it looks like he's at least trying to...
What a strategy.
Yeah, you know, and so moments ago we just had...
Dude had a crazy plan.
Bigger square of... Point, yeah, walking backwards as officers may be indicating to do so.
I would say there's a very high likelihood the reason he's walking backwards is because they told him to.
What it is they want him to do. Hands are up and towards the air, which is exactly what they want. And when they feel comfortable, that is when they will approach and take him into custody. So let me widen out the shutter.
They got him. They didn't get the other passenger though.
All right, so this
was the fall guy.
Great news here. Police have an eye on this person, walking or on his knees, rather,
Cheeks out and all.
And now on the ground.
Nah,
Again,
what he should have tried is going bare butt cheeks. I always think that there's a real likelihood that people don't want to tussle with a naked man. Though that'd just be an additional charge in this case. But it would have been worth a try, I think. Come out with your hands. Oh, dear God, his ass is open. Flee! According to Chase Alert on Twitter, police do know the female suspect's location and are currently looking for her. So he got busted, and so now they're looking for the female passenger? I'm assuming that's not on the chase Go into the sewers after they lose you, easy. Brother? What? There are some good strategies from chat occasionally, but then there's those where I know you haven't spent enough time, like, in the real world. Have you tried to lift a manhole cover? And have you tried to squeeze through the openings to the sewer in, like, curbs? It's not easy. It's not easy at all. You gotta prep. Yeah. I feel like going on a police chase today. Let me get my manhole cover removal tools. Just in case. You ever see the UK police chase where the guy stole a car and accidentally delivered it straight to a police station? I just don't like UK police chases. It's just not fun. Every UK police chase I see is just like really lame. I think I just don't like the UK, like the actual layout of the UK. It's just like tight roads, you're going like 25 miles per hour, and the cops don't really seem to be having any fun either, and the sports commentators that talk during it for the broadcast don't really seem to care. They don't treat it like the sport that we do in LA, you know what I mean? That might be a good thing. Nah, it's not a good thing. Police chases are patriotic at this point. I didn't think this was going to be a topic anyone wanted to hear me yap about. I didn't think anyone would care at all. But just like George, people have been getting real curious, it seems. Judging from the comment section on the last, 5 videos, as well as the unbelievable amount of times on stream I'm asked the exact same question, it does seem like people really do give a hoot. Which is pretty surprising to me that this one question has been getting asked more often than what happens to us after we die. It's people asking, what's going on with my room? Why is it getting progressively emptier? I'm kind of surprised anyone even noticed. I didn't think people would even care about the background, but yes, the room has been getting more and more barren. I got items blinking out of existence behind me fall into the fucking back rooms day in and day out. Which has led to a lot of people speculating that I'm either moving or there's a burglar that keeps stopping by and he has to take items one by one because he's driving a smart car, so it's kind of like a long-term robbery that is, kind of perpetual. Just all kinds of theories on what's going on with my room losing items. Because only a week ago, I had this bitch looking like Santa's workshop just filled to the brim with items and goodies, and now it's looking about as empty as a showing for Joker 2 in the movie theater. And I've talked about it on stream a little bit. It's not a secret, and it's also not this huge song and dance with a crazy deep lore behind it. I'm just redecorating the room. I'm just redoing all of it. So I've been taking a lot of the shit out of it, and I've been donating a lot of the furniture, as well as just giving a lot of things to friends who might want the items, and I'm just kind of just redoing all of it, which is why it's so empty right now, because I'm in the process of it. I've been doing it for a month and a half now, and it's also why the audio in the last few videos sounds a little different, because there's now nothing over here or behind me, so it sounds like I'm in a goddamn sewer. I could probably do the Halo theme song and have it sound amazing with this reverb. But it's only temporary because I just wanted to elevate my space here a little bit. I'm not moving or anything. I've been in the same place for so many years now. I'm not planning on doing anything like that. I'm just changing the room around. There's nothing too deep to it. As I said the last time I did a room tour a couple years ago, I just wanted this room to be a museum for all the shit that's special to me. So I've been working with some friends to help bring that vision to life in a better way than I had it previous. I'll show you a couple of alterations I've made that are pretty close to done. I got a brand new display case for some of my cards. I'm sure all of you know that I used to have a problem, but I am a recovering shiny cardboard addict. This card display case has my fucking nuts in it, honestly. These are some of my most precious treasures when it comes to consuming, because card games have always been pretty special to me, and these are my favorites. One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, and Pokemon. So I have some of my favorite boxes for Magic, some of the hardest ones to find, like all of the Portal boxes, even a Legends box, Revised, and then all of the first 9 One Piece card game boxes, as well as my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes. Then I've got some big ticket singles that would make your grandma flash her titties just to hold them for a few seconds. I got all of the manga rares for One Piece, as well as every first edition Pokemon card back when they were still with Wizards of the Coast, and all of the Gold Star Pokemon cards, because I think they fucking crushed it with Gold Star, which was post-Wizards, so I have all of those, as well as all of the cards that I actually opened on stream for Pokemon, so you can see that those sets that are sitting in those first ed boxes, I actually opened those on stream. And then above that, I have some of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost Rares and Starlight Rares, and my Dual Knights trophy, which was a tournament for Team Samurai that I ended up winning, and then some of the Alpha Magic cards that I opened from the Alpha starter deck that we did a video on about 5 months ago with Pay Money Wubby. Above the display case, we have these sacred items, which are more precious and more beautiful than the Mona Lisa. They're custom frames for Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Frame is all First Ed cards from the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets. It's not every Ultra and Secret Rare from these sets, it's just the best ones from them. So, you know, the first edition Blue Eyes, first edition Dark Magician, first edition 5 pieces of Exodia, all from Legend of Blue Eyes, then Metal Raiders, Pharaonic Guardians, Dark Crisis, Invasion of Chaos. You get the idea. It's just the things that make you go, yeah, I can come to that. And then in its neighbor right there, the Pokemon frame, that's every holo from the base set in first edition. So yep, first edition Charizard in there, all shadowless, of course. Now I mentioned this last time I showed this frame. I found all of these years ago in rough condition, so they're not like, you know, a $300,000 Charizard just fucking plopped right there. That card I got for like $1,000, but it is still a shadowless first edition Charizard, but if you get closer to it, you're gonna see that shit is more scuffed than toilet paper, but it doesn't matter to me because I think it still looks great in the frame. And then finally next to that is just some One Piece art I saw on Amazon that I thought looked really cool, so I put it in a frame that backlights it and it just really pops. I'm really into One Piece right now. I compete in the One Piece card game and I am so deep into the show. Just to give a quick update on that, I am deep into Act 3 of Wano. I've finished One Piece, so now I'm in Onigashima Paste. It is so good. I also redid my closet, which was a task I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. This was filled with so much garbage. It was an actual landfill in here, but I cleaned it all out and I set it up to be like this tiny little card store almost, like a pseudo card shop almost, where it has every single Magic the Gathering box ever made, except for Arabian Nights. That is the only box I'm missing because that shit just doesn't really exist. So I have one of every box in here, and I've said this before, I don't just have these boxes to squat on them forever and just kegel them, you know, just like lay on top of these magic treasures like I'm fucking Smaug from The Hobbit or anything. The reason I have these is because on the Skill Check channel, we actually have a series where we play every single set of Magic and do a 4-player brawl format for them. So we each open 9 packs from the boxes and we play the cards. So I have one of every box ever made for that series, so all of these will be opened and every single card will be played with. And I mean played with in every sense of the word. I will sexually satisfy myself with each and every card from these boxes. And it's all thanks to the Skill Check Box Brawl series. If anyone's curious, the boxes, these units that they're sitting in, are actually shoe racks that I got from Walmart. Pretty much everything I own is from Walmart, so I'm always trying to make the most of my Walmart items, and that just served the perfect purpose for these boxes. I think it just came out looking really nice. Now, I don't have it set up super well. As you can see, I still have a gun that's just sitting behind 2 Magic boxes because where I initially had my guns in this room, I moved and I didn't know where to put them. So right now I just have one of my handguns sitting there. But I guess even that kind of looks kind of hard, but that will definitely get moved to a different gun rack once I'm finished. Worth mentioning, I'm not actually done with that closet display in there. You can see some holes in the walls in the picture, and that's because I put some floating shelves up initially, but I just didn't like the way they looked. So I'm going to be redoing it, but the idea is I'm going to have some kind of shelving unit there, haven't decided exactly what, that's going to display some of my Warhammer armies, because I've been so deep into Warhammer recently, 40k, and I've been collecting a lot of armies, like fully painted, pro-painted armies that people sell through eBay and all of that. And I've been collecting those because I'm going to not only learn to play the tabletop, but I also just really like the way all of it looks, so I'd like to present them. So I'm going to present some of them in there. There's also going to be some behind me, like you can see that I still have my Titus that's here. He's going to be going into like a display. And I just wanted to mention that there's also going to be Warhammer in that closet too. That's going to look really cool. Those are really the only things that I have in a state that I think is presentable. Everything else is in shambles and just kind of thrown all over the place haphazardly. Except for like what's behind me where it's all kind of empty and spaced out. Like I like what I've done with the Goof Juice fridge. I think that's going to stay there because I'm going to keep my Goof Juice in it. And I like where the claw machine is because I think that it's not only accessible, but it also kind of looks good there. Those two I think are really nice bookends to what I'm going to put in the middle, which is going to be an entertainment center that's going to be filled with all the games that I've collected and all the consoles that I've played growing up, as well as some statues from some beloved franchises that mean a lot to me. So all that'll go between the claw machine and the Goof Juice fridge. And I'm going to go ahead and answer a question that usually piggybacks off of people asking me about, you know, the state of my room. And that's asking me about what's going on with the, GamerSup claw machine over here. What's the status? If you've been to the streams, you'll know that that used to be fully functional with the stream where it would randomly choose people through the Discord to play it. They'd watch through the webcam and try and win an item. There's little labels on the stuffed animals in there that have like Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Starforge PC, and all that. And if you win an item from it, I would then send you that item. I have the claw machine grip strength set to random probability. Everyone knows claw machines are rigged, so I just set it to purely RNG with how often it's going to grab. And it's been down for the last like month or so that I've been doing the room redecorating. However, I'm happy to announce that I will be flipping that puppy back on shortly after making a couple more changes. We worked all the bugs out through like the month or so that we had it live, and when I turn it back on, it'll be available for anyone watching the streams to play and participate with. Completely for free. You don't have to be a YouTube member or a sub or anything like that. This is just totally open to anyone to just play the claw machine behind me during stream and try and win some items from it. So I'm not sure when that'll be. I think it's only like 2 weeks away-ish. Kind of just depends on a couple of the things that we're changing and working on. But yeah, it will be back on pretty soon. Yeah, anyway, that's kind of the whole rundown of the room here. It's not even close to done, but it's underway. The project it's off the ground and running. As I said, the goal is to be a museum of things that have meaning to me. Whether it's card games out the wazoo or some more personal items that I'm going to be putting around. When it's all done, I'll do a full room tour video for it, a little update to the one I did a few years back. So, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Yeah, I saw Scumnut play this mod. It's made by Garden of Eyes. Well, that's interesting. Alright, so you can play Harry Potter in the Mega Mix here. That's the only change. That's the whole mod, yeah. It just changes that one character class to Harry Potter and nothing else. Alright. Let's put our name in the Goblet of Fire. I'm not gonna skip cutscenes. What if this is someone's first time seeing Elden Ring? I'll convince them that it's actually a first-person shooter.
Here, the deathbed companion.
Boo! Show me Dung Eater! Yeah!
Loathsome Dung Eater.
Loathsome Dung Eater! The lands between have never seen this type of gaming. Oh, hey, look, we even got flame carpet bombing off rip. A nuke, too. Some of these sound a little too... Oh my god. They sound a little too strong off rip. I can summon a tank and a jet. I've gone all the way up with the tech tree. I thought I'd start with like a 9mm, and I'd have to work my way up, but I started with a nuke. Honestly, this feels pretty good in first person, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this would be much more disorienting. It feels like I'm playing VR in, like, the MetaQuest 3. Oh, I don't know why I thought I could ADS. Alright, let's see if I can kill tutorial boss with the AK-47. Oh. This will be the last thing this guy expected. Alright, this is a little harder than I thought it would be. I can't full auto. Oh god. Oh god! Alright, good start. Good start. Oh, maybe- oh, yeah, maybe I need the two-hand for full auto. You're right, I didn't even think about that. What an idiot! I was firing from the hip like this. I'm not Duke Nukem. I'm Harry Potter. Jesus. What a fool. What am I looking at right now? I don't remember this cutscene. What is this thing?
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his
Is she? Oh, she's sitting on a jet. I see what's going on here.
We found him.
Oh no, it's a tank.
After all.
The Erd tree has been diffused. I got a special surprise for the tree sentinel. Oh! Alright, here we go. How do I gain altitude? I'm new to flying this jet. Take this, bitch! Oh god, that's not a lot of damage. Help! 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 Climb! There's no way you can hit me up here, right? There's gotta be missiles on this thing, right? Maybe my little joystick. No! Fuck! We thought of everything! Now my weapon control. So why can't I fire this RPG, though? Oh, there we are. Hold on, sorry, just testing, calm down. I just can't fire it on my jet. Deploying payload! I can't see. Ow. It hurts my eyes. Did I hit you? Oh, God! Blast! Oh, fuck! We'll do it the old-fashioned way. The way Miyazaki intended. I don't need newfangled technology. I got the classics. Whew. I ran out of stamina. I got caught. That's on me. That's on me. Oh boy, I'm out of bullets. Oh god. So the A10, I can't move while using that. I feel like I've learned a lot now. Carpet bomb. There we go. This is how wars are won, son. I lost him. Good fight, Tree Sentinel. The great enemy's got nothing on the U.S. military complex. Pardon? I've got places to be, pussies. I'm currently maidenless, and I'm looking to fix that. Excuse me. Okay, hold on, I'm taking a lot of damage from myself. That's on me. That's entirely on me. Okay, what's happening? You just made a big mistake. Oh my god, I'm stuck. No! Ah! What do you know? Can I only, like, I can't aim this? Oh, there we go, now I can. Man, the A10, not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage. What size round am I using? Airsoft pellets? Yikes. I need to take that shit off ASAP. I'll try the nuke. But I'm not gonna use it off rip, just in case it does insta-kill. I don't want to ruin this fight. I want to play it the way it's intended. I know you're protecting oil in this castle, and I'm gonna get it! You ever heard of a Spas 12, Market? You ever seen a grown man naked? Ah! He outranges my gun! Fuck! Swap. I'm nuking! Oh, excellent fight. I had to whip out the big guns for you, Margit. Very impressive work. We'll teach you in the history books. Right next to some of America's greatest patriots. Get war crimed, nerd. Speaking of, do we have white phosphorus yet? Godric, I'm on my way. Where am I? Godric, where's your helipad? I'm assuming this is a mod, right? No, when you beat the game hitless 5 times in a row, you get to unlock this mode. It's kind of like in Dead Space, where when you beat it on Nightmare, you get the finger gun. Put a quality gym on the op. I don't know, maybe I'll go for a blunt op build. How do I, hold on. Give me a second, Godric. I'm trying to figure out how to scope. Oh, fuck. Nope! Oh, big no scope. Holy. Shit, that last one clipped me. There's gotta be a way to scope. Oh, there it is. Nice. How'd I miss? Oh, I'm stuck. What a fucking dodge. I'm nasty. I'm hitting him with some crazy fucking moves. Uh-oh. Too early. Ah! Ah! Alright, back to first person. Oh, come on. Damn. You dirty rat. I'm gonna try and finish him with a 360. That's the plan. Shoot! Scary. Shoot! Ah, nice. Alright, one more, then we focus on the no-scopes. Stun? Oh my god. I forgot that box. Ah! Nice. Time for the no-scope. Alright, really slow. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't want to barrel stuff him, but I just might. I'm gonna do it. That hit me. Okay. Fuck. I think my goose is cooked, sports fans. It's gonna take a miracle. I really thought I had that. Man, the no-scope's tough. Whoa. Oh, I don't have to reload after every shot now. He's so confused. He's just rolling around. Alright. Couple more, and then we focus on no scope. One more, and then no scope. Alright. Okay, that... Oh, I hit the no scope too! Fuck, but it wasn't a 360. 720? Nope. Oh, God, I didn't spin. I didn't spin. I thought I was gonna have to. Oh boy. Well, it was a no-scope. I did not think that it was gonna come out right there. I thought for sure I was going to have to reload. Oh, I know where I am. Here, I'll go backwards to the wolf. Ew! They call this AAA gaming? That's a JPEG! Ugh! God, and this one game of the year? Oh. This might not load, I'll be honest with you. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion this one won't load. Oh! I'm here! And I'm in third person. I can see! Whoa, how'd I get all the way out here? You son of a bitch, take this! Ah! Ow! Ah! No, I blew up my own jet! Shit! Tank! We're doing it! That's how we do it. That's how humanity left the caves all those years ago. We went from troglodytes to what we are today at the top of the food chain. That's all thanks to the good old-fashioned Abrams. God bless. Getting a little confused here. Please don't do that again. Excellent shot, but no more of that, please. I gotta find my way around. Any minute now? That guy said, holy shit, he's got an RPG. I'm just gonna back away slowly. Maybe he didn't see me. You got some fucking nerve, pal. You got some goddamn nerve. Oh, God. Fire it, man! Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Truce, truce, truce. Come on! I need to go back to first person. God, there's so much downtime on that. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Oh, God. Reload, reload, reload. Fuck. Man, good strafe. Good strafe. Oh, he's good. He's good. This is not his first FPS. I've got him really scared, though. I still couldn't dodge in time. Oh, this time I actually spawned normally, and the camera's on my feet. Oh, this is an interesting perspective. I see what my feet see. I'll just run. This is what it's like to go through life at 5'6". Almost there. Take this! I don't know what even... What did he throw at me? What happened? Yeah, I was taking the crawl challenge there. That was tough. You thought I wasn't ready. I couldn't dodge, I was out of stamina. I can't see. Damn it! For my entire bar of stamina, this AK hits worse than like a normal weapon in the game. My tracking's looking good. Uh-oh. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh, locked myself down, but we're fine. No stamina. I blew it. That was a dumb idea. I can't see. Where are you? Oh! Fucking spray! Gotcha. Zoinks. It takes too long to fire. Uh-oh. Oh! Out of midair, idiot! Just fucking... I don't get a single shot! Outplayed. I thought for sure one shell would make it there, but I guess not. Come down. Take this. What? Where'd that come from? I don't know how I did that, but I need to figure it out. Because that was like actually useful. This is probably the only fight where I might be able to use this. Because it takes 400 minutes just to fire a single one. For less damage than just like a normal AK. Nice. Outplayed. That's how we fucking do it. I don't understand what makes it shoot so many though. See, like what? That was like 3 shots. What is causing it? Thanks, Jacobus. I must know. The Mariner. You sick motherfucker! Take this. Oh, you got so lucky I missed somehow. I keep hitting my jet. You think that can work on me? Oh, God. That guy's good. Alright, the Mariner might just be the counter play. Too far. Hold on, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Carpet bomb! Take this! Now, hold on. Out of juice. Reload. Gotcha. What a clutch jump that was. Holy shit, sports fans. Just built different. In first person, no less. First person hug. Yeah, let's get it. That's not a hug. That's not a hug. That's not a... That's a hug. Thank you. Is how it feels to chew 5 gum. I remember you can drop down there without dying. I don't remember the strat for it though, and I don't feel like doing it a million times. So instead I'm going to use my own strat. That's the remix. Bye-bye! Oh my God, he's coming right at me! That's... I'm never gonna dodge a single fucking... Holy Lord! He doesn't take a lot of damage! Oh! Huge! Clutch. Actually, just the best. Hey guys. Oh, here, let me give you something else to pray to. American ingenuity. Excuse me. Wrong way. Hold on. Can you... Oh, fuck! Oh, my tank's immune to lava. As you would expect. Not so tough now, huh? Idiots. But you feel real fucking stupid. Excuse me. Alright, here I come. Let's see what the damage looks like here. Not a lot. Bravo, this is Charlie. I'm calling in the big guns. Gonna need to adjust that targeting computer. Excellent shot. Hit him again. Hold on, let me see how much this does though. Pretty decent actually, all things considered. Bring the hammer down. Oh god. Is that you or me? I know that one was me. He's gonna be so mad. A nuke in my household? Why, I never. We banned the use of that weapon. After this, I should be able to hit 34 int so I can try that other weapon. Oppenheimer? What a beautiful sight. Wait, that's actually gonna hit. Never mind. What a clutch dodge. Alright, back to using weapons. Let's see how good these giant archers are. Looking the wrong way. That one guy at least had the right idea. Dropping payload. He's even looking up at me. He's like, oh god, please don't. I'm just a man. Oh, it's not working. Really? You've got some nerve. You've got some real nerve, Buster. I see. I see how this works now. Bombing run again, delivering the goods. Santa's sleigh inbound. Missed that time. Excellent dodge. Oh, fuck! Still got him. When he jumps up into his meteor form, I'm gonna try and chase him up there. We're gonna have ourselves a little dogfight. Alright. Let's see how his big bow does against the op. I like my odds. Can he hit me from here? I don't remember. That's a yes. Okay. I did 10 damage. Alright, I'm coming at you. Oof. Whew. We got ourselves quite a showdown. Oh boy. Whoa! Ah, damn. Carpet bomb inbound. Ah, I hit myself. Carpet bomb. Ah, I hit myself again. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot myself out of this guy before he does. Oh, he's good. He's good. Yeah. Alright, coming in for landing. Oh. How much damage am I doing? Oh boy. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ah! Fuck! I'm disoriented. Uh-oh. I saw that coming. He may have conquered gravity, but we conquered death. Take this! Run it back. Nope. Nope. We missed. I'm coming in. Nice, good run. Coming in for landing. We'll do this on the ground. Actually, wait. Oh, scary. You think you can escape? Where are you? Where are you, you sack of shit? I see you! High up! Oh, imagine. I really wanted to collide with him in midair. I couldn't get to him in time. Uh-oh, no, don't kill him with this. Oh, close shave. I was just gonna stand my ground and risk it there. Perfect. Let's load. Hello? Godfrey? Godfrey? I'll come in the back. He must just be waiting for me in the... Oh God! It was a trap! Oh fuck. I actually can't see half of his moves. Oh. Oh, that was close. We're looking pretty good. I'm in a good rhythm here. God, this fucking gun. It's so slow. Did not think that would hit. I thought that would kill. Oh, and it did. Big time gaming right there. Big time. Shortcut. Morgott, I'm here. Uh-oh. Forgot to reload. God, the AK's bad. Uh-oh. Bad time to reload. I'm out of stamina. Out of stamina for so long. Whoa, scary. God, this weapon is such ass! Oh, didn't expect that. Alright, let's use a real weapon. God, that was so clean. Come on, baby. Keep popping them, keep popping them. Shit! Ah, fuck, I saw that coming. I couldn't get out of the scope in time. No! Fuck, he's behind me. I couldn't get the shot off! Oh, I thought he killed me. Holy shit, what a fight. That's the way Elden Ring is meant to be played. Ass in your face, start to finish. What? Fucking baloney. Ah, help! I can't see. Where am I? What am I looking at? Oh, shit! Oh, that's cringe. There we go. Clean. Is that? I don't think so. Still better to just hit leg. shit. Scary. How'd that hit? Oh fuck, I'm gonna get all disoriented now. Ah! There's no way that hit. I'm getting out. Had to reposition on his ass. No, God damn it, I locked myself down. That's on me. There we go, there we go. Jeepers creepers. The op is not doing as much as I'd like it to do to that foot. I'll tell you that much. Shoot! Do I have to reload? What's going on here? Oh god. Fly! Damn you, fly! I'll show you some real fireballs. Dirty rat. Oh, fuck. He's going for it. That's how we do it. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm getting tired. That was a fun mod, though. Now I'm sure I could fly straight to Radagon and then do Elden Beast if I wanted. But I think we experienced all the mod has. It was fun. During streams, I still have people trickle in to congratulate me on beating my addiction. Because, I mean, that is worth celebrating. You know, having an addiction is a terrible thing, and kicking that habit, well, that is definitely worthy of a big pat on the back. But in my case, it's stolen valor. The addiction people think that I've beaten is to shiny cardboard. I have made tons of videos and streams collecting Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic cards, but recently I haven't really been posting content opening boxes or anything, so people have made the assumption that I must have went to rehab and got help and no longer suffer from that. Well, nothing could be further from the truth, actually. There is still nothing that puts a bigger load into my 28-inch waisted shorts than opening a nice fresh box of Magic the Gathering cards. I now just don't really do it during streams, and kind of like, you know how an anime character learns that fighting for his friends is better than fighting for himself and it makes him more powerful? Well, that's also a lesson that I've learned when it comes to collecting cards. So not only have I still been opening boxes, but now I open the boxes and play with the cards with me and my friends, and I let my friends have the cards too, to play with them. We do that on the Skill Check channel in a series called Box Brawl, where we go through every single Magic the Gathering set ever made, open a fresh booster box, and then make commander decks out of it for a, brawl decks out of it for a brawl-style game. I am actually significantly more addicted to shiny cardboard now than I ever have been. and it's never felt better. So I wanted to show you the most recent opening because this is the most exciting one I've done probably since opening the first Ed Neo Genesis Pokemon box like 4 years ago. It's an $8,500 Urza's Saga box, 1998. And it's actually a set that I was extremely excited to open and play. I'm only going to show you the opening here. If you want to watch how the game went playing all of these cards right after opening them, you can go to the Skill Check channel for it. But the opening was fucking hype.
So Urza's Saga was released in 1998 in October. Some things that happened in the year 1998. Bill Clinton impeached.
Oh my God.
I know, right?
Monica Lewinsky on that meat.
Hey, some other.
Hell yeah, brother. Good year.
Some other crazy shit. Google was founded.
Oh.
Look at how sealed that is. That's untouched by grease.
Right. That's at least a heat gun helped close that.
Yeah, this is like an Egyptian sarcophagus.
No gamers have even viewed this box.
I actually found this box in the wild, so I didn't order this one.
Really?
I went to.
What the fuck?
One thing you guys know I like to do is when I go to a new area, I check out their card shops.
Yeah, you gotta scout it out.
Yep. So I was in like Pinellas area, then I went to a place called Titan
Cards and Games,
I think is what it's called. And they had the Urza Saga box, and I was like, I'm not walking out of here.
What if these are Pokemon cards?
When you said new area, I thought you meant like when we bought a box in North Carolina.
Yeah.
You just went to the next county over.
I went an hour south.
Gaia's Cradle is the big one.
Yes.
What's that go for if it's a PSA 10?
Around $600.
Well, no. So raw is around like $600 to $800. If you're talking about PSA 10, that's a few thousand.
There's also a very funny card called Gilded Drake, which is in this.
Oh, really?
When you play Gilded Drake, you just exchange it for one of your opponent's creatures.
Wow.
It has a bunch of staples like Duress, a couple other ones that I don't really
we don't
remember too
watch
much.
these.
Yeah, I think.
Be careful with the watch.
Yeah, just get in there and get your 9 packs.
All right.
Oh, are we deciding packs?
Watch this. There's gonna be little stars that pop out.
Oh.
Like little cherubs come out singing a holy melody.
Holy. Are there uncommons or commons worth anything in this set?
There's a couple uncommons, but they're only like $5.
Okay. It's crazy to think that has been sealed since 1998.
Yeah. Trying to figure out the best, because I need to make a deck out of these.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to organize them.
Exactly. Not only are we trying to pull incredibly rare chase cards, we are trying to pull good cards to play against each other.
I'm not.
Wow. Matt's just did it.
Venomous Fangs.
I don't know Brand. I played that in Ian Malcolm. I'm watching on the TV when I'm next to you.
I played that in Ian Malcolm. That's a real card.
Zach, is Brand anything?
Brand was like $1 at best. Yeah, so the Urza Saga box is a lot, but there's only like 4 or 5 cards in there that are worth like any amount of money at all. It's mainly just how hard it is to find a sealed box of it that has driven the price to that level, as well as just how iconic that set is. But like, you're never going to make your money back opening boxes and then selling the cards. That's never the point. But I do think it's always fun to have like the valuation stated in the video because it's exciting. You know, it's like fun. I don't grade any cards. I don't sell any of the cards. I'll trade them in at like local game shops if they're cards that I'm not going to play, so that way people in the area can play them and I'll just get store credit for it. And that's about the extent of that. I just wanted to make it pretty clear if anyone here is unfamiliar with me and trading cards. I don't bother with grading. I like to play the cards. It's a lot more fun that way. So my first pull here, my first rare, was absolute fucking popsicle sticks.
When I
it's a misprint pack. It's upside down. Oh my god, it's fucking upside down. That happened when we did the whole thing's upside down. That happened when we did the first set that we pulled with the masterpieces.
Oh, Kaladesh.
That happened in Kaladesh.
What are the chances this is somebody goofing this pack?
Yeah, it's just completely like resealed. Well, Chimeric Staff I think is probably something.
It's 19 cents.
Chimeric Staff is 19 cents?
Oh, sorry. Market price is 47 cents.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Thank you, Matt.
How does this set look for box sprawl? Is it going to be pretty boring?
We're going to be playing extremely overcosted creatures with very minimal effects and very strange non-creature spells.
That's Duress. That card's
cool. Yeah, there's a good example of how this set's going to look. 4 mana to counter a spell, but you get your lands back, so that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Check out this fucking Gaia's Cradle. Nope. Tainted Aether.
Oh, I got you.
Damn.
$320. No,
Right.
sorry, market price is $8.
Oh!
$883 in Charlie math. That's $20.
Yeah, but good luck beating that value.
But did anyone read what it does?
No.
Nope.
I feel like
Smokestack is in the set.
No, wow, wait, this is actually kind of crazy. Whenever a creature comes into play, its controller sacrifices a creature or land.
That was the other thing is they weren't afraid of mean cards in this set.
Really,
So-
really mean cards.
That's brutal. I'm gonna fuck someone today.
Power Sync!
Is Power Sync any good?
No.
No, it's a reference.
Upside down again!
This might be repacked, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's bad, it's a repack, so that's true.
Electrite?
Feel like
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw Goblin Cadets.
That's gotta be $50.
No, it was definitely under 10.
Damn it.
Oh no, I didn't see Goblin Cadets.
Damn, I'm not looking good, boys.
I
I'm telling you right now.
wonder if the video is gonna come out and someone's gonna be like, "Yeah, that was 100% repack." Like there is a sheet that you can just follow.
That would be so sad.
It would, but here's the thing.
I looked the owner in his eyes and I said, "Thank you."
No.
All right, last pack.
Come on.
My best pull is $8. Good luck beating that, boys.
Hey, there's a chance that we don't.
There's a very good chance that we don't. What if you get? I mean, that's a cool card. What if you get?
That's
I'm
maybe
feeling
playable.
Yawgmoth's Will in this pack.
Well, it's too late for that.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is.
My
Is that the
rare,
rare?
Yep, the Eastern Paladin.
It's not.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I don't know if I can.
Well, let me check. I might be lying.
Telepathy!
Telepathy's
Telepathy is a
really
funny
cool
card.
Well,
Nobody seems to want the Eastern Paladin.
That's rough.
all right, bad 9 packs for me.
You're
Someone
gonna
else.
have to make a deck out of that, though.
Can we
Yeah.
cycle this way?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
works.
Go. Medic Study. Arc Lightning.
Oh, great whales in this set.
Upside down.
I got an upside down.
Yeah, I think all of them are going to be like that.
Cloak of Mists. I mean, it could be a repack.
I don't know. We'll see.
I feel like
We'll see.
I doubt.
it's following way too closely to be a repack, I feel like.
Rune of Protection is such a silly old card.
Right? Like,
So good.
Oh, that's so cute. I'm going to play red just for
boy.
Dromasaur.
But he's a summon lord.
Vernal Blue.
Oh, he's a lizard.
I feel like that's a good card.
Stir's familiar.
What is it?
No, Vernal Bloom.
Vernal Bloom.
Hey, a Windfall.
Windfall. Wait, wasn't that your best card?
Yep.
Classic.
So a top.
Just checking.
Did you,
just
did
checking.
you really need to dunk
Windfall, we might have a 4-way tie with this Windfall.
It is very possible.
No, I think Tainted Aether is the...
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Tainted Aether is my best because it's $8. Well, rounding up to 9 because it's $8.83.
Rounding up to 20.
Running into
Vernal Bloom is $5.70.
I gotta get my shoulder out of the way.
Yeah.
There we go.
Can you show me something good now, Matt? This is fucking awful.
Yeah,
I'm following your lead, big guy.
Yeah, can you get something good?
Goblin
Look
War
at
Buggy, he's fat as shit.
Oh my god.
That's adorable.
Long rush, here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ready?
Show me it.
Faith
It's
Healer.
the next one.
No, it's not. It's that one.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it's just that bad.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus.
You kind of became Gordon Ramsay a little
Should we-
bit there.
Hey, I'm just going to chime in here real quick. So for the first 12 to 15 packs, it was pretty much every card was the worst possible card we could be pulling. So I'm just kind of cutting around that a little bit. But that rare Matt just pulled was $4, right? So I'm just not bothering to show you here. I'm just building up so you can start seeing some of the fucking heat we started pulling. But if you want to see every single card we pulled, you can just watch the raw full video on Skill Check.
That's not bad.
About to break even.
Yeah. Any moment now.
Yeah, any card now.
Yeah, I know investments.
It's boxing. Yeah, I know investments. Hollow Dogs.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god,
That was...
What a tempter.
that made my
Attempters
heart
even.
stop for a second.
What do you think it was?
Guy's Cradle.
It's this guy's bounty.
Rewind. Give me something good. Sunder.
Wow.
All right.
No, stop and read that
Thunder
card. Read that
is
card.
the grossest thing in the world.
Return. Oh Jesus.
Well, read it. I didn't get to read it.
Return all lands to owner's hands.
Love that. Reset the game.
We are not playing that in the game.
Yes,
We're gonna
we
hold,
are.
I'm playing it.
Vampiric Embrace.
If I'm going out first, I'm going to ruin the game for everyone.
Blowing some,
What the fuck just happened?
blowing some magic on the
I don't know if that was a curse or a blessing.
I don't know either.
a
I feel
blessing.
cursed.
Oh,
right.
healing salve.
We're gonna speed up a little
That's
Yeah. We're not missing
That's
anything.
what Gaia's Cradle will look like, basically.
bit. All right. Power Taint.
Power Taint.
That's how I
Followed by Brondo.
Bravado.
Yeah, Brondo.
Brondo.
Oh, this is gonna be big.
I love the cartwheels.
Oh, Veil of Birds always comes before
The
the big
cradle.
pull. Ready?
Mhm.
Oh, and then you shower it in
Yes.
some sparks, and boom, Bulwark.
Hey.
Wow.
But you know what they
Some
say?
good stuff.
What do they say?
That's the pack you get right before the good one.
Yeah,
what they
that's
said?
true. They always say that.
I think there's a good chance we pulled every dog shit rare, meaning
That is only good ones.
only good ones left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's just going to be cradle, 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 cradle,
Yes.
cradle, cradle, cradle.
Here we go. Pacifism.
Right?
Oh, that's very playable.
Oh,
Tree
passive is a
folk.
good card.
Befoul.
Elvish Herder.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, I've got a case of the bubble guts coming on right now. That's
Uh-oh.
big. That's a good omen.
Uh-oh.
That's a good omen.
I had bubble guts yesterday.
Yeah, you were puking into the toilet.
Yeah, the bubble guts bubbled out.
Yeah, they
Bubbled
did.
over.
The cup runneth over.
Sometimes it does. Crackling Fiend. Zephid.
Jesus. All right, that was definitely the last one.
It's got to be.
Well, Zephid kind of goes crazy in box battle, at least.
Zephid goes crazy in the shitter.
That's true.
Yep, he goes in the garbage.
You don't like 6 mana 3/4 flyers that can't be the target of spells or abilities?
You know,
That kind of wins the box
Wow.
battle format.
But you know,
that does win the entire
There's
battle.
one singular card in this entire box that is worth more than a pack.
Yeah.
I should also explain, I was just price checking on my phone next to him there, which is why I have my phone up like that. I was just real-time price checking to see if I was maybe missing things or, we weren't looking at the right prices. But no, it was all accurate. Pretty much everything we were pulling was a matter of cents and then maybe a few bucks.
Come on, give me a fucking Gaia's Cradle.
Just give him what he wants, damn it.
Yeah,
he's
it's
been a good
really
boy.
not.
Gimme.
I'm not asking for a lot here.
He's just asking for a little.
Just a little.
Just like $800.
It's just $800. Sprite Owl.
I think it's coming.
Rune of Protection.
Whoa, wait,
oh
the
my
ground's
god,
rumbling.
I'm fucking feeling it.
It's rumbling.
Phyrexian Colossus.
Wait, is that not it?
It's got to be good. Look it up.
I think it's $100,000.
Oh.
How the fuck is a Phyrexian
Colossus
Colossus not
It's
worth
the
anything?
people that clean Mike Tyson's house. A Cathodian.
That was a banger.
Yeah.
I can't believe you said that.
You brought us back from the brink.
But sometimes
You've been goof juicing today.
somebody's
He's
got a
been-
goof juice.
He's been supercharging.
Phyrexian Colossus, $1.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
God, I'm gonna sell it and use that dollar over on gamersubs.gg/moist
Wow.
to get me some more goof juice.
Damn right.
He's goofing it. He's juicing it.
I'm goofed and juice.
Oh, Pestilence.
Pestilence. Annul. Retromancer. Fuck you. Come on. Come on. Don't you do this to me.
Oh, that's money.
That's huge.
That's money.
Hot pack, Matt.
250.
250?
Yeah.
250. We're alive.
Good job, bud.
Gilded Drake.
That's hot
What's
pack.
it do?
Let's
It's
go.
flying. And when it comes into play, it exchanges control of Gilded Drake for target creature one of your opponent's controls.
It's a
Yep,
bad
you just
card.
steal
So
something.
You give your opponent a 3/3 flyer.
So I think we can say it's not repacked.
Make sure you get the glare.
Not repacked.
Didn't get scammed.
Confirmed, no scam.
Well,
All right.
Well,
I'll
it
set
could be a
that
scam
aside.
and not repacked.
Oh, I thought I got
yeah.
the good Yagami.
I was wrong.
card.
It's 225 near mint.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
This is the one.
Be careful. Be careful.
All right.
What's that say? Reprocess?
Reprocess.
oh, that's kind of cool.
No one's ever heard of that.
Nope. Nobody ever
Not
wants
once.
to again either.
Was that fire ants?
That's fire ants eating a dead body.
It does 1 damage to each creature without
All right.
flying.
Wow. Bite. Yeah.
Gilded Drake.
That's sick.
Gilded Drake.
That's the mark to
Massive.
beat. Oh, Dark Ritual!
Wait,
Excellent.
That's got to be good, right?
I gotta mention a couple bucks.
Yeah, Dark Ritual is such a good card.
Somnifor?
I'd imagine it's a few dollars.
What?
What is it?
Somnifor? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. You just tap something when you do combat damage to them and it flies. I mean, it's cute. Wow.
It's nothing.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't think it was worth money. All right.
Yeah, it's
that
trash.
was the training pack.
Yep.
This is the
That's the real
one.
one.
This is when
We did
boys
it.
become men.
Yeah.
This is the birds and the bees talk.
Sometimes if you just want to pull the rare, you just pull the rare and you get it. Unnerve. Rejuvenate. All right. What are we feeling? I feel like this is going to be shit.
Wow.
Another one tell.
That's
Another-
full of hatred.
Show and tell.
Oh my goodness.
Lifeline.
The coloring on the
Wait,
bottom.
that's actually kind of good.
Oh.
I actually thought that could have been it for a second.
Wow, that's really good.
That's actually kind of good.
Now, will
It's
Gaia's,
also $20.
will Gaia's Cradle be in the
Oh,
rare
that's so playable.
slot or the land drop slot?
No, rare.
In the
Okay.
rare, yeah.
Wow. All right.
Wow, I can't believe you pulled Victimize, Dark Ritual. You're a...
Yeah, I have a starter kit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Lifeline is pretty good. Whenever a creature is put into a graveyard and a creature is in play, return that creature from graveyard to play at end of turn.
It's super good, especially with Victimize.
Yeah, that's super
because he
cool.
sacks creatures and then they immediately come back.
Didn't we make that card in Sharpie Commander?
That actually sounds
Yeah,
like a card.
yeah, we did.
We actually did.
That literally was one of the cards. That's so
Wait.
funny.
This is just a wizard that bounces himself at someone else. That's awesome. Oh, that's a card that's just like fine. Oh no, here we go.
This is good. This was good for
Read
me.
back.
Oh,
Oh,
Dark
another
Ritual.
Dark Ritual. Oh my god.
I'm not
You're
flipping
running
it.
a black
I'm not
deck
flipping
so
it. I'm not
truly.
flipping it. I'm not flipping it. Reach. Oh, that's just gain 6 life. Sicken. I am. Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh, Argothian
There it is.
Swine. Here we go. Oh. Oh no.
What is that?
Destroy all lands or all
That's a
creatures.
catastrophe.
I love that.
I don't know how fun this box is.
Oh, that's mean.
This
It won't be
this
Well,
box
I know what that
might
card is.
actually just be like a mill out.
Oh, Goblin Lackey.
Goblin Lackey.
This is one of the
that's one of the
like
good
good
ones.
cards.
Let me look.
I got it. It's $19.
Nice.
What makes them so good? Whenever Goblin Lackey successfully deals damage to the player, you may choose a Goblin card in your hand and put it into play.
Ah, bravado.
I've got a piece so bad, and I think it's a good omen.
That's a really good omen.
It's a good sign.
Shower Sparks.
Do you want me to try to force more?
Ill-gotten
my
gains.
Yeah, if you can start like keegling urine down, that would be good.
I'm doing it.
I don't imagine.
Argothian Elder.
Oh, that's not bad.
Hopping automaton. Why?
Crazy art.
Look at the art.
That art is actually so cool.
That's wild.
Can I see that one actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, how often do they start the name of a card with a
What
lowercase
the
letter?
Yeah.
Miss Brain.
Yeah. Oh, this
Oh,
is
is
definitely
it?
we're scam packed for sure.
That's
yeah.
so funny.
I'm looking that up.
That's wild.
Hopping automaton.
Yeah. I don't know. It just feels funky.
Yeah. Also, look at the art for this one too. They're like so different.
Imagine all these
Hopping
cards are fake.
automaton.
Hopping automaton. I mean, comments are probably screaming at us right now.
$1.27 for shipping the 11-cent card.
Whoa.
Oh man.
This doesn't say elves you control. That's crazy.
Oh, Elfin Play.
Yeah,
Fun.
that card's good. Gamble.
Gamble.
Hey, wait,
This one's-
Wait,
that's,
yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
a really good one.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
a hit.
Oh, and so is this.
Yeah, Carpet of Flowers is good too. Wow.
Wow, those are both super playable.
Gamble.
It's on the first page somewhere. I just
Oh, confiscate. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
It's $11.
Wait,
Yeah.
who pulled Goblin Lackey? You did.
He did.
Yeah,
That's 19.
Yeah.
Oh, you said that.
I
You
did.
said
yeah,
20.
yeah. I've been on
Carpet
top
of Flowers is really good too.
Yeah, super sick.
Gamble. $11.
Woohoo!
Nice.
That's why gambling is always good.
Yes.
You got the third most expensive, Matt. So we're also looking for Sarah's Sanctum as well. Sarah's Sanctum and Talarian Academy
Alright.
and
Yeah.
Yawgmoth.
I'm feeling a Talarian Academy. Not in this
Go
pack
down,
though.
Ryan.
Oh,
Not
Oh man, the,
Wild Dogs.
the
wild
P is really going in there.
You want me to go slower or
Use
faster?
it.
No,
Use it.
faster. Go
Okay,
faster.
go faster. All
Yeah.
right.
Oh my god. yeah.
Symbiosis.
Jesus
Veil.
Christ,
A Veil
like
of
that.
Birds.
Oh my god, so many sparks.
Oh,
Custodian.
there's actually just a custodian.
Oh, wow. Now I just feel bad.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
maybe I'm
All right, we gotta get my boy to the bathroom.
He's doing it. He's fucking doing
That's actually kind of good. Oh, I hate that.
cars.
I love that guy. Oh, cool art. Sicken. Oh.
Too fast.
Press. Argothian Worm.
Wait, that was your rare?
Yeah.
See what happened? You went too
Yeah.
fast.
Ah, card's playable.
What does it say? Any player may sacrifice a land?
Yeah, to put it on top of the library because they don't want to deal with the 6/6 trampler.
Yeah, they just.
Oh my god, that's mean.
Douse. Wow.
What is it?
It's an enchantment. Forever, you can pay 2 mana and counter red spells.
Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
All right, I actually meant left pack.
Left back. Wait.
We got the juices and the
I'm gonna
gas
change
flowing.
the chi.
Everything's flowing. I
Oh.
threw up in the toilet yesterday.
puked.
He's got a pee.
I
You need
peed.
to
I'm going
pee in
halfway
my
between the
toilet.
speed. I'm going halfway between the speed.
We need to make a witch's brew in that toilet.
It's a cauldron now.
I'm breathing. I'm keeping up a pace.
This is a great.
Yep. Pace yourself. Dark Ritual.
That's
a
crazy.
Good sign.
That I have yet
Fertile
another
Ground.
Opal Archangel. Wow.
Oh, that's one of the that is one of the cheapest in the set. That was less than $1.
Hey, great job, Ryan.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Guys
Okay,
embrace. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, We've gotten 2 Gaias that weren't Gaia's Cradle.
That means there's only one Gaia
There's
left.
one Gaia left.
Gaia's coming 3.
I offer you this deal.
We're right there.
Tradesies?
No. Yes. You can have that one.
All right, hold that one for last.
Oh my god. Can you imagine?
That'd be so
Imagine?
That'd
Well,
be
you know,
scripted. That'd be so scripted.
It would be super scripted, but it would be really funny if this was the one, actually. And he just like...
I would become so sad. I am become Joker.
I love Crab! Watch it have a dark ritual as
I am
well.
become the
How funny
Joker. I
that'd
am
be.
become the Joker. I am become the Joker.
All right, we'll get us out of this mess. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, we haven't seen that, I don't think.
Yeah, no.
Pendulflux. Oh. Carrion beetles?
Damn you!
Oh, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, my bad.
Curses!
Oh, and
All right.
Power Stone.
These are not bad. All right,
Okay,
buddy.
I will say, before I go, I think you should go relieve yourself.
No,
No, he can't.
No?
He can't.
That's
No,
stupid.
He can't.
Oh,
How dare
no.
you?
That's a
Ryan,
dumb
you
suggestion.
I lost.
Hot potato.
Charlie, how you feeling about Drew's luck?
The wiggle.
So, I mean, this is our last set of 9, which means we have to have the Gaia's Cradle here.
Yeah, no, for
So
sure.
I'm feeling
Blood
pretty
Vassal,
good.
Gorilla, Pegasus, Badmire,
Is that a
Winding Worm. Oh,
Upside
it's
down.
Duress upside down. It's Fertile Ground upside down. Power Taint upside down. Opal Gargoyle, Hollow Dog,
Hollow Dog.
Elite Archers.
Whoa,
Yeah,
they're
This
so
is
elite.
bad. Anaconda,
Damage to target attacking.
Mirage,
Oh,
Voltaic
Voltaic
Key.
Wait, that key looks cool.
Well, Key seems pretty good.
Yeah, that's-
Untapped
that's
target
playable.
artifact seems kind of busted.
Oh, he's going for the rip.
Here we go.
Some of them have a perforation on them.
Yeah, that's how I opened my last one.
Here's the thing. We know Fate likes me to pull the best card. I'm going to give it permission to give Drew the best card.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
that's a good idea.
Thank you.
All ego is out of the way.
He's just so gracious.
I'll give up my point for this
Such
guy
a
is
classy
crazy.
man.
I appreciate that. That means a lot. Oh, the Lyrist, Pentral Flux, Shower of Sparks, Raise.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Argothian Enchantress.
Oh, that's a top 10.
Yeah, this is a top 10, I think. It's every time you successfully.
$42.
I can see why.
Oh, wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
doing a meat cannon
Okay,
impression.
we're warming up.
You
We're
go,
warming up.
Do,
All
this
right.
one, do this one for Papa Meat.
I'll do this one for the Papa. Oh, it starts
Crab.
with a little bit of a crab.
Starts with a little bit of crab.
Starts many
and
good
ends
things
with a little
do.
bit of Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Scourge, Hidden Spider.
No.
Look out!
Oh, I actually don't like that.
Headlong Rush, Rune of Protection Blue, Dark Ritual, Hollow Dogs, Elvish Lyrist, Copper Gnomes. No, they're so bad. Order of Yawgmoth, the Yawgmoth Edict, Tree Folk Seedling.
Trash.
Whoa, Peregrine Drake.
Isn't it weird how
Oh.
you can buy a box and not get the biggest hit in it?
It's very strange,
I don't get
actually.
it.
I
We're not done yet. Hang on.
Yeah,
right,
come
sorry,
on, I'm right here.
I don't
my
get
chicken for the
cheese.
where does the law come in?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
I
wondering,
feel
too.
scammed.
Oh.
Have
break.
Have we seen
No,
these
this guy,
boxes?
this is me. This is a photo of me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa. I
Elvish
feel
Fervor?
like we haven't seen any of these.
Yeah, right? These are
Holy.
all new cards.
Except
No,
for
this
that
guy's
one.
Old.
But you know
Hey.
what else we haven't seen? Gaia's Cradle.
That's
Wait, I
true.
haven't seen that. Is that Chewbacca?
Let's rewind. Raise.
He fucking did it.
Fucking go!
You were so right.
Yes!
That's crazy.
Oh, get me a sleeve. Oh, Rain of Filth. That works so hard.
That's so big.
I don't know why. You could just feel it in that pack.
Every
Yeah.
common was different.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow. Look at her. And I'm going to get to play her.
Yeah, she's pretty
may I?
beautiful.
And now everyone's running land destruction.
Literally everyone has lane destruction. That's
Oh.
hilarious.
I'm going to make.
You should build your deck and just not use it.
I'm going to make so much mana.
I
Yeah,
still
I could.
really think we need to put a frame up there with all our big
Yeah, yeah.
balls.
I think that would be good.
That's sick.
Holy,
Great
there she
job.
is.
Now here's the thing. Is there anything illegal against getting two?
No.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
There
I don't
ain't
think
no
that-
law about
we
a
go
dog
back-
playing
yeah.
basketball.
Yep, it's so true. And think about it. If we pulled 10 of those, we'd break even on this box.
You're fucking right.
That's true.
And I can't.
There's still
attack.
10. If we pull 10 and hold them forever, that's just an investment in tomorrow's box.
That's right.
My
You're
hand
not
doesn't
wrong.
work.
And they
Thank
only
you.
go up.
They only go
I'm
up.
stuck on this corner, so be careful.
Oh god.
You have to be
I'll,
very
I'll
careful.
open it like this. I'll be extremely careful. There's a guy's cradle in this pack. I don't want to ruin it.
Oh my god, back-to-back guys.
The back-to-back guys cradle will be so fucking
I would
scripted.
shit your pants for you.
Thank you.
Oh god.
I
yeah.
would need help shitting.
Mm-hmm.
Symbiosis.
Trust me, after
Horseshoe
yesterday,
crab,
I'm good at it.
Smoldering crater. Oh, the upside down. Tolarian winds.
That never means anything.
Reflexes.
good.
You're right. Rune of Protection red. Spire Owl. Retromancer. Bedlam!
Oh, Bedlam! That's another time.
This is sick. Yeah.
We didn't pull another guy's cradle. We didn't pull anything else huge. The guy's cradle was the best card you can pull, and we pulled it. That's what matters. And the Gilded Drake was the nice cherry on top. So, it was all in all a great box opening, and the box brawl, the game itself, well, that was something pretty special. So if you want to watch that, you can go to the Skill Check channel. But I just wanted to put this out there so that way people know I am still heavily addicted to cards. That's about it. Yep. First thing I saw this morning when I went to my phone was a message from Matt, who sent me a really sad story about an adorable pet squirrel named Peanut who was confiscated from his home and euthanized by the Department of Environmental Conservation in New York. So I started my day with a frown. They also executed Fred the raccoon as well, another one of his pets. So the Department of Environmental Conservation was not really conserving the environment. Instead, they were preserving their KD ratio here, just piling up corpses of beloved pets of this man. It's disgusting. The reason the Department of Clowns gave is a load of barnacles. They said they got anonymous complaints, thus they showed up here like fucking every villain is Lemons from SpongeBob, and they confiscated his pets because there was a risk of rabies exposure through him having a squirrel and a raccoon in his home. And then when they were kidnapping the pets, one of the officers apparently got bit by the squirrel, and thus they were concerned about potential rabies. But the only way to test for rabies is on a dead animal, so they killed Fred and Peanut to test for rabies. An entirely avoidable tragedy here because there was no reason to confiscate them in the first place. First of all, the officer being bit is a pretty normal thing to happen here when you're abruptly taking an animal from its home. It's going to get scared and it's probably going to bite because it's frightened and doesn't know what to do. That's not exactly concerning, alarming behavior. That's unusual. And the owner had both Fred and Peanut for an extended period of time, and animals that have rabies usually don't last longer than 2 weeks. They're usually dead within 2 weeks. Of course, squirrels and raccoons can be vectors for rabies, but so can almost every other pet on the fucking planet, like dogs, for instance. Is the DEC going to start acting on anonymous phone calls claiming that their neighbor's dog might not have their rabies shot? Is the DEC going to bust through their fucking walls with a bazooka and start kidnapping people's dogs and euthanizing them to test for rabies? Probably not. I understand that raccoons are one of the largest vectors for rabies, but in this case the owner had him for so long that if it did have rabies, it would have shown symptoms and had already been dead. And he had Peanut for 7 years. So I think both were in the clear there, and from everything I saw and everything I read, he wasn't being irresponsible, taking them to dangerous locations where they could be exposed to an infectious animal where they could contract rabies. So I think the risk of rabies exposure with this is pretty low. Yes, it is illegal to have wild animals as pets, but he had had Peanut for 7 years, had tried to release it back to the wild where Peanut got injured, and it was clear he couldn't survive in the wild on his own anymore. The owner, the father of Peanut, his name is Mark Longo. He said that he found Peanut after his mother had been hit by a car, so he took him in, nursed him back to health. When he released him, it was clear he couldn't survive after getting injured pretty much immediately, and thus he had Peanut for 7 years, took him to vets, everything, did his due diligence, but he never had a permit to own Peanut or Fred the raccoon, and a bunch of anonymous weirdo losers on Instagram reported him to the DEC, who showed up with 6 officials, he's had fucking 6 officers deep in there like they're about to arrest Cobra Commander, and they took Fred and Peanut and then killed them. On October 30th, DEC seized a raccoon and squirrel sharing a residence with humans, creating the potential for human exposure to rabies. Now, I recognize that might sound like a logical reason to people that may have just had a lobotomy, but as a hypochondriac, I have studied rabies extensively because I worry about every fucking disease and virus on the planet, and I can tell you that rabies isn't just some kind of random mutation that happens. They're not the fucking X-Men. Animals get rabies from infected animals. It doesn't just spawn in there. It's not the Walking Dead virus where they just have it by default. They'd have to be exposed to it through either a bite or a scratch from an infected animal, or in any way getting saliva from an infected animal inside of them. And in extraordinarily rare cases, there is something called aerosolized rabies, which has only been documented in very humid caves with a lot of bats where there's poor ventilation, so they have had non-bite exposure through that. But I don't think Mark Longo has taken Fred and Peanut to the fucking caves next door like he was Batman or something. So I don't think there was a huge risk of Fred or Peanut having rabies, considering they both lived with him inside of his residence. They then just go on to say that to test for rabies, both animals were euthanized. The animals are being tested for rabies. Anyone who's been in contact with them is strongly encouraged to consult their physician, and then decline to comment further on it. Peanut and Fred were not a risk to the environment or a risk to those around them. This was just a complete waste of department resources that could have been better spent doing literally anything else. Actually anything else. I don't get New York's priorities at all here. When it comes to shit that actually matters, they are so slow and unresponsive. Yet, when it comes to killing this dude's pets, they're like Goku with instant transmission. They're there and ready. It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. But hats off to the DEC for quickly and promptly executing these pets, keeping the city safe, doing the important work, the dirty work that people are afraid to do, but it needs to get done. So, if you like animals, sleep in fear, because the DEC might come over and just slit their fucking throats at some point, just for fun. I think this is just ridiculous. As you can tell, I'm pretty upset by it. There's really no justification I can see for this. This did nothing to help anyone, it just killed this guy's pets. The people that anonymously complained about it from the internet are some of the most joyless, vile cretins. Like, that is so pathetic. And from what I can tell, all this guy ever did was post cute videos with his squirrel Peanut. And he even has a non-profit for rescues where he has like 300 something animals there. It's called the Peanut Freedom Farm. Like, all this guy was doing was just minding his own business and posting adorable videos with his pet. And yet still, the loveless, brainless weirdos found a way to hate him for it, report him to the authorities to try and get his squirrel taken away, so that way he'd be as miserable as they are. I am still just blown away, jaw on the floor, with how quickly the New York DEC responded to this, to come over here and take this man's pets and then kill them. Because I know for sure that if you, right now in New York, called them up and said, "Help, I have a huge problem. I have raccoons and squirrels out the wazoo in my house. It's a major infestation. I think they might even be carrying rabies. I saw foam at the mouth. Help, I'm panicking. Can you get someone out here to come take them away?" They wouldn't show up. You'd wait 6 or 8 months if they even bothered to swing around there. You'd already be dead and your corpse fucking rotting in that house before they'd come around and actually try and do something about it. Yet for this case, with a social media superstar squirrel Peanuts, I guess they made an exception to get out there to execute him as promptly as possible. Now, as with everything, I've seen some people defending this, putting the cock of the DEC as deep down their throat as they can possibly muster. Mostly on Reddit. I've seen a lot of Redditors running some PR here for the New York DEC. And the big thing they keep harping on is, it's Mark Longo's fault. He's a narcissist because he posted videos of his squirrel for clout. He didn't have the proper paperwork, so play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Redditors love that one. They love that expression. That one's always a guaranteed thanks for the gold kind stranger moment. That's a certified Reddit platinum classic. So a not small number of Redditors in the comment section of this story that was on the front page were saying it's entirely Mark's fault. He is responsible for the death of these animals, and this was a justified action, barging into his home, taking them, and then euthanizing them. I think that is so fucking stupid. I think it's okay to say, like, why didn't he go through the process of getting whatever paperwork he needed? From what I can tell, he tried. In fact, he was in the process of getting Peanuts as a registered educational animal when this happened. And from also what I can tell, he was also planning on trying to release Fred after it was fully back to health. So apparently Fred was dropped off at his place, and they nursed Fred back to a healthy state, and they were planning on releasing him into the wild once he was ready to be. But even still, he did have Peanut for 7 years and didn't have the paperwork. Big fucking whoop. I don't think that should be a death sentence. I don't understand why people are so excited about the government's ability to just come into your home and kill your pets. Like, why is that something that people are going to try and champion? Like, Mark Longo's fault. Should have had that paperwork. Would have kept his animals alive. They'd still be breathing right now. I think this is a totally fair response, a totally fair punishment for not having paperwork. We're going to kill your pets. I think that's stupid. Yes, I believe there was probably a way Mark could have had the paperwork earlier, sure. But I don't think it should be just a death sentence for the pets because he didn't. I think it's ridiculous. Unless there was extenuating circumstances where the animals were living in a terrible environment, they were in harm's way, they were abused or something like that, which has happened in the past. There have been stories where people have taken wild animals, domesticated them, and then they put them in like the worst possible conditions that they're living in, and eventually the authorities swoop in and take them. That has happened, and those I do think make sense. But here, in the case of Peanuts and Fred, I don't think there was any of that going on, at least not from what's been reported. I think if that was the case, the DEC would have absolutely tried to save their own ass, saying, when we went there, Peanuts was in a malnourished state, he was surrounded by filth, neglected, abused, or any of that. No information there, none of that was stated, so I don't think that's what happened here. This truly seems like a complete abuse of power. I don't think this was necessary at all. So yeah, anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Someone in chat mentioned this, so I looked it up, and I definitely want to take a peek. So, apparently, there was a bit of a scam going on where 4 people have been arrested for saying that bears were attacking their luxury cars. And they had a person dressed in a bear costume to perform the attacks for the insurance fraud. Which is an incredible scheme, actually. They just bought something off Amazon, I guess, and said, hey, Eric, do you mind coming over and just like slapping your hands on my car? 2010 Rolls-Royce ghost claim. I'm assuming that's the bear in there. All of a sudden he connects his iPhone with Bluetooth and starts busting some tunes, making himself real cozy in there. That is a big bear. Man, this is brutal stuff. This is brutal stuff. Oh, God. That bear is showing no mercy. Oh, my. The damage. Yikes. Whoa. Wow. What? Wait. It has 6. There's 6 claw marks here. It was a special bear! Fuck, born with an extra digit just to fuck Rolls-Royce. No! This was the worst possible matchup. The Chinese sun bear has arrived. Oh, that's true. They could have blamed it on a sun bear. It looks human-like because of the sun bear's loose skin. Similar thing happened at a zoo in China recently. That doesn't even look like a bear. I don't know why I didn't full screen it till right now. That does not look like a bear at all. That looks like an animal cracker. That is a terrible bear costume. Why is the neck so long? It just... What is it? What? This is the... Man, hire a real bear actor. This guy's trash. What is he doing? He's going over there and like fucking touching the dash cam or whatever that is, the console. He just gives it a little slap. Come on, man. That doesn't even look bear-like at all. So this is a completely different one. Oh, wow, and the damage is even worse. It's totaled. Good God, the bear didn't just go in there and start slashing it to pieces. It went in there and had a full-blown orgy. My God, it's ruined. Ruined! Wait. Come on. Guys, really? Grow up. What? I thought like they had left the window down or something and the bear crawled in. I wasn't paying enough attention. This bear actually just walks up and opens the car door. Oh no! The cam's blocking it. Oh, is it? Is my... No, it's not. You can see that, right? Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, you can still see it. Yeah, I'll be doing Dark Souls 3 here in just a little bit. They should have left traces of honey in the car to really sell it. They should have. Oh, that would have been so big brain. The reason the bear came in and opened my car doors, it must have smelled my honey. I went and got some organic clover honey from Publix recently, and I must have left it in the car. The strong aroma attracted the bear. They actually paid them too. What? So it worked for a little bit, I guess. And here's their costume they used. Very high quality stuff. They killed the bear. Yeah, they skinned it alive. God. Those sick bastards. Now they wear its skin. Oh. No. The footage is shocking. A brown bear, and there hasn't been one of those in Southern California for more than a century, breaks into a 2010 Rolls-Royce Ghost and seemingly using the door handle. That's such a banger line. I would have had no idea. And neither did they. Were arrested and charged with insurance fraud and conspiracy. Suspects are also accused of staging fake bear videos with 2 Mercedes-Benz and submitting these videos as part of a fraudulent insurance claim. The bear costume with meat claws was discovered in the suspect's home on Wednesday, according to the insurance department. Like, I bet they look so stupid in their mugshots, too. Like, how could this go wrong? It was the perfect plan. Freddy Fazbear was crazy for this? Yeah, damn. You're right. Freddy Fazbear is truly unhinged. Detectives then discovered 2 additional insurance claims filed for 2 Mercedes vehicles. All 3 insurance claims were filed with different companies and had the same date of loss, same location. They decided to tap an expert, just to be sure. Detectives enlisted the help of a biologist from the California Department of Fish and Wildlife to review the 3 videos who agreed it was clearly a human in a bear suit. You don't know that. We don't know that yet. We don't have all the evidence. How can you afford nice cars and literally be brain dead? That is a lesson that people still have not woken up to. Having money does not mean that you are smart for making money. There are so many of the dumbest people on the planet that are crazy rich. Like, that's just the way of the world sometimes. Yeah. This one's got on-scene photos here of 2 of them being taken away. I can't believe they caught him. They didn't fall for the huge, nefarious scheme. It was bulletproof, too. Why even bother doing that, though? I don't understand. You already have a Rolls Royce. Why are you going to commit insurance fraud for 140 grand? And that's not even what that Rolls Royce owner got. That was like the cumulative, I believe. The scam cost insurance companies 141K. It's crazy that insurance companies even paid it in the first place. I don't know who their adjuster is, but they need to be fired. Like, they're clearly doing their job with their eyes closed. But, like, what the fuck is even the point if you already have the Rolls Royce? Like, that probably wouldn't even pay for the damages to it of, like, reupholstering it. Because it's a fucking Rolls Royce. So you just went negative for it. Oh, no, I know insurance is a scam. Matt and I were actually talking about this recently. Matt said if he was ever elected into office, the one vow he would make and then would just step down is that he would just completely just get rid of insurance. He would change that whole fucking system because it is corrupt from top to bottom. Insurance is a fucking scam. I've been saying it for years. Matt and I were just venting about it the other day. It is crazy. Like the hurricane, for example. I won't get too much into it. Everyone knows insurance is a scam. There's no reason to fucking rant on it. Everyone knows. It's preaching to the choir. Merry Christmas! Tomorrow's the big day. I heard Santa Claus got a BBL this year, so I hope you've got the XL chimney so he can squeeze those playful butt cheeks down there and deliver his special presents for you that you've been asking for. And I even heard from a reliable little helper of his that if you leave goof juice out instead of milk and cookies, old St. Nicholas will be extra happy and might leave you bonus presents. And what if I told you that jolly old son of a bitch done paid me a visit a little early before Christmas with a gift that just can't help but put a smile on my face? A douchebag prankster just got arrested and is facing a Class 6 felony. This is the gift we've all been asking for. 'Tis the season, and they always say it's better to give than to receive. And this one brain-dead idiot fucking turbo moron prankster decided to give random people in a Walmart grocery aisle poison. Yes, spraying food with bug spray. This guy's good. He's got talent. I'm sure I don't need to educate you that bug spray isn't a safe thing to be consuming. It's literally poison. You could get very ill if you had consumed any of the food that he had sprayed with this. I don't know how someone gets this stupid. I actually don't know how that's possible. You could be chewing on raw plutonium and I don't think it could rot your brain as much as clout does. Like, this guy, his whole Instagram page is nothing but, like, committing crimes for some internet updoots. I'll go over some of his other recent stinkers here in just a moment, but I have to focus on this for a little bit here because this is unbelievable. It seems like he got inspiration from the Tylenol murderer. You remember the Tylenol murders? Well, I'm guessing this degenerate must have viewed that guy as a prankster. I'm sure all of you know the Tylenol murders, but just in case, I'll drop a quick lore recap on it. Many moons ago, there was a villain who swapped out Tylenol capsules for cyanide and then put the bottles back on the shelf. Buyers bought them, obviously not knowing they'd been tampered with, took them, and some people died from it. This is that same DNA. He is actually just poisoning strangers. He is tampering with their food with literal poison. And that's the content. Now, real quick, let's just set everything else aside here. Just throw it all into the shitter for a moment. Who watches these videos? Who is the audience? There is nothing to even be entertained by. Let's say he wasn't using poison. Let's say he walked up to the food and he sprayed it with cologne, or he sprayed it with fart spray, so it smells all yucky like ass. Well, there's still no video there. Like, what is there to even, like, kick your feet up at? He walks up, he sprays a little bit on it, he just spritzes it, and then he walks away. That's the whole video. What do you even get entertained by? Like, who watches it? I don't know. Like, how lobotomized could you possibly be? It is just the most boring turd burger garbage ever. Nothing is even happening in the video. Like, do you also throw your hands up when you're riding the escalator from the thrill of movement? Like, just watch some fucking jingling keys at that point. Holy Lord, it makes no sense. So even if he wasn't using poison, if he was just using anything else, it would still just be a trash video and a terrible prank. I don't understand who even watches this. Like, I can almost wrap my noodle around kids being entertained by douchebags harassing people in public because they'd look at that and be like, whoa, he's bad. He's being so naughty, holy shit. But this, and this guy's whole page, which has hundreds of thousands of followers, is just another level of incomprehensible, embarrassing hoopla. Like, it's painful. If you tried to train AI on this guy's pranks, the AI would probably kill itself because it wouldn't want to subject itself to more torture and being trained on these kind of pranks. Anyway, though, goofballs being charged with 3 different crimes, a Class 6 felony, introducing poison, and 2 misdemeanors, criminal damage and endangerment. From what I understand, he could face between 5 to 20 years from what I've read for this. I am hoping they don't play softball here. Like, there needs to be some kind of precedent set that you can't just fucking poison people for a prank. Like, come on. So what happened is he filmed himself grabbing a can of bug killer, which was Hot Shot Ultra Bed Bug and Flea Killer. Then he sprayed it on fruit, vegetables, and cooked chicken. He didn't pay for the chemical spray or the contaminated food, and then he left. Apparently he had posted the video and was shocked by the reaction that people had to it. They weren't too pleased with what he'd done. According to police, once he left, he began to see comments online saying how horrible the act was, and he decided to return and collect the items. What a saint. Now, before the charges were filed, apparently the fresh food was thrown away right after, and no one was poisoned, which is actually a miracle because there was quite a bit of time that passed between him spraying the shit with poison and leaving the store. The defendant returned about 10 minutes after he sprayed the items and attempted to collect the items he had sprayed, placed them in a shopping cart, and wheeled them back to the rear of the store to try and prevent people from taking the contaminated items. Mind you, he would not have gone back in if people didn't tell him to. If people weren't telling him that he might potentially kill somebody with this, he would have never gone back in, and people would have taken those items none the wiser and probably gotten very, very sick because, well, surprise, ingesting poison's not that good for you. And 10 minutes is a good bit of time to have passed with those contaminated items on the shelves. I can ejaculate like 3 or 4 times in 10 minutes. It's reasonable to assume that within that time frame, someone might have come in and taken one of those items and gotten super sick from it. This guy has a fucking chug jug of idiot potion at his house, and he is drinking that every single evening. How can you be so dumb that you didn't recognize that spraying poison on food can hurt people? And how could you have possibly thought even your dumbest members of your audience would think that that was a good prank? So yeah, this isn't like a small whoopsie-daisy type thing. This is something that he really needs to face real repercussions for. There needs to be an example made out of someone that does shit like this. At some point, like, we have to come together and say enough is enough. Now, TikTokers and Instagram losers are poisoning people for content. Like, there's gotta be a point where you're like, okay, we're not going to play softball. You're going to get the 5 to 10 years. Because that's what he's facing from what I've read. It's like a 5 to 10 year potential sentence. And he should absolutely get it. He should not be able to get off easy for this. Before showing you some more of his dog shit, I'd like to show you something that's probably going to make you even more furious at this guy. He admitted that he can earn between $6,000 to $10,000 a month for doing acts like these and posting them on social media. He is making substantially more money than most people working right now, just from going out there attempting to poison strangers or harassing workers or just harassing people going about their day-to-day life. I only learned about this douchebag from him being arrested, but even still, I actually gave him the benefit of the doubt on a few of these that they might be fake. But they're not. In this case, I thought what might have happened here is he filmed this random stranger putting his laundry in the washing machine, and then when he put the bacon and eggs into the clothes during the cycle, he actually didn't put it into that guy, the stranger's clothes, he put it into like his own clothes at one of a different washing machine. Which would still ruin the washing machine too, like that still would be destructive, but wouldn't be nearly as bad as just ruining this man's night, ruining his clothes at the laundromat. But what an imbecile I was for thinking that this guy might not be a gigantic asshole all of the time. His whole purpose is just making strangers' lives miserable for his content. He actually did just completely fuck this guy in the face, ruining his laundry, and you can confirm this because the guy comes in and puts his clothes in washing machine number 19, engages the cycle, and walks away. Then this douchebag comes over with the bacon and eggs, throws it into washing machine number 19, and re-engages the cycle. And you can see it right at the end that, yep, it's number 19 that he came in and just completely ruined. This is one of his shorter ones where he nearly performs a halo assassination here on this worker that's cleaning off a bench. So he jumps on him from the top turnbuckle here while he is cleaning and could have easily have broken this guy's arm. He was cleaning the table and then jumps on the area where he is still actively cleaning. If he had stretched his hand out even an inch further, he would have had his hand broken, finger broken, or arm broken.
Doing a good job.
This is his bread and butter content. This is his favorite thing in the world. He loves fucking with fast food workers. He doesn't even treat them like human beings. He treats them as less than NPCs. The way he treats fast food workers is worse than how people treat civilians in Skyrim. This guy has so many videos jumping the counter, harassing the workers. He is at his happiest when fast food workers are at their most miserable because of him. Oh, it's his favorite thing in the world. He loves it. In fact, he needs it, really. Like a plant needs the sun. He photosynthesizes fast food workers' agony into his dopamine. He has so many videos being a complete insufferable asshole to fast food workers.
Tacos and the egg roll. Hey.
Bathroom?
Bathroom 7287.
What can I get for you? On a burrito? I got you.
This guy super sucks. You get the idea. I don't need to keep showing you a montage of his degeneracy. I'm just hoping, with fingers crossed, he gets the book thrown at him, because he should. His most recent prank would literally have injured a lot of people in a big way. I don't know if it would have necessarily killed them, depending on the amount he sprayed, I guess, but it would have been very detrimental to the health of people that consumed his poisoned products that he made for his Instagram content. It's so trash, and he deserves to go to jail for a long time because of it. Also, this loser apparently describes himself as a supervillain, so he's really proud of what he does. Could there be anything more corny than to call yourself a supervillain? What a loser! What an absolute fucking dweeb! So yeah, I really wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. I said I wasn't going to do it. I swore I wasn't going to talk about this. I made a solemn vow on stream that not even Batman could beat this conversation out of me, but it's going to leave my lips because I can't take it anymore. This is worse than the torture Jack Bauer put his terrorists through. People keep emailing me and asking me, what did I think about the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight? The reason I didn't want to talk about the fight, and the reason I was so adamant that I wouldn't be talking about the fight while it was going on during stream, is because it's just boring. It was extremely lackluster, and that was an extremely predictable thing to see from a mile away. Now, apparently the undercard fights that preceded the main event were extremely good, so hats off to all the fighters that really put their best foot forward and delivered an incredible performance in the middle of this fucking circus. I have said, since the very day this was announced, that it was a pathetic endeavor. I thought that this would only end in underwhelming, disappointing disaster. And it only got worse when Mike Tyson suffered a medical emergency and nearly died like 4 months before this fight even happened, which caused it to be pushed back in the first place. It is stupid. I thought it was a horrible concept for a fight. I didn't even watch it. I was streaming Dark Souls 3 through the whole thing and getting updates from chat about how horrible it was to watch, what a giant waste of time and scam it was, and I still was provided with a real-time analysis round by round, and my god, even just reading the cliff notes was sad and lame. Like, it would have been more thrilling to be getting updates at bingo night, hearing about the senior citizens bingo cards. It was just sad. Like, it would have been a more thrilling fight to watch me put my head up someone's butt to fight for air. It's just, from the very beginning, I said there would be no knockouts in this fight. I was very, very firm in that prediction. And there was no knockouts in this fight. Not only was there no knockouts, there was no anything worthwhile. As I said from the beginning, this is just a cash grab. It is two athletes getting a payday and nothing else. And from the highlights, using that word real loosey-goosey, that I watched of it, there wasn't even really much of a fight there. Mike Tyson is nearly 60 years old. He is a legend, but he's also a man. And there is no man that can beat Father Time. Time is undefeated and it always will be. And there are certain things that as you age, you just can't overcome in a physical sense like this. Honestly, I'm very impressed that Mike Tyson was able to even go the distance in this fight to actually finish it, because he was gassed really early from what I can tell. He ran out of steam by like the second round almost entirely, at least from what I've picked up on. Again, I didn't watch it live, but from everything I'm seeing, it seemed like he was completely out of energy, needed to construct additional pylons, like there were no resources left, yet he hung on and still absorbed like 200 punches from Jake Paul. So really, hats off to Mike Tyson for that, and overcoming all of the obstacles that he did to even fight in this event. It really is extraordinary, to be honest. It was never realistic to expect him to come out there and be the Mike Tyson that everyone remembers from the glory days. It was always going to be an incredibly difficult challenge to fight someone as young as Jake Paul. I am not surprised that Jake won this fight, and people are already clowning on him for it, saying that he's already booked his next fight against Joe Biden and then his following fight against Jimmy Carter. Jake Paul hurts more elderly people than a staircase. He's built a reputation of just challenging out of their prime fighters, retired fighters, sometimes not even fighters. I wouldn't be shocked if Jake Paul called out my father, saying that he's bad at iRacing and he wants to prove it by getting in the boxing ring with my dad. I know everyone, including myself, was saying this is a lose-lose for Jake because even if he won, he would still get laughed at for it, which he is, rightfully so. But if he lost, he would get laughed at for that too, for losing to a nearly 60-year-old man. But now, it's pretty clear it wasn't a lose-lose. It was a win-win. Two winners, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. They both got like $20 million each for this. And you know who ultimately got put in a losing position, a little checkmate? Everyone who watched it. Everyone who spent their night waiting for something extraordinary to happen with Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I am surprised at how popular this was. I am shocked that people bought into the hype again. This is a classic how many times do I have to teach you this lesson moment. Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather. Like all of these fights like this, where it's YouTuber versus legend, are always underwhelming. I also speculated that this fight, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, had a no knockout clause. I still think I'm probably right on the money with that. This truly was just about getting a bag. I don't think there was ever the desire for Jake or Mike to knock the other out, so I think it was probably even written into the contract to maybe not go hog wild in the fight or anything. But of course, that's just a conspiracy theory. That's fucking tinfoil condom shit from me there. Not that it really matters. At the end of the day, this was never about a fight. It was always about a payday for both of them. So, I mean, congratulations to them. They definitely made a pretty penny off of this. Maybe next time when Jake Paul announces his next opponent, when he digs up the corpse of Muhammad Ali and challenges it to a fight, maybe then people will be like, maybe I'll sit this one out. I've been disappointed plenty of times now with these big YouTuber fights. Maybe this is the one that I'll finally skip on. Because right now, this is just an infinite money glitch right here. Jake Paul has made so much doing this same thing. And you think he gives a shit that people make fun of him for challenging retired fighters? Absolutely not. He doesn't care at all because it draws a crowd every time. And even if you hate him for it, you're still watching. And that's putting tons of doubloons in his pockets. And he knows that playing the villain is extremely lucrative because it gets people invested. They want to see him get knocked out, and he plays with that, and he makes a lot of money off that. So people will be cheering for whoever he goes up against. When Jake Paul announces that he's fighting the ghost of Christmas past next week, people will tune in hoping that this will be the time that, the dildo of justice rarely comes lubed, and it's coming at Jake raw. It's going to be the time he gets knocked out, and I can't wait to see it. And it probably won't, because Jake is a good fighter, and he is fighting people that don't actively fight anymore. When he did fight someone that does still actively fight, he lost. And I'm going to make another prediction here. I don't think he's going to make that mistake again. I don't think he's going to challenge any more active fighters. That's a bold prediction because he's going to be farming this for quite some time. I think he will continue to choose huge names and nothing else. Huge names that people will recognize to draw a crowd to tune in to the latest fucking wet fart of a fight that he puts on. So there you go. There's the whole enchilada on my thoughts of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I'm very happy I didn't watch it live. That would have made me actually mad, especially considering how bad the broadcast apparently was. That's a totally separate subject. So I was reading some of the complaints from people. Like after I watched the highlights, I was reading from like some articles that were posted about like the Netflix issues that they were experiencing. How do you fuck that up so bad? This was a massive event for Netflix, and they definitely fumbled it in a big way. But maybe that could be spun as a blessing in disguise, because maybe there's people that were watching it, but the broadcast was so bad they turned it off. You saved yourself a headache. You saved yourself some time, because you didn't miss anything by turning the fight off. Maybe you went to bed a little early because of that, you got some extra slumber, and you're feeling a lot more recharged today. So, Netflix's blunder may have been to your benefit, at least some viewers out there. Though I do think Netflix should probably get that shit together for the next time they try and do a massive streamed broadcast. Because, hooey, from what I've read, that was not smooth at all, huh? Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya. We're back. Today we're traveling all the way to Colombia for the Colombian food tier list. This follows Greek, which had an extremely strong performance, and I brought
That's our first all S tier list.
It was. I brought my big boy appetite, so I'm ready to really get in there.
Do you know what we might be eating?
Nope.
That wasn't no to idea. Poke fun. I didn't either. Monique said some words I heard ahead of time, and I was like, I recognize words.
Can you say one?
Like arepas, I know. There was pan, which is bread.
I know, yeah, pan is bread. Aspiradora?
What's that?
Vacuum cleaner.
I bet you just brings
I
up
hope
a
we
vacuum
see that.
cleaner.
I was like, how did you know? So yeah, I think it's safe to say more than any of the ones we've done so far, we have no idea what's happening
This
today.
is one where I'm very clueless.
And we've brought out, once again, the illustrious Chef Dave, because, get this, he's Colombian. And I'm very excited. So like I said, we brought out Chef Dave.
Yeah. So guys,
This is where the canned applause come in.
Glad to be back.
And we brought presents.
Yeah, so as you guys know, I'm Colombian myself, and I brought some of these from my home. These are traditional from Colombia. I brought the poncho and I brought the sombrero. You got the hat on, so I guess sombrero's going over here.
Take the sombrero.
Nice. And I'm poncho.
And we got the poncho.
Oh.
So these are very traditional from my country. And I love that you guys are able to wear it for the show.
Thanks.
Thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
Let's go.
I feel good.
We have arepa de chocolo.
That's the word you just said.
I told you.
This is arepa. There's many different variations of arepa. So this is a variation with made with chocolo. Chocolo is like a variation of corn, but it's much bigger and sweeter. And then we just put some cheese on it, and grilled a little bit. Enjoy, guys. I cut it in half already.
Thank you. I'm excited.
Me
This
too.
is the one when Monique read it. I think she read it second to last, and I thought she went in order. So I thought it was a dessert, like a chocolate arepa.
Is it breakfast?
Is this a...
It's an
Yeah,
anytime
it's
food.
like I think it's just cheese, like a form of cheesy bread, cheesy corn bread.
Oh, wow. That's hot. That's really good, though. It's weird. The food's never been hot on this show before.
It wasn't hot until I bit really hard.
Until you put it in your mouth.
Yeah, I really wasn't trying to get it
That's
hot.
really good.
Oh, very good.
Are you a corn guy?
Mm-hmm.
We don't always have stuff.
What was that?
1 second, Kelsey. I'll get back to you. That cheese is golden.
Yeah. That is. Man, that is so good, though.
But you know what? We can conquer anything.
Yeah.
People might say our job is easy, but it's actually pretty dangerous.
No one can do it like this. I'll tell
It's
you that.
kind of like what firefighters go through if you think about it.
Like if we tried to have AI read one of our videos, it would be so easy to nail. Like you guys go through a cycle every time. You put hot stuff in your mouth, you go ow, ow, and then Matt says, "Oh, our job's actually really hard."
Well, you just got to remind people that it's not easy.
Hey, I'm gonna change the whole goddamn script today.
Do it.
All right.
This is. What do you want? You want intelligent Matt? You
Yeah,
want?
let's see it. I want intelligent
only
Matt.
speaks in Spanish Matt?
I want intelligent Matt.
Fuck.
Man, that is so good.
That's really good. That's an S tier.
For sure.
You're gonna get normal Matt for a second, where he tells you a stupid story from his childhood. We almost never have things that Chelsea can eat.
Oh, that's true. That is true. You can eat this.
There you go. And you want one more bite?
No, I'm good.
There you go. That's for Chelsea.
Yay.
It's really weird. Chelsea takes her food and she eats like that.
I feel like that would be a good breakfast.
I agree. Man, that's good.
Very good. It's like cornbread with cheese, kind of.
It is, but like
I think that's literally what it is.
It's like a moist,
I feel like it might be.
super moist cornbread though.
Man, that cheese was not playing games.
Really? I'm gonna say this one. Juan Manuel Barrientos is the owner of the first Colombian restaurant to receive a Michelin star. What's the name of the restaurant? Is it A, El Cielo, B, La Mujer, C, Cocina, or D, the Colombian?
You called it. That was really good. Well, the Colombia doesn't have a Michelin star. We can rule that out.
Yep. And he called it the Colombian. It's the Colombia.
You can lose stars. It was the first one to get
That
one.
sounded
It didn't
really-
say
How
like he
do
didn't
they
keep it.
send like a ratings person
They
once
do.
a year to like make sure you haven't like?
I think so,
forgotten
to make
how
sure you
cook?
didn't fall off.
I actually had no idea.
I didn't know that either. I thought once you had it, you had it.
That's why Ratatouille is very true.
Okay,
My
that's the one I
ADHD
want.
kicked in, waiting for him to say the Colombia, that I didn't listen to the other three. You went C,
Yeah.
I'll change it up. We're going A.
I obviously don't know this restaurant, but Cocina, I know the name.
Yeah. It is El Cielo.
Is that A?
Yeah, A.
Oh.
But it's spelled like it's El Cielo, but he got rid of the space in between.
Oh.
So it's now
Cielo.
one word. Yeah.
All right. What does Matt get for getting it right?
Matt, because you got one correct and Charlie didn't, but your time will come. I mean, like,
Oh, I
I'm
forgot
just
we
saying.
have
he
prizes
yeah.
today.
I picked out all the Colombian flag colored M&Ms. And Matt, you get one.
I get one. Can you walk us through what the prizes are today while we're waiting for the
So
next
you're gonna get one M&M, but then say Charlie gets 2 questions in a row, right? He'll get one M&M on the first one. On the second one, because he'll have a point, he'll get 2 M&Ms.
Oh, it's exponential.
Yeah, you're
Gotcha.
growing your M&M intake.
Oh, that's looking good.
Oh,
I
This
love
is
it.
pan de bono. It's essentially cheesy bread made with yuca.
Yeah.
Did you get cheese in the middle?
I did. That's some good pan.
Good Bono too.
Mm-hmm. Excellent Bono.
This is apparently a very typical like breakfast dish.
I could eat this every single morning.
Can you make sure he made like 70 of those?
This is unreal.
I don't think he
It's
did,
like
but-
the cheese is kneaded into the dough.
I mean, it looks like it is.
It's
too.
gotta
Like,
be.
look at that.
Oh wow.
Does anyone know off the top of their head what is the lowest we've given so far in one of these? I think it was during the American one, right?
I think
It
in
probably
France
was
you gave a
American.
D to
Yeah, I think
something.
from like some of the fishy stuff in France.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
But I mean, like
You're
even
right.
escargot was up there.
Yeah.
Escargot is very good, but you're
Which-
right. It was one of the mollusk dishes. We gave
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
we did not
C or
like
D.
that.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, I think mussels.
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 Yeah.
Mussels,
Mussels,
yeah.
So this reminds me of, do you remember like in elementary school it was essentially like a low-end mozzarella stick? It was like bread with cheese in the middle. They were sticks like this.
No.
So like a mozzarella stick?
It wasn't fried though, it was bread. This is like that on 10,000 steroids.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It was very, you get that and then your little plastic pouch of apple juice that you had to stab. You went to school in Germany, didn't you? Yeah. They probably fed you well there.
Chelsea lore.
Or Ratatouille.
S tier, just to be clear. Yeah, Ratatouille.
Definitely S tier.
Really good.
God damn.
I'm scared though because I think they're about to take our cheese away. Like I think
That might be our last cheese dish.
not everything can be carbon cheese. Surely.
Wait till we get to Italy.
Trivia me, baby.
I gotcha. What countries border Colombia?
Oh, fuck me.
I'm just gonna say
This okay, so this one I'm including the maritime borders, like the Caribbean islands that touch it technically by the
That made
water.
it harder.
What did you put, Matt?
Right.
You put Mexico
Brazil, Venezuela, and Jamaica.
by the maritime island.
Let's go.
They are bordered by Panama, Venezuela, Brazil, Ecuador, Peru.
God, I put Ecuador and then took it off.
Yeah.
Ecuador and Peru completely didn't exist in my brain anymore.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So I got 3 right. Hey, that's not bad.
Charlie got
Bring
It's
Matt
not
his
bad.
prize.
Yep.
Bring me my
So
sword.
now you get 2.
I would like a blue and a red.
Mm.
I was wrong. We got more carbs.
Oh, I know these are empanadas.
They're beef empanadas with the sauce is called ají, and they're hot.
Yeah, that looks hot. I'm gonna wait.
We just maybe cut one open so it airs out.
Ow. Charlie's getting through it.
I'll cut 2. Get
I
them all
should've-
cool in
I
there.
forgot.
Oh shit!
I forgot there was a knife here.
Hey, cheers. I'm gonna burn my mouth.
I'm gonna wait.
That's a little hot.
I had a feeling. I think I made the right call waiting.
Are there potatoes? No.
No, it's the crust.
The bread might be made out of something like that cornbread you guys had earlier or something
Way
like that
too
that
hot.
makes it feel a little softer.
I don't know how you even crunched down on that. That instantly burned me. That was crazy.
I swear there's something else in there. All right, let me try the sauce. Sauce looks good.
It kind of looks like you're not putting anything else.
Yeah.
It's
for
just,
this
yeah,
angle, it looks
because it's kind of clear.
There you go.
Good drizzle.
Mm.
Holy, that's hot.
The next item that's super hot, we could always just set it in the beautiful Gamer Supps fridge for a couple seconds.
Oh, wow.
Let it cool down a little bit.
Not a bad idea.
What's that?
Yeah.
Not right now.
Okay. we were
GamerShop.com. Nope. GamerShop. /moist.
I'm gonna let Adobe auto
find the cool
like
down.
auto caption that.
Wow. I love this.
That's good. Empanadas are always good though. I've never had like a bad empanada.
Yeah.
Check it out though.
I was about to say, I think I'm going to go A on this.
I think 2 more.
It's extremely good. It's just I gotta start being a little harsher, you know.
Yeah.
You know what the difference is? No cheese.
No
Not a
fruit.
single piece of cheese. That
No
entire
fruit.
thing. That's
You're
ridiculous.
actually super right. You might have just cracked the code to high quality cuisine, Danny.
All right, trivia man, play me your song.
Yay! All right. What is the national dish of Colombia? Is it A, the cheeseburger, B, the hot dog, C, bandeja paisa, or D, mondongo?
What was the last one?
Mondongo. Or mondongo.
C.
D.
It is bandeja.
Damn.
Yeah.
I am clean sweeping today.
You are sweeping.
I think, Charlie, you should let Matt answer one first and then do the thing he's doing, which is...
Just do the other
That one
Yeah,
I
the
actually
other
was
one.
going to put C. Put them in
Okay.
my mouth. Well, you can toss. I'll catch them.
Okay, we'll try. I don't have... They've almost executed all of the red M&Ms. There's like almost none in here.
Thank
I
you.
opened... I unboxed 2 packs and had like no rares.
Oh.
That is a.
Is this a tamale?
Oh, yeah, it's got to be a tamale, right?
Yes.
I haven't had a tamale in probably 10 years ish, I would say.
I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. When it cools down.
It doesn't even look that hot. What kind of beef is this?
Is that a bone? Is that actually a bone? Oh, nice. Is that normal?
I would assume so. I'm assuming it's like a whole.
Oh, you're probably right. It's still way too hot. I don't know how you're doing this.
It's really good.
That explains it.
The inner fat kid likes the food more than the pain. I've realized I have a problem with food. My relationship with food is unhealthy. It's good, right?
Very good.
If we all went to dinner and we're sitting around the table and there's one roll left and you're all talking and having a good time, I am zoned in wondering if anybody's going to eat that last roll, even if I don't want it. I just have to have it.
You
Just
know
for
what
the
has
rolls.
crazy pre-food rolls? Cheddars.
Oh, yeah.
So like
Yeah.
they have like the honey butter. Woo-wee.
My memory of Cheddar's is us coming home from a trip, but we were halfway, maybe more than halfway home, but we were planning to stop,
Yes.
and that's when coming out, Charlie and I both gave each other the look that we do when we're like, we should just drive all the way home. And we broke the news, and I thought you two were going to kill us.
That's good, by the way.
That's really good. I would put it out another A.
I'm going to give it an A.
Oh, you were about to go S.
I was
really
thinking
good.
about it. That's
I
very
want to
hot.
know what kind of beef that is. It's a very...
It's a light beef.
Yeah, it is a light beef. I mean, it is beef. It reminds me of like oso buco.
The Colombian dish,
You can do the Hebrew
lechona.
thing and go.
Yeah, if it's in
It's just lechona,
Hebrew,
or is
it's
it? I can't
challah.
remember. We'll call it lechona. Is iconic for what reason? A, it takes 2 weeks to prepare properly. B, it is a whole roasted pig with an iconic fruit in its mouth. C, it is the first recipe documented in Colombia dating back to the 1340s. Or D, it's the only food that Joey Chestnut has eaten in competition outside of hot dogs.
Can you tell me the name of the dish again?
Lechona, something like that. Someone in the comments will know.
For what it's worth, I think it's lechona. I mean, this is just a complete toss-up.
B was?
B is, it's a whole roasted pig. Like, so the first one just takes a long time to prepare. 2 is like the cartoon sort of like big pig with a apple in its mouth.
1340.
Yeah, really old
D
dish.
Joey Chestnut.
Joey Chestnut.
I'll let you answer first, and I'll pick a different answer.
That's what you've been.
That's
doing
what you've been doing.
Oh,
so
sorry.
flip it. So
I'll
you
go first,
yeah.
and you can pick a different answer.
That's a good
Sorry,
idea.
I'm an idiot.
I'll just go with my gut. I was gonna go B.
I like that. I just told you I'd do a strategy that's better for me.
Yeah.
That is the correct answer, Charlie.
thank
God.
Would you rather have M&M or Skittle?
Give me M&M.
Okay.
Patacones,
Fried
plantain, and what else? What's this?
That looks like
That's the
egg.
patacone?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
The
Sorry.
fried plantain.
It's all fried plantain.
Yes.
I thought it was something with fried plantain.
Yeah, I thought it was egg with plantain. That looks like a latke.
Yep.
Kind of does.
It's like a fruit latke. Jewish culture and Colombian culture, a lot of
Basically identical.
That's what I was thinking, actually. Man, that guac,
oh my god.
That guac going silly.
You know what's weird? It actually has a latke taste to it.
It does.
I think that taste is fried.
Hey.
Yeah.
What do you know about
plantains
cuisine?
and potatoes? I wouldn't put.
They have.
What the fuck? One is a plantain and one is a potato. If I fry,
Do you know how similar they are? Like,
I guess plantain isn't. I would. You're right. Plantain's actually a little closer to potato than banana, even in my head. Yeah, you're right.
Anatomically speaking.
This is good. This is really good. Great guac.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good. What is that?
That is good. That is very tomato.
I really
Don't you
like
hate
that.
tomatoes?
Only full tomatoes.
What?
And is it?
Hey, it's like a jump scare. I don't know. It just
Too
startles
big.
me.
No, it's a texture thing. I'm a big fan of all of this.
Yeah, this is definitely another S.
That's an S.
Ooh.
That's a Colombian latke.
I wonder why tomatoes are so divisive.
That is true.
Yeah, the texture's just
It
different.
is
Like,
a
there's
really
nothing
good
that really
texture.
has the same texture. It's kind of its own thing.
I feel like similar reason for onion, probably. I guess onion has a really
It's like
strong taste.
fruity but fleshy at the same time, kind of.
I guess.
I have been trying lately to make a very big push of anything that is not meat. Anything that's not meat comes from the ground, and I don't need to be scared of things that come from the ground. That's a lie. Things come from the
Actually,
ground.
not true. You should be very afraid of the ground.
Charlie.
Why? Give me.
Don't scare the audience.
No, scare them. Tell me more.
When you're
The ground is where
Insane
things
theories.
poop, Matt.
Yeah.
That is where
The
things
ground
poop.
is where detritivores live.
The subterraneans.
Yeah, Tejo is a Colombian sport in which players do what? This is an interesting one. A. They toss metal discs at a pipe to create a small explosion. B. They throw a clay ball at randomly selected targets. Like they throw it and someone says like as they're throwing it, someone says what target they're trying to hit. C. They memorize targets, then they shut their eyes and they pitch baseballs at where they remember them being.
Mm-hmm.
And then D is it's not a sport. It's a card game where they aim to have a hand equaling 52.
So the thing is, I know so many obscure sports from all around the world.
Never
Sepak
heard of
takraw, all of that. Never heard of Tejo.
Never heard of this. It's pretty much only Colombian in like Bogota, like the capital.
Bogota.
Bogota.
Bogota? It may be. I've never actually heard it pronounced. I don't.
I think it's Bogota.
Would you like me to go first?
No, I mean it's just a pure guess, to be honest. I just have a feeling.
I'll guess quietly.
Which
over
one
here.
seems like it could be?
I just don't think it's a sport because I feel like I would have heard of it. I really
So
think
you're
I've-
going card game?
I'm thinking I might go card game.
All right, I've put my.
But I feel like
answer down.
why would you want to have a hand of 52? That's way too big for your fucking hand.
I don't think
Why?
52 cards. I think
No,
52
like
points.
equaling 52.
Oh,
like,
yeah. It's like yeah. It's
I think
like
blackjack is 21.
I thought you needed 52
Oh
cards.
no,
for
that's
your
the
hand.
deck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how
me
the
all
fuck
of
would that
those.
work?
Yeah.
You open the box and you win.
I'm gonna trust my gut. I feel like it's not a sport. I've never heard of it.
I was between that and B.
Guys, it is A. They toss. I'll pull up while
That's
we're waiting for
cool.
the next one.
That is
Yeah,
cool.
it's sick. There's a clip of Anthony Bourdain playing it, and he's like, you're sitting like probably here to like that wall, and you have like a small metal disc and you toss it, and there's like a lit pipe, and when it hits it, it causes like a little revolver sound effect.
That's so cool.
And it's
really
fucking
cool.
sick.
What's
This is
this?
sancocho. It's like a traditional stew with oxtail, beef rib, potatoes, corn, yuca.
Hog's tail?
Ox.
Oxtail.
They eat anything not scalding hot?
How do you eat this part? It's all bone.
You just suck the stuff off.
You suck the stuff.
Marrow out.
Yeah, or you could like chop it off with your spoon and let it get in the.
Yeah, I'm going to guess at the bottom there is some meat in there.
I feel like
The other thing is this might be in here more so for flavoring of the soup. Oh, there we go. I got a piece. Good luck.
You just gotta kind of chop it off with your spoon.
He's complaining. I lost it. Oh god, I lost it.
Don't put it in your mouth. Don't do it.
I wasn't going to, but I appreciate the warning.
Okay, Matt just made the face. You know when they, when you go to the doctor and they have that sheet that's like 0 to 10, like based on pain. He just made the 10 face. He went the.
Reflect.
Yeah.
What are you feeling?
It's good. Not my favorite.
I feel like I won't like the meat.
It's not bad by any means. I'd put it at a. Compared to the other stuff today, I think a C. But it's good. I wouldn't be upset to get it.
Oh god, I gotta risk. Oh god, what a disaster.
You guys have other utensils.
You see, these are the things you don't consider.
This is why she's not in the hot seat. You would be dead already.
Oh god, I keep losing it.
Oh, it's getting hot again every time you do
I
that.
know.
You're reheating it.
It's just very hot.
I'll tell you, I don't think this is a super controversial opinion. I hate soup.
That's crazy.
That is a controversial opinion.
Very.
Soup? No, it's actually just the right opinion.
There's so many kinds of soup. You hate all of them.
I think soup is my least favorite vehicle for consuming
Chicken noodle
sustenance.
soup is probably one of the worst soups.
Okay,
well, that's getting
entirely
even.
fucked
That
up.
is worse than what he
You
said.
have that in front of you, and you would prefer chicken noodle soup.
No one said that. No,
But you just said it was one of the worst soups ever made. What's your favorite soup?
Broccoli cheddar goes crazy.
Broccoli cheddar
cheddar's good.
is just melted cheese.
Yeah.
Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah, exactly.
I like broccoli cheddar.
You like matzo ball soup too. Yeah.
I do. Because I'm a
Oh,
good
it's
Jewish
fine-
boy.
It's finally cooled down.
That's better once it cools down. A little less painful.
Like I said,
It's
potato's really good. The broth is really good. I do not like the meat. It's just all fat.
yeah, it is very fatty. It's a C for me. Yeah, because I've
I
had
did not like
oxtail
that
and
meat.
it's more meaty.
The potato and the broth is really good.
Yeah.
But the meat, yeah, I could go without.
All right.
Yeah, you won't catch me missing it.
I'm going C. Final answer. Lock it in.
I'm gonna go. I feel like I should go D because I didn't even eat the meat because I
That's
didn't
fair.
like it.
This is.
You gotta be honest. You gotta be true to yourself.
Charlie just looked like Ernest from the Ernest movies.
The potatoes are like little bombs in this thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they don't play around. That's the 10.
Oh. Man, that broth is great though.
Yeah,
Man,
the
I feel
broth
bad
is
giving
really
it a D,
flavorful.
but I feel like I have
That's
to
where
because
I'm
of the
at
meat.
because I don't like everything working together.
Yeah. Most of it works together.
God forbid we bite into that corn. That would be the end of our lives.
I don't think we'd make it. Yeah.
Okay, this one's another one about Tejo, but it's not about the sport, so I think you guys got a good chance at this one. Some Tejo halls, like where you play it, don't charge by the hour. They charge by the what? A preliminary toss when you come in. Like you toss like a little, kind of like at mini golf at the end where you shoot your ball to see where it gets. You like get a discount depending on how close to the middle you get. B, it's a set fee for the day. C, by crates of beer you buy. Or D, they are free to the public.
Oh. There's a lot of good answers in here.
All of these are so feasible.
Aaron fucking came out with some heat today.
I feel like Tejo's the kind of game you'd be playing with the brewski.
I was thinking that for C, but I don't want to go the same as you. I don't think it's free for the public. It's an explosion. It takes money, but it's played in the capital. Maybe the government's really big on it. We're going D. It's free to the public.
Interesting.
Charlie, get your smile ready because it is a by crates of beer.
Nice. I had a feeling.
I fucked myself.
You got it.
How did I look in this for real?
I look pretty natural.
It's good, but
I actually feel really
those
good.
potatoes are bombs.
Yeah,
They're
hot
absolute
as shit.
bombs.
I just saw smoke come out of your ear.
Looks like a little gremlin hunched over the ball on the
Why?
What is this?
Oh, I know that. That's peanut bread.
Oh boy.
Oh!
This is bandeja paisa.
This is a national dish.
This is the national dish.
She said the words.
It's rice, plantains,
I love rice. I love
beef,
plantains. Yep.
chicharrones, chorizo, arepas, avocado, and then beans. It's supposed to be eaten all together.
Oh.
How do you do that?
Mix it up.
Here.
Or pour the
So
beans on top of everything.
I'm gonna focus on. I'm gonna get a little bit of everything.
Okay, that's a good idea. I'll start over here.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just
There's
refuse
my
to use a knife.
plantain. Here's your bit of plantain.
Here's your steak.
Thank you. All right, I got steak and plantain and rice.
I've got steak and plantain.
Well, you got rice too. That one's easy at the end.
That's communal
There
rice.
you go.
Have you had this before, Danny?
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
I just don't like super fatty meats.
That's over
is
there.
The big thing.
Yeah,
put a little.
I'm gonna get a little bit of lime on mine.
I'm gonna avoid the lime.
You don't have to use it. That's fine.
So confirmation, you're not supposed to put it like in the beans. You're just supposed to put the beans like
on it.
On
Yeah,
it.
I'm running out of real estate. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you here.
Well,
I think.
You gotta play.
All right. I've got everything. What did you get? What did you miss?
I forgot the
That was
rice.
the same question.
Forgot the avocado. Didn't have room for the beans. So I got 3 meats and some bread.
You just reminded me though that I needed rice. This looks like good rice. All right, I've got my rice ready. I've got everything here. Now's the moment. Shit.
Did you put the beans on it already?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a lot going on. That's real good.
This is good.
A lot of food in my mouth. The chicharron is really good. Plantain didn't really come through there.
It was fighting for its life against all the meat.
It really was. I feel like I would enjoy this more separated into maybe like 2 squads. Like maybe I can break it into 2 bites.
Or,
instead.
check this out. Roll it up in a hoagie. Take this, make it hoagie shape, bang.
Well, I was going to do that in a week. You know what's happening.
That would go ballistic.
That really would.
I just reinvented their national dish. 100,000 Colombians all at once did this when I said it.
They're excited. That steak's good.
There you go.
It cannot be overstated what we do for countries. You don't agree with that?
Well, you've done so much for our country that you were like, we got
time to spread the love.
Now we're going to become
Do the tour.
We're going to become consultants for every other country.
People are so excited when they hear that we're not visiting the country, but we're going to eat 8 of their dishes.
We're going to eat some of their food.
Yeah, and talk about them. That is true.
Honestly,
That's
probably
what-
can't get.
We're bringing the world together.
Right, you're bringing me back
one
around to thinking we
plate
are.
at a time.
Yeah. Put that on the screen. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
We all smile in the same language.
Put that one on screen too.
Let's both smile at the same time and see if the comments can guess which language we're smiling
Oh
in.
yeah.
Which language did you smile in?
Mine was in Colombian.
Damn it! Mine was too. Yeah, I was gonna say
No,
it's
they
not.
They speak Colombian. Don't you know?
Well, now that Charlie's consulting with him, he's like,
Right.
you got to break off. You got
You gotta change everything.
You got to
New
get your
language.
own thing.
The ch, the ch is now sh.
This is an A, by the way.
Yeah, there are individual pieces that are S.
But putting them all
overall-
together is just like hard.
Yeah,
like actually
I'll
difficult.
go A as well. This is really good though.
It is
Hard
good.
question. What part's the B? What's dragging it down?
Nothing like individually I say is a B, but if you put it all together, like I can't get that
The
all.
method of
That's like an
eating
actual
it.
Like, not
meal.
necessarily when it's supposed to be like literally all together. You just like eat pieces of it together. You probably mix it together on a plate and just get a spoonful.
That feels like something
That would
that's-
be-
Like a pie
yeah.
Yeah,
or something.
that makes
That would
sense.
make a lot more sense.
It's probably true. It's really good.
It is good.
It's A.
What was the trivia?
Yeah, let me get the trivia, Matt.
I'm listening.
Alrighty. Mondongo is a popular soup that has what base ingredient? A. Tripe. B. Pig feet. C. Coffee. Or D. Star anise.
What was the last one?
Star anise.
Be another guess.
Well, I'll tell you what tripe is. It's like
It's a fish, right?
no,
No.
it is beef like intestines
Oh,
and like
that's right.
beef fat.
Oh, I'm thinking of trout.
Oh, which pig feet was one of them, right?
Yeah, that was
Yes, B.
B.
Oh,
C was coffee.
That's the one I want.
I wanted pig's feet.
All right, then we both
Both
have pig
pig's
feet.
Oh.
It's tripe,
Oh.
which I don't know if
fish.
he's making it. We may have it here.
I don't know if I want intestines.
So we
Is
have
it?
a little caveat, which is that Chef Dave was a busy man, and he left off the egg on the bandeja paisa. So there was supposed to be a fried egg on it.
That was a game changer.
You still got some.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the egg.
Rate the egg.
Well, there's also left.
let's rate the egg.
If you guys want to like add it on top.
Yeah.
Let me just get my. Okay.
Here, check this out.
Yeah, go crazy.
I'm just gonna have fried egg and some rice. I miss the rice.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Further.
Oh, that is the glue that ties it all together.
I can't tell if you're being serious or
No,
not.
it's just a really good egg. I just like eggs.
I love eggs.
What's that doing for you?
Real good.
Making you happy?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like.
I'm smiling.
I like when you're happy.
A.
Yeah, it stays an A, but I like that the egg's here.
All right, 2 more. You guys
Two
have an
more.
idea of what's what's winning? What's like coming out on top?
I think so.
Hey, we're saying the same thing.
What have you brought me today?
Flan.
Oh! There's a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode about Flan. Do you know it? You want fantasy Flan. You don't know it? What a shame. Well, that's what that
Tell me
story
more.
is.
Oh, okay.
He hypnotized all of Nowhere into being obsessed with Flan.
Oh.
I've never actually
That's
had
not
it.
too bad.
No, I mean, it could be
As
worse.
far as that episode goes, yeah, it's... Or as that show goes. Have you had flan?
No, this is my first Flan.
I know I've had it, but it's
no.
been a long time.
I have had it. We did it for a tier list one time.
Did we?
Long time ago, yeah.
What
Yeah.
tier list was it in?
I don't remember, but I know I had it in a tier list. I'm pretty sure I said the same thing about fantasy Flan.
That would actually make a lot of sense. You and I have 3 things we say. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
I like that.
Is this the Thanksgiving dessert sometimes?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, maybe in Spanish-speaking countries.
That's good though.
That is really good.
What is flan?
Flan's like custardy.
Mm.
Yeah. It's got syrup. It's like syrupy.
I give that an A.
I'm gonna go F.
Oh,
I like that.
Disparity.
I like that a lot. Just to make Aaron work a little more.
Okay.
That's mine.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Naranjia. I didn't try pronounce. I did. Now the camera's on me. I don't know. Naranjia, which translates to little orange, is the name for a fruit that resembles kind of like a pomegranate and an orange mixed together.
Okay.
That's the name for it in Ecuador, Costa Rica, and Panama. But what's it called in Colombia? Is it A, lulo, B, naranjillo, C, nalo, or D, it translates to the little man who is jaundiced?
All right, I'm writing my answer. Do you know
I feel like I can safely rule out 2 of these.
I want to say Lulo.
All right.
I was actually going to go with A as well.
All right, I'll allow it.
It is
I'll allow
Lulo.
It is?
Boom.
Nice.
Well, you've cheated, so.
We're gonna end off with cocadas.
Oh.
This is just coconut and sugar.
That just looks
And then you
awesome.
bake it. It's like a sugar coconut cookie. And I drizzle some caramel on top. Bake it. It's really nice. It's really
All right,
sweet.
I'm very excited.
I was about to
You're also
stand
going to
over
have to
for it.
answer the last trivia question again. Except I get to copy his answer.
I didn't copy his answer. I was going A. He might have got the answer from my board.
You didn't write it yet.
You're so right.
You guys are tied trivia, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, this is so good.
This is really good. Are you a coconut guy?
I'm a coconut guy.
So am I.
You know, they make a lot of, like, you know, bang bang shrimp. They make bang bang chicken. They don't make coconut chicken.
What?
They do. They
They don't.
probably do.
If you think that's bad in this video, you haven't watched the rest of this video.
This is an S.
Yeah, Monique, I'm saving the last bite because I know you love coconut.
Oh.
Hey, why?
I forgot to do that. I'm saving nothing.
That is really
What do
good.
you guys think overall?
Very strong show.
Very,
Have you
very
eaten Colombian
good.
food before? Or are you guys familiar with Colombian food?
I didn't know empanadas were Colombian. I've had a lot of those.
Empanadas are, like every country has an empanada.
Okay.
Puerto Rico has there's Mexican empanadas, there's Ecuadorian, every Latin American country has their own empanada.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the only one I think I've had.
And last trivia question.
Yahoo! Let me know if I'm saying this right, because probably not. Aguardiente.
Aguardiente. Yeah.
Aguardiente is a popular liquor made in Colombia, and each region produces their own variety. However, they all use the same base ingredient, which is A, rhubarb,
Oh, I know
B,
this.
yam and cinnamon, C, anise, D, whole coffee beans, or E, lulos and limes?
Man, you know what's crazy? What I thought it was not even one of the options.
Yeah, you do that a lot.
That's so crazy,
That's
Charlie.
so fucking weird.
In America, this thing is called Malort.
Oh. No
I
way.
made that up.
Okay,
I was going to say, oh no. All right, I'm going to just put an answer.
I think I got it.
All right,
think it's yams
what
and
do you?
cinnamon?
Going C. Anise.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
What do you guys say?
This guy's good.
Yam and cinnamon.
Lulo and lime.
Nope, it's anise.
You really know your stuff.
Yeah.
I drink a lot of aguardiente.
This is not fair. Oh yeah, what's the base of Bud Light?
Oh, true. Fucking,
Oh,
hey, I can
God.
tell you, man, it's probably piss, am I right, boys?
Amen, brother.
Some damn piss water.
I think it's freedom.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you guys again
As
for having
always,
me.
that was so
Pleasure as
good.
always.
You guys have to pick the winner that moves on.
I think.
Oh, that's so great.
I think I know. It's got to be the. What was it? The first thing, the aguapos. Oh no.
Aguapos?
Yeah. What was it?
Arepas con chocolo?
Arepa de chocolate.
De chocolate.
Arepa de chocolate.
I was leaning the same direction.
I think that was
so good.
so good.
That was. When would you normally eat that?
That's a common breakfast.
Okay.
Definitely earlier in the day.
Gotcha.
But you can also have that like as a snack, you know, like.
That was so
Yeah,
good.
and it's simple, but it's so good.
Sometimes the simplest dishes are the most like
And you saw the
extraordinary.
white arepa on the bandeja paisa. So that's like definition arepa is the white one that was
Okay.
on the bandeja paisa.
Yep.
And then the one I gave you, the first one, is just a variation with a different kind of corn, and it's just much sweeter. It's just
I was gonna
think
say
it's
it was
just a
very
much
sweet.
better,
Yeah.
much better arepa.
Yeah, that was really good. All right, there you have it. Put it up. Put applause, confetti. Go crazy.
You guys tied for trivia, which means you
Oh,
both get
we
the
both
split
get
chicken.
chicken. Everybody can get cheeky at the link in the description and check out check out Chef Dave at his link in the description as well. Thank you again so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
What's the next one we're doing?
Canadian?
Canadian?
Ooh. Yeah. And then if you have an opinion on what you want us to do after Canada, let us know and maybe.
Yell at Zach in the Discord.
Oh, actually, yeah. We take it from the members Discord.
Yeah.
Zach's already posted the Canadian.
Yeah, so if you also know like what Canadian food we should eat,
Canadian Discord.
And also, if you know what borders Canada,
let us
Let
know.
us know
Hey,
quick. Like,
go to Charlie's chat. Yeah.
yeah, like, please. Yeah, and then we're sitting here with that.
That used to fuck me up as a kid because I thought it was all real.
I don't think it's white enough to do that.
Yeah, no, this is really good. And then,
And you stand up and you don't have pants on. Say bye, Aaron.
I love From Software games. All of you know that. And right now, it feels like a hostage situation where they've been kidnapped, and right now, they have a bazooka placed against their temple with big threats. The villains behind this diabolical plot are Sony. They're looking to try and purchase Critikal, which is the majority shareholder of FromSoft. Right now, Sony also has a percentage of From Software, but if they acquire Critikal, the parent company, they will have like 80+% of From Software. It'll be under Sony's thumb, and that thumb is stinky. That thumb will go right up your ass and will never come out. Sony, it's not just From Software, by the way. Critikal owns a ton of things. A lot of big anime projects, visual novels, really a whole host of things. From Software is just a component, and I do believe a big component of it. And I truly feel if this deal goes through, the From Software that we've all come to know and love with hearts in our eyes will be crumbled to dust under the tyrannical rule of Sony. I have not been the biggest fan of Sony in recent years. I think for a while they were doing some pretty good shit and pushing the industry in a decent direction, but over the last, I'd say like 8 years, it's been really bad, where you can point to tons of unethical business practices and a lot of like greedy shit they've done. There's no point in regurgitating a lot of things I've already talked about there. But you can also just point to the handling of properties that people really like, such as Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 was an absolute breakout superstar. That shit was prom queen and everyone was giving it its flowers, and then Sony comes in there and they want to shitify it. You can hear the classic 90s record scratch sound as Sony storms the stage, grabs the mic, and makes a fucking fool of themselves, where they talk about how you need to link your PSN account in order to play on the PC, which wasn't made clear to the people who purchased it on PC, where there was like a fucking grace period or something where you had Sony's blessing to play with just Steam without linking your PSN. Then they said that you're going to need to link that PSN, which would have locked out tons and tons of players, which obviously got a lot of pushback because they bought this game and they were about to lose access to it because of this new decision here that was made entirely from Sony's own fucking corporate greed. Then there was a lot of refunds with people refunding Helldivers 2 en masse. Eventually Sony panics. They say, hey, wait a minute. Just kidding. Just kidding. Not going to do that. Imagine if we did though, right? Nope, not doing that. We're not going through with that anymore. Just a huge, easily avoidable disaster. But Sony couldn't help themselves. They couldn't help but put their little grubby paws in the cookie jar. I just think there's plenty of evidence to suggest that Sony is not great for consumers. And certainly not great for fans of From Software product if they get their mitts on it. I think if From Software does end up under the Sony umbrella fully, exclusivity is on the table. Exclusivity is on the menu. Not thrilled about that. I also think they're going to be forcing From Software to work on projects they don't really want to. From Software is in a really good flow state. They have only released bangers since Demon's Souls. Like, they have actually a spotless record because they make the games that they want to make. They have the luxury of not being beholden to someone like Sony. Yes, they have a parent company, but it's not breathing down their neck, and it's not forcing things into those products that they don't want there. At least nothing that's been publicly shared that I've seen. Except for Bloodborne. And do you know why Bloodborne is out of From Software's hands? Why we haven't seen a Bloodborne remaster, remake, or even a PC port? Why it's still 30 FPS locked and just caught out cold in the rain? Just made a whole video about this. Well, the reason is because of Sony. Sony owns it. Sony owns the Bloodborne IP. And they have chosen to sit on their hands with it and just lock it away in the fucking basement, feeding it scraps. They're granny shifting, not double clutching like they should with the property, so it just sits there festering. And it's a shame, because From Software has said they would do something with it. They'd be open to doing something with Bloodborne. They can't. It's not theirs. So Sony has showcased that they already don't do anything with a From Software IP that they have, one that is always coveted, and they just refuse to use it. So what kind of picture does that paint for the future of From Software being fully under Sony? I wouldn't be surprised if Sony just actually hates From Software and they're doing this deal just to shut them down. I don't know what vendetta they have against that company, but they don't use Bloodborne, even though it'd probably be a big slam dunk. I really think so, because most people with fucking eyes and a functioning frontal lobe would tell you that Bloodborne anything would be a pretty smash success at the moment, but they refuse to do it, probably out of spite is what I feel like. And if they get From Software from this acquisition, I just feel like they just put them doing shit like making Jump Force 2, like, hey, From Software, what are you working on? Elden what? An Elden what sequel? That'll never work. That's never going to fly. No one wants that. So instead of letting you guys do what you want, because you clearly don't know what you guys are doing, which is why we came in to save the day. Instead, we're going to put you on something we know is going to succeed. You ever heard of Concord? Yeah, we're gonna bring it back for another rodeo here with a campaign-only component, because we had a great story to tell, and we think you guys are the ones to deliver this. So we're gonna get you on a Concord spin-off. Like, I just feel like Sony would not be a good partner, a parent company, for From Software. It is a fit that already has data to suggest they don't mesh well, because Sony already has one of their most well-known IP, Bloodborne. Most people on the fucking planet that have played a video game have heard of that game. And yet Sony has that. They've got a golden goose. And all they do is fuck it. Not even. They don't even give it that kind of attention. They just keep it in a cage. They don't do anything with it. So I just don't see this being a good fit at all. So if Sony gets Critikal, I'm not happy about it. I would love to be proven wrong if it goes through and maybe they're a great partner for FromSoft. That'd be amazing. I just don't see it happening. Instead, I see the most likely thing being telling FromSoft, you guys need to remaster Dark Souls again. You guys need to remake Demon Souls again. Just like stupid, nonsensical decisions. Or like classic Sony maneuvers of turning shit into a live service experience. You guys need to live service Elden Ring. It's nothing that gets me excited. It makes me scared. Because I think FromSoft has been operating optimally. I think what they have been doing for the last decade plus has been perfection. They are the gold standard developer that most people praise and like prop up as, this is how you do it right. And I feel like under Sony that's jeopardized. It just seems like a totally different business philosophy from Sony versus Critikal, which From Software is currently under. Critikal seems very hands-off. They seem to just let FromSoft do what they do best. Sony, I don't think they've ever really showed that. Like, they seem to micromanage the fuck out of everything. It seems like they are constantly, molding things and getting as involved as they can in there and, like, trying to force things in there where it shouldn't be. And I just don't think that works with From Software. But I want to go a step further here, where even just setting aside my feelings on FromSoft meshing with Sony, like, let's say you totally disagree with me on that, that's totally fine. I think this is just bad for the industry entirely. This consolidation that we're seeing here, with companies just absorbing everything around them into these, like, giant mega-corpo shit, that's bad. You should be wanting more competitors outside of, like, just the big three that are just like this gluttonous glob that's eating everything around them like it's a fucking game of Snake, and they just keep buying other other organizations and companies. It's better to have companies in a position like FromSoft that aren't with Sony. That is good, because then they can operate on their own terms as opposed to under the giant company's terms, where so many other games are already in there. Like, it's better to have a lot more in the space as opposed to all of it being consolidated. Like, it's getting to the point where it's ridiculous. So it's just, I think, bad for the industry to keep going in this direction where everything and everyone is getting consolidated. It's alarming. But yeah, I'm really hoping this deal doesn't go through. I would hate to see From Software smothered by Sony. And like I mentioned earlier, Critikal has a ton under their belt. And Sony having all of that also just doesn't make me happy either. It's a lot that Sony would get, not just From Software, and I just don't have any confidence in Sony doing good things with it. I really don't. So yeah, big old fuck you to Sony. Please don't do it. That's really about it. See ya. People go through their lives every day without even stopping to consider what it might be like to be in someone else's or something else's shoes. What is it like for water to be drank? And that's a question that we sought to answer. Aaron pitched us on a real brain buster of an idea. What if we put a GoPro in a glass of water and just drank from it throughout the day, and then looked at the footage to see what is it like to be drank? And the results may shock you. This may change the way you view the entire universe around you, honestly.
Did you sip this side? Yeah. No, you did that side. You care if I take a sip from this side? Take a sip. Hey, I see you in there. Here I come. I
I just watched you blow bubbles in that bucket. You think I want to drink out of it? Every day. They're just all bubble bugs. You're delicious. I don't know if you can hear me, but you taste great.
This sounds like that scene from Rugrats when they go into like Spike's point of view, the dog, and everything's like all muffled and like weird sounding, and then Dee Dee's like, "Hamuna bahamino, Spike," that kind of thing. That's what water hears all the time. Isn't that fascinating? Never really stopped to think about what is your drink experiencing until now. We were playing a game of Magic the Gathering, so I was showing the water my hand. And then I let one of my cards drink from it, so you can see what it looks like when a non-human entity tries to drink water. It really is just a perspective that kind of just changes the way you look at the world, you know what I mean?
There's a lot of stuff floating in there. I guess you did say you just put your tongue in.
Yeah, also, it's Velcroed camera at the bottom of it. Yeah, that's still water, really dangerous.
Do you think there's parasites in here?
Yeah, like
I'm just looking at it. What if we just over the cup cam? We're gonna show you the world. Oh, little guy. You ready?
I don't think so. Not from the damn clouds. That's what the ocean sees every day.
Did you get all that? They say if you hold it up to your ear, you can hear them scream.
Oh, sorry. Are you guys okay? Oh, I didn't realize you were in there for so long.
Catch the wasp.
I almost got him.
I believe in you.
I get stung because of you,
Where'd it go? Yeah, this is what water sees when it's next to a wasp nest.
Oh, you know what you should do on your way home today, Charlie? You should.
I thought it was a wasp. Oh god. Oh, I almost fell. I'm gonna fill you up in the hose. You can't stop me.
Another interesting observation I made is that water hears footsteps like it's fucking Squidward tentacles. Like every single bit of pitter-patter that you hear every day, water hears as if it's Bikini Bottom. Which I guess doesn't really matter or mean anything, but I just thought that was kind of cool. Anytime we walked around with that glass, the audio actually just sounded like squeaking.
How'd you get in there? Why are you so small? You gotta come on out. It's okay. Come on.
You guys like that the dog licked you? Like, get big now. You want me to throw you on the wall? Probably. Oh, I bet that'll look so cool. Oh, I think the camera may come out with that. That's really good footage.
Sorry for the cliffhanger. When I threw the water from the cup at the wasps, the GoPro flew out with it and then busted against the wall. So it didn't record any of that, but it got everything up till that moment. The wasps weren't super happy about it, but I bet that footage looked amazing. It's a shame that we don't have it anymore. I was pretty impressed with how clear, that's a bit exaggeratory, but how audible things were with GoPro and a glass of water. I thought it would be like absolute incoherent nonsense, like just actual gibberish. There are times where it does sound like, you know, Charlie Brown's parents and you can't understand anything of what's being said, but more often than not, you can kind of understand what people are saying around the glass of water, especially when speaking directly to it. So the audio turned out better than I thought it would, and this was a very interesting experiment. Someone had to do it. Science was afraid to, so we had to step in. That's about it. See ya. Title's not clickbait. The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed by a channel called Megalag. I highly recommend checking out the full video. This is extraordinary work. It was a multi-year investigation that he conducted, and his findings could make even Enron's accountants start sweating. It is gross how bad this company he investigated is. And it's a company you've all heard of. It's a company I have used for a long time. Honey. You know that free browser extension that's supposed to be going and getting you coupons at checkout to save you money on purchases? The one that has that playful piece of shit mascot that's just a diet Microsoft Clippy whom now I can't stand to look at after learning about how atrocious this scam is? Yeah, that Honey. The one that's owned by PayPal that they purchased for fucking 4 billion clams. Turns out it's all a load of fish paste. Honey, more like phony, because it's all fraudulent. Now, of course, I can't say that from a legal perspective, but from a common sense perspective, after everything I've learned from the Megalag investigation, I think it's definitely fallen into the textbook definition of a scam. Though I imagine the lawyers aren't going to be too gung-ho about suing people that are labeling them a scam or calling them mean words, because they're probably too busy stretching out, cracking their knuckles, getting ready for the impending catastrophic class action lawsuit that's heading their way. And I mean that sincerely. I do think that this investigation from Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey for all of the many millions of dollars that it has most likely cost a ton of people.
Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they pay to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe this scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars.
Honey's stretching everyone's holes here, both the consumer who downloads Honey as well as the creator that promoted the Honey. That does include me. I have worked with Honey in the past because I was an avid Honey user. It seemed like a pretty simple, effective product. It'd just find coupons at checkout to save a little money. I didn't think there was anything nefarious going on under the hood, but it turns out couldn't have been more wrong. Obviously, knowing what I know now about this company, I wish I never worked with them. I'm sorry for ever having promoted Honey. I clearly didn't know any of this was going on. Nobody did until Megalag's investigation. This was something that there wasn't even whispers of. He mentions in the video he had only found like one page where people even speculated on it with nothing concrete. So it wasn't until this multi-year investigation that any of this information came to light. It's a very sneaky, hidden mechanism that it uses to scam consumers and content creators. And what Megalag has put into the light here is extremely important. So he starts by demonstrating how it steals money from content creators, and it is probably the most creative way of fucking people I have seen since I first found browsers in high school.
Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online, you install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey. So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right?
Wrong. You'd be very wrong if you said everyone was happy there. This isn't a fucking fairy tale. This is big business, and everything's horrible. So, if you've never used Honey, that's how it works. When you're checking out, you'll have your little goofball pop up. He'll be like, oh geez, Rick, we gotta apply some coupons here to save you some blimflarkles. Click here to save some money, because we're gonna look for coupons. And so he's going to go look for coupons at checkout to try and save you some money. Sometimes it'll find coupons. Sometimes the mascot will wander in, soft cock in hand, with nothing to offer you, saying, whoops-a-daisy, sorry, didn't find anything, is what it is. And that's the way she goes. Now, Megalag is talking about affiliate links. As he mentioned, if you use an affiliate link like in a description, and you purchase a product through that link, the creator that you click the link from will get some kind of commission off of that sale. Now, Honey does something very interesting with that whole process there.
After clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL there's a tracking tag labeled Short Circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels, and this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked Apply Discounts. You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves. Yeah.
Never before has that sound effect, that like dramatic bass boom sound effect, been more appropriate. That is a huge deal. That is millions of dollars, no exaggeration, actually millions of dollars that PayPal Honey is making through stealing those commissions. By replacing the affiliate link with their own at the very end of checkout, without the consumer ever even knowing this happens, they're able to take the entire commission while the influencer or whoever that brought them there gets nothing. They get the whole pie, and the creator doesn't even get the fucking crust. It's so devious.
Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking Apply Discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky.
This isn't some kind of freak accident. It's not some kind of glitch or a ghost in the machine. Mr. Krabs isn't in the soul of Honey doing this without Honey themselves knowing about it. This is by design. They do this on purpose.
I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly, and sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase.
They are shockingly open about that. They almost seem jolly and proud. Well, hello there, salutations, tipping the fedora. Thanks for contacting us. Yeah, we're shitting on you. Big whoop, and you're welcome for it. Thanks so much. And he goes on to give like a real world example, so that way it's a little easier to understand how unacceptable this is. He even goes on to say that he can't see how it's anything less than fraud, and I agree. This seems like fraud. Megalag gives a real world example to demonstrate just how outrageous this whole thing is. He states, imagine that you're going to a department store buying a TV, there's a salesman and he sells you on the perfect TV. You now have that salesman's card that you take to the front with your TV, so that way the salesman can get the commission. But right when you're paying for the TV, a sleazy greaseball comes out of nowhere saying, wait just a minute, champ, hold on, let me see if I have any coupons. I got nothing. Alright, good luck. But before he leaves, he switches out that salesman's card with his own card. So now the salesman that actually sold you the TV gets nothing, whereas that guy who came in at the very end gets everything. That is how this concept works in the real world. That would be completely unacceptable. PayPal Honey did none of the work to get the consumer there, to get the purchase or anything, yet it takes the entire piece of the pie and leaves not even the crust behind. And in the real world, this, again, would be the equivalent of someone coming in at the last second like a jump scare, like, woo, here's a coupon. I'm kidding, we don't have any coupons, but I'm still going to take the whole commission. So then using some sleight of hand that would fool even Penn and Teller, he swaps out that salesman's card with his own, and the consumer doesn't know it, and the salesman that got swapped doesn't know it either. That's what PayPal Honey does. But here's the thing, even if it did find a coupon for the consumer at checkout, it still shouldn't be overriding the affiliates. It still shouldn't be stuffing that out. They did none of the work to get the consumer to the site or anything at all. They did nothing for the sale. They just came in at the very end and found a coupon. That's still bad that it would overwrite that. But it actually even gets worse. It'll do this even when it has no coupons to even search for.
Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points. It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click.
He explained what last click was, and it's basically the last thing that you click is what's going to get the credit for the commission. And Honey is constantly fighting to be that last click by any means necessary. Come hell or high water, they will leave mangled corpses in the fucking streets if it means they can consistently get that last click on checkout. So this is one of its other mechanisms to get that last click, where you can activate rewards at the very end.
I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated, and received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back with my Honey account, aka the consumer? Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents.
I knew it was going to be bad, but somehow that is even worse than I expected it to be. It gets the entire kit and caboodle of the commission, all 35 doubloons. It gets the spaghetti and the meatballs, and it gives you not even a morsel, not even a tiddlywink of it. 89 cents of the $35? Holy shit. Again, this is for doing nothing, by the way. It is doing nothing. It is doing this just to desperately try and get that last click so it can take the whole commission. And again, this isn't put front facing. People didn't even know this was going on until this investigation. It is so sneaky with this shit. It exists solely to steal, poach those affiliates, to take that commission on the back end. That's nuts. That's why I'm saying this will likely be a huge class action lawsuit. There is no telling how many millions of dollars they've been able to make quietly like this. Megalag demonstrated 1. They got $35 from that. That's a lot. Like, that is a big commission, really. Just think about that on a large scale. Megalag pulls up the numbers. Honey had been promoting on YouTube in particular to the tune of like 7.9 billion views worth of videos. They had like 5,000 or something like sponsored segments across so many different channels. 7.9 billion views. They have, what, 20 million users? Think about how much money they were pulling in from this scam. It's huge. Like, this is something that Bernie Madoff would roll over in his grave at with this fraud.
You click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing. Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that? PayPal takes the sale.
I couldn't help but just laugh at that one. That is cartoonishly evil. That is so scummy. So even if it has no coupons, it has no Honey Gold capabilities, it will still pop up on something totally unrelated through the affiliate link and just say like, hey, listen. We've got nothing to say. Sorry, pranked you. We got nothing. Go ahead and close us. Just go ahead and say got it. Get rid of us. Sorry. Just wanted to let you know we're here. And when you do that, it takes the sale. It still takes the whole commission because you interacted with it. It was your last click. It's unbelievable.
Why? Because fuck you, Mary.
That's your commission.
But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale. Classy.
There is just no world where that isn't illegal, right? Like, there can't be a world where that can fly. That has to be something that this company would be run into the ground for. Like, I'm no lawyer. I didn't pass the bar. Shit, barely passed the SATs. But I would still say, using my tiny little noodle up here, my smooth brain, that's a big no-no. I think they're probably going to face some big repercussions for that now that this is starting to blow up and come to light. Now, in the next section of the video, Megalag goes on to talk about how he was checking into the Linus forums to see if anyone was talking about Honey, and he did find someone that was sounding the alarm quite a few years ago, but it just didn't get a lot of traction. And then in 2022, someone noticed that Linus wasn't working with Honey anymore, so they asked about it, and Linus Media Group representative came out and said, yeah, they didn't like the way that it interacted with the affiliate links, so they stopped working with them. And Megalag says that he was pretty disappointed that they weren't more vocal about that, because if they could have sounded the alarm about this whole scheme, there could have been some more damages that were prevented over the next couple of years, but they just kept it kind of hush for some reason. And that is very disappointing from Linus and the team for not talking about this if they knew what was going on. And then Megalag goes on to talk about, well, they did actually take a different coupon sponsor that does the same thing called Karma.
Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they use Honey and search for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership. They should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior.
As Megalag said, it's very telling just how deceptive this Honey scam is when even a tech-focused company like LMG doesn't catch on to it for years. And it is baffling that even when they did catch on to it or were tipped off about it, they chose a different coupon sponsor that does like basically the same thing, it seems. That's so weird. That is so weird. Now, the next part of the video showcases how Honey scams you, the consumer. Now it's not only about the influencers getting all their affiliates commissions stolen. Now, Megalag shows you what Honey does to fuck you in the face.
When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with these. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that,
well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database.
Now, this was not a case of Honey just not doing its job well, where it was missing a couple of coupons here and there that were slipping through the cracks, but it was still trying its best and it was still doing an admirable, noble attempt at finding you those best deal coupons. It wasn't doing its job at all. When Megalag would submit coupons to it, it wouldn't even take it into the database, and it was far more effective to just manually enter coupons because Honey wasn't finding them, and it was finding a lot of Honey coupons pretty often. All very peculiar, I would say.
It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is a podcast that Megalag found that seems to be focused on trying to drive more brands to work with honey. So this is a brand that has worked with honey talking about the benefits. One of them that she's very excited about is that with honey, it helps discourage consumers from seeking out coupon codes, and with honey, you can control which coupon codes are even getting shared in the first place. So let's say there's a 20% off coupon that does exist for this brand, but the brand doesn't really want it shared with everyone using honey. Well, then it just doesn't. The honey won't share it if the brand doesn't want it to. It's one of the benefits of working with honey. You won't have that 20% go out to the consumers. Maybe instead you'll give them a 5% through honey, or none. Maybe you won't even let them share any of the coupons through honey. So even if the coupons do exist, the brand may not want honey to share with consumers, so it won't. Which of course is counterintuitive to even owning honey in the first place. The whole point is that it's supposed to find the best deals, the best coupons to use. But if the brands can say we don't want the best deals to be shared with them, then honey will say, okay, that's fine. All right, that's okay. You got it, chief. And it won't.
You have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible, they were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. If you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible.
This is a scam Ed and Eddie wouldn't even pull for Jawbreakers. Every component of honey is a fucking lie. Every single piece of honey is exploitative. Every single one. So in this video, he talked about how it's scamming consumers as well as the influencers that have promoted it. And he teases that in part 2, there's an entirely new victim that is also getting fucked by honey. Megalag leads into the upcoming part by stating that in his experimenting and his investigation, he noticed there were times where honey worked extremely well to an almost unbelievable degree with discounts and deals that just made no sense with everything else he was finding, and sometimes it wasn't overwriting the affiliates. So it wasn't making sense how that discrepancy was happening with everything else he had learned. And then it clicked and he figured out what was going on. So that's what part 2 is going to focus on. And he has some interviews that he has at like a Sizzler reel at the end. It's actually incomprehensible just how deep this rabbit hole goes. It really just seems like everything about PayPal Honey is fraudulent, just a full-blown scam. Like that's what it seems. I don't know how any of it could possibly be explained away or justified. I mean, shit, even when they were directly asked about it, they were like, yeah, hey, that is what it is. If honey's the last thing you click, yeah, we're taking the affiliate. Like, what? Honey is usually going to be the last thing that someone clicks if you have honey, because you might as well check if there's discounts. That's like the whole selling point of honey. But not only is it not actually finding you the best coupons, if it's even finding you coupons, it is then stealing the commission from the affiliate that got you there in the first place. So it's fucking everybody. If we're doing nothing. And even when it is actually doing full-blown nothing, where it's on a site that doesn't have honey gold, it has no coupons, it will still pop up just to say nothing. It just goes, and then you click got it to get rid of it, and then it will still steal the commission. It is just crazy how scummy this is. I cannot imagine that what honey is doing and how it operates is legal. It can't be. It shouldn't be if it somehow is through loopholes. That is completely unacceptable. And Megalag's investigation is extraordinary. A huge thanks to Megalag for bringing all of this information to light. It's an incredible video. Again, I highly recommend you check out the full thing. There's going to be a link to it in the description of this one. I didn't even cover all of it. He has done an immaculate job with this investigation. This is up there with CoffeeZilla's best work. This is incredible. So huge thanks to Megalag for doing this. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I can't believe it's taken me this long to learn about this. Earlier in the year, the Supreme Court of Ohio came up with what I believe to be the stupidest ruling ever put into the books that runs counter to common sense and is an insult to human intelligence. They ruled that boneless wings have nothing to do with whether or not there's a bone in the wing. It's a cooking technique. So boneless wings can have bones in them, and the onus is on the gluttonous eaters to expect that there might be bones in their boneless wings. It is one of the weirdest cases I've ever learned about, and it is so deep and so messy. So we got the brightest minds in Florida together again for a think tank, a little roundtable discussion going over this today.
How do you feel about justice?
I'm lukewarm.
Okay, well, let's throw the word Supreme Justice, as in the Supreme Court of Ohio. They upheld the previous ruling that boneless wings have nothing to do with the bones in the wings. It is simply a cooking method. When I told you guys about this, like, as a teaser, I did not realize this goes back 5 years. Some guy got a bone stuck in his throat.
It goes back more than 5 years.
Over an inch long, and went to the court and was like, please help me. And they're like, yeah, dude, sorry. Boneless doesn't mean no bones. And he's like, help, I need bigger courts. It went all the way to the Supreme Court, and multiple times they were like, yeah, no, dude, it's just about the cooking style. You can't have a reasonable expectation to have bones in the... Huh?
What is the cooking style?
Yeah.
Taking the bones out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's like, if they say temperature or whatever, it's like, yeah, because it's going to be different temperatures because there's no bone in it.
Well, we all know bone, cremates at a very low temperature, lower than chicken, in fact.
Also, let's address one very important thing here, though, that we glossed over. An inch can cause a big difference.
Over an inch. An inch and 3/8.
Yeah.
Damn. See, every bit matters.
And that got stuck in his throat. I'm imagining like Looney Tunes where it's like popping out of
They called it like a sliver or a shard. That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Well, because the bones, like with dogs, you can't feed them like untreated bones because they can splinter
right.
and
Yeah, exactly.
blow up their
Also,
insides.
an inch and 3/8 of a bone is not a splinter or a sliver.
It's just a bone.
That's a fucking bone.
That's an actual bone.
I'm flabbergasted again.
Have you? So I haven't looked into this yet.
I just researched it a bunch.
Okay, so has anyone has there been like actual discussion around it, like from authorities outside of the Supreme Court of Goofballs?
So the only thing that I saw when it came to authority is that he wanted to produce a case that it was negligence to call them boneless wings and then there were bones in them.
Which is absurd, by the way.
And
This is a cooking style.
Something that he was told was, you should have known because chickens have bones in them.
Wow. This is the most Ohio case possible. Like,
You think the framers of the Constitution had this court case in mind when they were writing the laws of the land?
We're going to deal with the most important thing.
But by that logic, then should they also expect the same from like Tyson's chicken nuggets?
A quote from one of these Supreme Court justices: "A person eating chicken fingers would know that they had not been served actual fingers."
You know what? That is a good argument.
That is a great argument.
Also, I'm going to go out on a limb here, having not read a Tyson bag of chicken nuggets. I'm going to guess they don't say like 100% real chicken on them. Like there's probably some disclaimer.
Wait, that quote, they're not expecting fingers.
Right.
So he's saying in a boneless wing, you're not expecting boneless, which is already extremely different. That's one of the stupidest things I think a Supreme Court judge could ever say.
It's like a legitly...
And I feel like he like straightened his tie and he was like, you wouldn't expect real fingers, would you? And they're like, it's just boneless wings!
I think they probably wanted this guy out of there so fast.
They were just done.
Like he was like, I really don't give a fuck. Like you wouldn't expect chicken fingers when you get chicken fingers. And the guy's like, wait, I have a retort. And they're like, no, that's actually all
sorry.
we have.
Case closed.
The intern definitely came in and said, hey, I'm sorry, you got a case at like noon. There's a guy got a bone stuck in. The guy's like, sure, send him away. That's how they cook it.
The vote ended up being 4-3 in favor that it is a cooking style and has nothing to do with the bones. The dissenting judges called the decision utter jabberwocky and said jurors likely have eaten boneless wings and have fed boneless wings to their children, expecting them to have no bones in them.
Well, and when a judge says utter jabberwocky, you don't expect the jabberwockies to show up.
That's what I'm saying.
Utter jabberwocky.
Maybe this is like an anti-literal era when you just say things and they don't have to mean anything anymore and you're good. Like you're just good.
Brother, that's the world we live in now.
I'm familiar with that. I have one devil's advocate I can play.
Oh God, here we go.
How many times have you ordered boneless wings and they're actually breaded like a bone-in wing.
Oh, like flats, you mean?
Oh yeah.
Like a wing you get, even if it's fried, it doesn't have like that puffy
like
sort
heavy-
of crust.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
more
yeah.
heavy
Like a
breading.
chicken nugget.
Yeah.
Than anything.
Yeah.
The official decision on the cooking style, the meat is cut into a wing-sized shape, dipped in bread or batter concoction, and deep fried. That is the boneless wings cooking style.
That sounds like it leaves out all the bone though, which comes back to it is just a bone.
No, because it doesn't say deboned. It
Yes.
just says cut into a bone or a wing-like shape.
Also
But the thing
leads
is, it is
to
boneless.
chicken nuggets and chicken fingers are also boneless wings.
Yeah.
Based on
Right.
the
I think
ruling.
in that definition they literally are.
They are,
Yeah.
which is why he's talking about chicken finger. This dude.
Dude, a quote from the original trial: "Common sense dictated the presence of bone fragments in meat dishes."
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. He's lying.
It doesn't.
That's
When it
just-
says
That's
boneless.
That is wrong because if I like get a Philly cheesesteak, I'm not checking for bones.
Yeah, but
Hey,
exactly.
Philly might be in it.
If
though. That's true.
By these metrics, all meat should have a
An
chance
assumption
of
of
bone.
bone.
Like if
Yeah.
I go and I get a fillet and there's a bone in it,
I
I'm
think
gonna be
that's
like,
what they're saying is that there is a reasonable expectation that
But
there
that's-
could be a bone in
I
there.
think it extends to everything though. Like, because if you buy a gluten-free bread and there happens to be gluten, I mean, it's bread. There should be an assumption of
Yeah,
there
there's
could
an
be
assumption
some
of
bread.
risk. You
So
got
you
bread.
just disregard what it says it isn't.
What if I'm allergic to bones? What am I supposed to do?
If I made Aaron's Hooters, like Hulu restaurant Aaron's Hooters,
I would be there.
I know everybody would
Are
be
you
there.
looking
We'd be
for
so
investors,
busy,
brother?
which may cause us to accidentally have bones in our boneless wing. But if someone came up and said, "I got bone in my boneless wing," I'd be like, "That is 100% my fault." I wouldn't take them to court. I'd be like, "You're right. You'll be compensated." in
Was
some
this like
way.
a restaurant?
Yeah.
I want to find which one it is.
I have the name of an artist.
We,
I'm
we
gonna
should
guess-
go and check all of their boneless wings for bones
I'm gonna
next
guess
time.
Applebee's.
So then this restaurant, if they just start serving their boneless wings 100% with bones,
They're fine.
yeah,
They're
are they
fine.
okay? Are they going to be?
I mean, people aren't going to go there, but yeah, they'd
Right.
be
It was
fine.
called Wings on Brookwood in Butler County, is what it was called. So I don't think it was a. I don't think
It's
it
just
was
a mom and pop
Notice I
shop
didn't say
type deal.
boneless wings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was an assumption of risk. Assumption of bones.
Also, Charlie made a great point at the very beginning, which, I mean, technically, the Supreme Court is right. It is a different cooking method, because the cooking method is taking the bone out.
It's like they
Wait,
were
that's not what they
correct.
said.
They just stopped.
Yeah, they
they're
kinda
like, it's a different cooking
They
method.
kind of changed the answer a little bit to be like, we're both wrong.
Yeah. Let's agree to disagree.
I'm curious what the motivation is for, like, this had to go through several different courts. Like,
They have to,
multiple times.
Supreme
local,
Court judges have to
like,
write
federal,
full papers on these
district,
things.
appellate, like Supreme Court. It went through like at least 25 different judges, and
Yeah.
all of them decided yes, boneless wings have bones in them. Actually,
Well, no.
Well, at least a majority in each case.
yeah.
We're
Does
missing
that tell
such-
you that maybe we're wrong?
Well, we're leaving out such a big fact. All of these courts were in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
What are you trying to say?
It says more that there's a systemic problem, right? If even court judges are afraid to stand up to Big Chicken,
Big chicken.
because they're afraid of like standing up against there potentially being a bone in their chicken, there needs to be a change.
This makes me want to go to Ohio and track the Supreme Court, like know their walking paths, and then gank them on the street and be like, "Do boneless chicken wings have bones in them?" And they'd be like, "What? No!" And I'd be like, "Ah, I gotcha!" And then run away.
That's the thing. I feel like if you asked them,
Yes.
do boneless wings have bones?
That's
in
what
them?
one of the dissenting judges
Yeah.
said in there.
So who's lobbying this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, it legitimately has to be corruption.
Well,
surely.
the thing is that guy could have sued, and one of the judges is like, no, it's a different cooking style, and it's like, well, no, I'm going to appeal this, and then 23 judges agreed with him, and the other guy was like, I'm appealing this decision 23 times.
So here's
and then the Supreme Court's like, no, that first guy.
Here's
He was
my devil's advocate, and not really. It's just kind of like a half-baked thought. Maybe you guys will say something about it. The only reason that the chicken fingers comment makes sense is because they always think about precedent.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of precedent could this set if they had gone in the other direction?
Like saying boneless wings have to have no bones.
Right.
It would implicate a lot more regulation in that field of
have
making
to have
food.
fingers in them.
Exactly. That's yeah.
There's a.
But I feel like that regulation though is already there. Like I don't know many people that get a boneless wing and like, immediately get like a fucking bone in it.
But I could almost. I can't guarantee, but I feel like if it's packaged like kind of like the Tyson.
I looked at the Tyson, by the way. It says 100% natural, and
they
it just
might
has
have to
chicken.
have something on it that says, like, there might be a bone in this somewhere.
That might have to do with one of the things that they use to kind of determine the legality of this, called the foreign natural test, whether something would be present in that product in any stage of its creation, or if it's foreign. Like a piece of glass would be foreign.
Yeah.
Or like a chicken bone would, I guess, be natural in the chicken of the boneless wing variety. I can't even...
It would, but it would be because it came from a chicken.
But, like, it coming from the organism that you're eating, that pufferfish that people eat, right?
Fugu.
You have to have it prepared a specific way.
You should have a reasonable expectation to be dead.
You do, though.
If they started making the pufferfish and they were like, this is poisonless pufferfish. It is something that comes from the pufferfish, but it is being advertised as we took it out. Like 100% we took it out. If someone eats it and they get poisoned, I feel like that's...
But here's what I don't know, and I'm genuinely asking this question. If someone eats fugu and they do get poisoned, is the chef liable? Probably not. It's probably on the consumer for taking that risk, right?
I think most places fugu is like a back alley kind of thing. I don't think.
Well, it's legal. It's legal in other countries, just not here.
It's a high-end dish from what
But
I
I think
remember.
you have to like sign some sort of waiver.
I remember reading that.
I think the chef needs to have,
removes
like, a
liability
license.
from the chef.
Yeah, exactly.
I get what we're saying here now is solve this all. You should have to sign a waiver to get boneless.
Just eat food. Any place you go to.
Can you imagine he goes up to the counter, the cashier just turns around, smacks a big sign that says bones may be in boneless wings.
Yeah.
It's just like,
So
might have bones. They just slap.
Yeah. We are doing opposite science because in science you look at the data and you try and draw a conclusion. We have the conclusion: boneless wings should not have bones in them, and now we need to see what we need to do to make sure that that is truth.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
oh, he's doing it.
Finally.
drawing a wing.
It's a chicken.
It's definitely a chicken.
I literally can't see that at all.
Here, wait, I'm
colorblind.
It's also against the black background. There we go. Now I can.
Oh, yeah, excellent.
Well, also the marker is just kind of.
Huh. That's a damn good
This is
chicken.
excellent.
This is a really
Do you
good
think
chicken.
a chicken is standing with bones or without bones?
Depends on if you're eating it or
bones in
not.
there or
Matt,
no
you should
bones?
get that as a tattoo.
Yeah, we're done if you want
Wait,
one
here's
final
like a
shot.
zoom in bone.
Wow, that marker is so light I cannot see it at all.
Yeah, it's a bird. It's a bird. Make sure you include that it's hollow.
Oh, that makes sense. All the bones are hollow.
Yeah. That's also a great point too. We need to take that into account. The hollow bones.
That's true.
Would this not like implicate a nationwide health crisis if bones start appearing in boneless chicken?
Yeah, right?
So weird.
It's wildly dangerous.
You're giving so much to like Tyson and big corporations that are just going to be like, well, fuck it.
Do you
I'm gonna
think
slip a
this
couple
was
bones in?
And that's what I'm saying. It comes back to regulation. I feel like if they set a precedent of like there cannot be like you can be sued if there's a bone found in your chicken. Like set the bar for that. So much more money has to be spent on regulation in big
That's true.
chicken.
Then they don't have to be as strict with making sure the bones are gone. They can just leave them in and be like the dude in Ohio's like, hey, well.
Well,
okay.
I even read that he cut them into 2 or 3 pieces before he ate it. So like he cut them and still.
Okay, now I am more leaning like this guy's just an idiot.
That's why they went against it. They were like,
Yeah.
"You do what to your boneless wings?"
if you
They're
just
like,
threw
"Hey,
all
you
of
can
the-
fucking have bones in there, man.
You
We don't
scarf
give a
that fat
shit."
baby down.
Yeah.
You're good.
Through
But-
all of that,
That's
I'm like,
wild.
how did you swallow an inch-long piece?
I think he did that
It
on
was
purpose.
It was a
He
sliver.
must have.
The story.
I mean, I think
Do
that
we have video evidence?
Yeah, we
of
need
him
video.
eating
We need
these
the
monsters?
CCTV.
Can you imagine
Yeah.
we watch him pull out a bone and
Yeah, right.
We find him with a fucking inch-long bone in his pocket, like a pocket, like a little gap right there, and we're like, haha, we got him.
Do you think that they were sending the Tyson hitman to like all of the Supreme Justice's house, being like, "I'm the chicken man. You will not go through with the boneless order," and they were like,
bones
"Okay,
are allowed in
okay."
boneless
Black
wings?
gloves,
Yeah.
briefcase.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
like, do you mind if I come in?
Yeah.
840 chicken.
Yeah, he's opens it up. What is this? And he's like, "That's a wing." And he's like, "This is a boneless wing."
Do you
Don't
see the
forget
deep
it.
fry?
It's boneless now.
Do you
They're
know-
all boneless.
Do you know
now.
how I cook this?
Do you want to be boneless? I'll debone you.
I want to look up like a Twitter discussion on it now because I bet there's so many people like actual brain dead people going like, well, actually, I always knew there was bones in boneless chicken. Ever since I saw those fucking chemtrails.
It's everybody.
It's fascinating too, because like from a professional kitchen standpoint, I'm sure a lot of restaurants like Applebee's and Chili's just get them kind of shipped in, like already pre-meal. But if it's like a mom and pop place, there's a chance they get real wings and debone them there and then cook them.
Nothing's real anymore. They just drop ship them.
That's true.
Boneless wing Wikipedia.
Boneless wing Wikipedia,
That's
right?
got history of the boneless wing.
Yeah.
This is a little off topic, but it's been in my head since we talked about what the definition of a boneless wing is.
Yep.
Right.
It says cut into wing shapes.
Yep.
Have you ever had a boneless wing that was cut
Never.
into a wing shape?
No. Which is
Now,
crazy.
Have I had them cut into dinosaurs?
Yes.
sir. Never a wing.
What's the difference between a boneless wing and a chicken nugget?
Words.
In Ohio, nothing.
So
Or chicken
You have in Ohio the bones.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the bones, literally.
So you have the chicken tender.
Chase, you need a different marker, brother.
Okay. I'll use the brown.
I literally can't see that.
How about that?
I don't think anyone will
If you
care.
use a dark marker and set it
Here.
against the white wall, maybe.
Chase, use one of the ones down at the little whiteboards. That one.
You might also be able to turn it against that wall for better.
Oh yeah.
Anything that's got a white, just do it. Yeah, just do it right there.
Okay, well that's important because we can draw on Shrek, and you never know. Yeah.
So
Boneless may
That's better.
refer to meat sold without the bones.
tender.
Well,
Not anymore.
That's
Not anymore.
Wikipedia, right?
Yeah, but they have to give sources.
Tender.
What's their
Tender
source?
is good.
Bones.
A nugget. Nugget, we get a little bit more freestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can be anything. Usually like this.
Oh my god, that's one of the McDonald's.
Sometimes they're
Sometimes
big dinosaurs.
Yeah,
That's my boy, thank you.
Hold on.
Also, are they Dino Nuggets or Dino Nugs? I've seen the different.
Nuggies.
According to the
Nuggies.
Supreme Court, they might be dino wings from now
They
on.
could be
Yeah,
made of
that's what I'm
actual-
saying.
No, they're dino boneless wings.
But a wing, a boneless wing, is usually sometimes a combination of these two.
Right. The shape
Right.
is amorphous.
Like it's like it'll just go wherever it wants, but it's got the elongation of a tender from some time.
I
to
would
time.
say a boneless
Also,
wing
there's-
is normally has more depth to it. Like a
It's like a
a
ball.
tender and a nugget
Yeah.
are more flat. Like
I
the
agree.
boneless wing introduces a new axis.
See, what my mind says when I see a basket of chicken is that if it is not a flat and if it is not a drumstick, then likely it is not a boned chicken, because I would not pick it up and immediately toss it into my mouth.
If you order boneless wings from like Domino's or other like chain places, they just come out as like circles. Like
That's
they don't,
kinda- yeah.
They don't even really have the wing shape. They're just chicken nuggets.
Also, how big does a boneless wing have to be able to cut it up and still have over an inch of bone?
That man ate a chicken cannonball. That shit was like, man, what did you find?
So I've been reading through a Reddit discussion when the ruling was issued in July. We're in the minority here.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, most people on Reddit are siding with the decision from the court.
They're our
What's their-
brightest minds.
What's their reasoning here? Wait, I want to hear why.
So you can go
They
to
also
any-
are boneless.
You can go to any of these, but like
Yeah,
it's
there's
all very
spineless.
Reddit coded.
There's
You seem to
spineless.
misunderstand the ruling completely. It's actually quite contentious. Your title is entirely, but because your title is entirely consistent with, and boneless chicken wings should not have bones, no one really contests that. However, being made from meat of an animal with extensive bones and an automated process, you certainly can't guarantee that occasional stray bones will not make their way into them. And no sane human who understands anything about how meat works should make the assumption that there's no way they could possibly contain stray bone fragments. That's just stupidity of a high degree. No one receiving a boneless chicken breast should necessarily expect there to be bones in them. They shouldn't have bones by any sensible by any sensible semantics, but occasionally they do, because chicken breasts are taken off of bones. He put a bunch of ellipses.
Maybe I'm a Redditor, having never actually really used the website. I agree. I do genuinely agree, although minus the word like expect.
Yeah.
I think guarantee is a better word.
Well, yeah, so
because
the
I don't
whole-
think you can guarantee, because in theory, yes, there is a chance that bones go in.
It cannot be guaranteed, but it should be so close to guaranteed that if I go to court over it, I'm correct.
It should be ruled in your favor that, you had a boneless wing with a bone in it?
Yes.
That's a risk that can happen, but it shouldn't happen.
Yes. They fucked up by the bone being in there. It's not... The onus is not on me to be like, that's fine, I knew that was going to happen.
If I get on roller coaster and they're like, there's a chance you'll die on roller coaster. It's like, I guess, but I would hope, really hope not.
Yeah. It should be so fractional that I should not even have to think about it.
That's true. You think if you get on a roller coaster and you fucking like drop off and die, entirely the roller coaster's fault.
Yep.
And then your dad goes to court. Do you think they say, "Oh, well, you got on the roller coaster, so there's no expectation"?
Let's say this first.
To be fair,
Stu's wiping the floor with him.
My dad, he can just be like, "Well, here is my son." Like, "Oh, I'm dead."
Hi, I'm the ghost Aaron.
But yeah, if you're in Ohio and you sue whatever shit-ass theme park they have there, they're going to be like, he was going 70 miles per hour. He should have known it was bad.
But this is about manufacturing a thing that is consumed. Like, let's assume you're getting anything with chemicals, like medicine, right? And you have a reasonable expectation that it's just accidentally like poison?
Yeah.
And you die? That's not right.
They shouldn't change the definition of boneless wings to say they can have bones
to account for like a mechanical failure.
Exactly.
It's just silly. It shouldn't be It shouldn't go from boneless to now with less bone.
Oh yes, exactly. Crazy. Like a boneless wing that has a bone in it is not a boneless wing. It is a fault. That is a misprint,
It's a
so to speak.
It's a misprint.
Yeah.
It's a misprint.
Yeah. I don't want to be on the wrong side of Reddit, though. That's the problem. Obviously, they're right.
I want to talk to this annoying ass Redditor. If you say this video.
Yeah. Get him on the phone.
Annoying ass prick.
Whoa.
I have butchered lots of chicken. Not the whole process, but I've cut whole chicken into small chicken.
Yeah.
It's so hard to have chicken you take the chicken breast off the bone, it's so hard to have the bone in there still. It's like a flat little rib cage and you go shloop, and then it's gone.
I forgot we have you've been in the field. Like we haven't.
I've been there at ground zero. If you had,
Whoa.
it's possible, but it's one of those things where like, if anything was going to happen to this chicken, bones would be pretty far down the list, I feel like. I would not expect to get bone in my chicken.
What are your credentials as a chicken expert?
Chicken expert?
Yeah.
What's your Reddit karma?
Yeah, true. Check his karma.
Oh, yeah.
Have there been any rulings in any other states on this matter?
That's true.
That's a really good question.
Shit.
Let's get my lawyer father on the phone.
Yeah, perfect.
Dad, we want to take on the Supreme Court.
We may not have Skippity Riz here in Florida.
I feel like it just. I feel like it went from so many instances of them being like, oh, we have to like get in touch with Tyson and like all these like the companies that make the chicken that's shipped, and they just didn't want to do that. I think they didn't want to have to bring in Tyson and Purdue and like all these other chicken companies.
But I feel like they made it much harder on themselves going through all of that process to reach the Supreme Court of Ohio when they could have just been like, oh yeah, they kind of fucked up with the manufacturing, right? Like that's a shame. That's a real shame that happened.
Here's your check.
Here's like a refund for that wing and the medical bills or whatever. I feel like that would have been the easier process. And like,
well, okay, here's the thing. What happened to the guy that choked?
Oh, he's dead now.
Did he die from that instance?
Actually, the first article I read said that it felt like a bad tickle, and then ultimately he went to the ER, the hospital, and then there was a tear in his esophagus, and he got infected. But beyond that, I don't know that he like died.
Okay, because like if it's bad enough, there's a chance that little mom and pop wing shop was fighting like jail time. So they probably were like, let's do anything we can
to just
to not have So they were probably pulling out any argument they could come up with.
Yeah,
this guy probably. Can you imagine being him though, where you're like, they're not helping, they're not paying my medical fees.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this to court, and then step after step, he's just like, what?
Yeah.
What? I thought this was so clear.
They are called boneless.
I cannot imagine that man's mindset
of
the world around him after losing that case.
Yeah, I know. Like
he's turning to
the whole world against him.
Yeah, he's like, what? I was supposed to know that was happening.
His lawyers were being like, brother, this is a slam dunk.
But he's turning to his fucking lawyers. It's like, are we doing this wrong? Like, what's happening?
He's turning to his lawyer, and the guy's going, it's this one's on me. I also want
My bad, dog.
Hey, give me some. I want to point out what Chase did right earlier. He said less does not equal none. It's boneless wings, not bone none wings.
It's not less as in without. It is less as in
there is less bone.
I'm gonna take you to court over the definition of that.
Yeah.
So like deathless speedruns. You just have a little less death in them.
Yeah.
You can still
have
die.
one or
Yeah,
two or
okay.
three or four.
That makes sense.
What else? I feel like you've been digging.
Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of digging on like conversations about it. So one of the things that people are contesting, the court case was not. Where is it? Sorry, I scrolled past it. Oh, bone shard was left in the chicken after the removal process. The Ohio Supreme Court ruled that boneless chicken is not a legally binding term, unlike organic or gluten-free, which have legal requirements to be labeled as. So he can't sue for the presence of a left-behind bone that hurt him. But then he says, frankly, I think he should be able to.
Yeah, I agree. I do get the part now where he says the organic thing. There is no FDA regulated bones.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff comes up from precedent. Like someone said precedent.
I was gonna say this is where that would have come from.
So maybe the idea is that they shouldn't be arrested for the name boneless, but they should be arrested for preparing the chicken in a way that it is dangerous.
Yeah.
Like
he shouldn't be arrested. They should pay
straight to the galley. You know what I mean?
They
Some
should lose the
punitive
case.
measure. Yeah, they should lose the case.
What I think should have happened, and I think what he wanted to happen,
Martial
is he would go to
execution.
court, he'd win the case like, hey, there was a bone in my boneless chicken. We need to have some kind of standards that, like, you know, you shouldn't expect
It covers
bones.
medical bills.
Yeah. And that didn't happen. So now I feel like the president has said, like, if there's bones in your boneless, you're fine. You don't have to be as strict.
Well, in Ohio at the very
Even
least.
worse precedent that like a company or a business, it can't be held liable if they harm a customer.
Yeah, that's really what it's about.
Their own
Ohio,
negligence.
every boneless, every nugget tender, whatever, if it's cheaper to keep bones in, just fucking
Yeah, just
do
leave
it.
them in.
There's
Just
no
leave them in.
downside. There's now precedent that it's okay.
I'm gonna
That
start making
customers should
boneless wings. 50% bone.
In
No,
Ohio,
you gotta go to Ohio.
the president has said if you buy boneless anything, there can be a bone in it. It's probably cheaper to not debone them.
Yeah.
Just leave all
They
the
could
bones
just do
in.
lollipops. Put the damn bone, and then put the chicken on the
And just call it boneless.
And they
Can
can
you
chew
imagine?
Yeah,
It's like on a
awesome.
fucking T-bone. They're like, this is my boneless wing, and you're like,
But there's a bone.
I have to hold it by the bone. And they're like,
No, my cooking style was boneless.
you don't know what temperature these went in at, man.
Don't worry, guys. This cereal, it's sawdustless. it's totally good.
There's barely any wood shade.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now, none of us are in Ohio, but I'm sure
That's
there's
true.
someone watching this in Ohio. This is your chance to hop on bone full wings, which
Oh.
is wings with double the bone, and then
No. You can just serve bones with no chicken.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say bone full wings, and then you just don't put any bone in them, and you make them boneless. And then if someone tries to sue you, the courts are gonna be like, well,
Oh yeah.
there could be no bones in your boneless wing or
In your
bone
boneful wings. Yeah.
We should
Sorry.
take a case to the Supreme Court in Florida as absurd.
You know how
as
much
possible.
time that takes? You have to appeal all your way up to that.
Do you remember that when it is
I'm in it for the long haul.
Why would we have to do a different case? Let's just do the boneless wings
I feel
again.
like, look,
We should go
Florida is-
eat as many boneless wings
Until
as
we
we
find a bone.
possibly
Yeah,
can
yeah.
until there's a bone.
Yeah,
in one.
Except now it's on camera that we did this.
No, we
It
can
was-
cut this.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's deleted.
yeah,
It's-
yeah. It'll be a
Cut
secret.
everything except
Keep
this.
just
If you
this.
know
Delete
where you
footage.
can find boneless wings with bones in Florida, let us know.
To go again,
Yeah.
I really think someone in Ohio should make a boneless wing company that only has bones in it.
Yes.
Like go
Because
nuts.
you can.
Yeah.
And it's not a problem.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
not
say
a
it's your
problem.
cooking style.
Then the issue arises: how many bones if you do every boneless wing has bone in it, then they're going to be like, well, now you're just being an asshole. But what is the amount of bones per produced wing?
There's a
that
ratio.
is, yeah, where
You're
it's
about
like,
to make me open a goddamn cap on that market, man.
Well, what if we took it the other way? Is there any problem with advertising normal wings with no bones in them?
Can you imagine
I
the
feel like
Supreme
they're
Court loses their fucking
Yeah, they're
minds?
like, that's fucking illegal. Get
Yeah.
them out of here.
Your drummies didn't have any bones in them?
Where's my bones in this
Witchcraft. Absolute sorcery. I also picture the Supreme Court talking like that. Gray beards, monocles, top hats.
There was a I think that maybe the chicken should, like when it says boneless chicken, there shouldn't be a bone.
stupid?
I think we are the gods.
Oh my god!
We don't play with such forces.
You think everybody's perfect, don't you?
someone make boner wings.
Even more bone than the previous bone.
Sir, my chicken tender is erect. You wouldn't eat a boner chicken and expect it to have a boner, would you?
So true.
You wouldn't eat a boner chicken and expect it to call you back the next day, would you?
And that's the final line of the video.
10
I wanna eat
hours
it.
ago, there's an update to the case.
Whoa!
I'm trying to see what the
They know
update
we're
is.
on their tail.
Holy shit.
The Supreme Court's like, no.
He appealed it to the actual Supreme Court.
So this is actually, you guys undersold this. So in the following days, he experienced a fever, unable to keep food down, went to the emergency room. They discovered a 5-centimeter chicken bone in his esophagus, multiple surgeries, weeks in the hospital, prolonged use of an oxygen tank. He was left with lasting heart and lung damage and partially paralyzed diaphragm.
What the? None of this was on the government website, by the way.
Yeah, they probably didn't want
Yeah,
that.
because they don't want that out.
That's the whole thing about his fucking argument. That makes no sense. You wouldn't expect chicken fingers to be fingers. And I wouldn't expect my boneless wings to be bones.
Okay, but to be fair, if
Sorry.
you're getting chicken tenders, I'll wrap quick, and they just grind up everything, there's probably chicken fingers in it.
That's
Yeah,
true.
good
All those
point.
chicken
So
fingers.
I feel like you.
I
found out
feel
more.
so bad for this guy. After this happened to him, he had to retire from his job. He had to quit hockey. He played hockey for like 50 years. He coached the team. He had to quit everything because his health just took a huge nosedive. And he said like the main thing he was looking for was just like to keep people safe because like
That makes
this is an
sense.
easy rule.
Yeah.
It should be a slam dunk
And
rule.
Ryan is on the other side of this guy?
What?
Well, this guy lived
We're
a
on this
fulfill-
guy's side. There shouldn't be bones in the damn wings.
In fairness, this guy lived a fulfilling life, and all the Redditors are really bad.
That is super true.
Sorry, continue.
It's just so. And one thing he said that I think is it's something we've said too. The ability to stand in front of a jury and say, "Who expects this in their boneless wings? Raise your hand." They never got the chance, saying, "We never got the chance." He wanted to raise the specimen jar with the bone in it. Like it's very
He wanted to show
clear.
it off,
If you
yeah.
ask anybody, do you expect bones in a boneless wing? Unanimously, it would be no.
No.
Except maybe a Redditor, I guess. But like,
And that
Predator
guy.
for sure.
And that guy now.
and this guy.
Do you want me to try to reach out to this guy?
Yeah. So he spoke
What's
out.
his name?
I guess it's all public. His
It's
name,
public,
yeah, Michael Berkheimer is his name.
The fucking Reddit sees our High Council of Elders decided like, yes, actually, and they go, oh yes, the elders have spoken. Yes, actually,
That's what I'm saying. They're just like the government was like, this is what happened. And they were like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, I don't know what you want us to do. You want us to go in there and start ripping up their chairs, taking out the upholstery?
Do you think that Redditor is an aspiring Supreme Court justice?
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it just is.
Oh, maybe it's just him. He's just like,
posting-
guys, I super think the justice was correct.
Posting on like the not super judge 22. Yeah, this ruling is great.
It happened in 2016 as well. So this case had been going on for a long time.
It is 8 years old at this point.
Yeah.
damn, poor guy.
But the
That's
recent
terrible.
update was
That's
they upheld the decision.
Yeah, they upheld it.
That is
Yeah.
crazy.
That's actually terrible.
That guy deserves to be taken care of for the rest of his
Yeah.
life.
Honestly.
All wing companies pay him a stipend like every year.
And grovel at his feet.
Yeah.
This video is about to take a goddamn turn. We're going to be talking about the state of the world.
Uh-oh.
I thought we were.
Yeah, this is my problem with the goddamn world right now. Is
bones in our boneless wing, damn it.
They're fucking, there's bones in the street, man. Like, it's just like...
There's bones in our water. And turning the frogs.
They're turning my frogs into bone-in frogs.
Chicken's boners.
It's
That's an
just
actual argument people do
corporate
with the hormones.
greed. Like you were saying, but then we have to follow laws and set regulation. It's like, yes,
There should be regulation.
That's what it should be.
So
Boneless
this
wings should
man's
have no
not
bones.
ruining his life, and other people aren't either. And they're
Well,
like,
didn't
"But
we?
my
Was
profits."
this corporate greed? Wasn't this just like a tiny little wing shop?
No,
I
but
I don't
what
mean
I'm saying-
them.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
like,
Chase is saying is
the
that
landslide.
yeah,
The higher in courts it gets, the more like corporations get involved, and like
Yes.
Tyson and Purdue, they're like, oh shit, we could get fined. We have to like implement all this new regulation to guarantee there's no bones in whatever chicken they're shipping across the country, and that's just
And it's gonna
millions
cost
of
them
dollars
money.
that they have.
And
to
then
spend.
on top of this, you have fucking sane judges who are like sitting there going, "Are you fucking stupid?" to their coworkers.
Crazy case though. I still think Ohio made the wrong call.
yeah.
And
Like,
just to be
by
clear,
Yeah.
I wasn't making accusations.
Prove us wrong, Ohio.
Yeah.
Give
And
us
if
a good
you're- If you're
argument.
that guy, talk to us. We want to apologize on behalf of the world.
Bring the judges down here and sit at the table with us.
We'll
And
fix
we'll
it.
fix
Like
this.
a mob sit down.
Yeah. Just start making
just wanna
boneless wings
talk.
with bones.
All
Because
right.
that's what it's gonna take.
Bone.
Well,
Hey, we got to the bottom of it.
we figured out another one.
Cracked the case.
Great work, guys.
Good work, guys. The think tank does it again.
And nothing was changed.
I've seen a lot of people playing this today. It's AI Minecraft. From something called Oasis, it's been able to make Minecraft. Kind of. It's Minecraft if you were having a dream about it after taking dangerous amounts of NyQuil. So it's like really surreal and trippy, and it seems interesting. You're about to enter a first-of-its-kind video model, a game engine trained by millions of gameplay hours. Every step you take will shape the environment around you in real time. It feels like I'm about to go on a ride at Epcot right here with this. It's got like this probably AI-generated music that's supposed to sound like you're about to go through a black hole in space. And I'm ready to take the plunge. Let's see how she goes. Let's just do a dense forest. Wait, I have to wait for my turn? My god, this really is like Epcot. Still waiting for my turn. It's like the DMV. I tell you, AI's really coming a long way. Pretty soon it'll find a way to make me taller. Maybe. I don't know. That's more like science fiction. That's like some shit out of the 40K universe where they have like height expansion technology or something. I don't know if we're quite to that level yet, but hopefully soon. Maybe. Can everyone get the fuck out of the queue, please? Can't you see I'm trying to have an out-of-body experience in AI Minecraft? You know what I just noticed? Maybe if I had opened my eyes and paid a little bit more attention, it says, "Session expired, please refresh." I wonder if that changes anything. It's my turn. That immediately changed things. Let's begin the journey! Whoa! It's like a 90s movie. How do I look around? There we go. The FPS is it's a little choppy. It's like I'm playing it on the Nintendo Switch. So the one thing I saw in all of the videos with it is it basically changes everything when you look away and turn back around. Like everything is constantly changing. It's like a Van Gogh painting over there. So if I do like a 360, it's probably gone. Yep. I'm traveling through worlds. I bet the water is going to be real trippy. It's going to fuck me up. It's just going to maybe point blank fuck me. Where am I? I think this is snow or maybe heaven. I've got some beef. Let me try and use that. God, it's so weird. Let's see what kind of cool tools I can make out of this. Alright, now give me my pickaxe. Nope, my pickaxe changed to something else before I got it onto the bar. I don't know what it changed into, like a French fry, I think. I can't really tell. God, it looks like I'm playing Minecraft using unregistered Hypercam 2. But this is still so impressive. This is all AI generated. Wonder if there's fall damage in it. Nope, doesn't seem like it. I'm actually surprised the ground didn't change as I got closer. What is that? Oh, it's like a little goblin or something. They don't have those in Minecraft. Oh, it's a crafting table. Here, let's look for some diamonds. I can switch items, so that's pretty good. I got my pickaxe. I've still got my pickaxe. I thought for sure it would have changed to something else, but oh, it did change. It went from an axe back to a pickaxe. Okay. Are the flowers getting bigger? Or is the PCP kicking in? I think they're getting bigger. Yeah, they're like pulsating a bit. Yeah, they change with every movement. Let me see if I can juice them up. Turn it into like a kaiju. Nope. I'm sending it to the Shadow Realm. I've transformed it to toilet paper. Oh no, it's a tiny little sheep. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, it's like an ice cube. I don't know what's happening here. It's Oobleck. I don't know how you even make something like this. What do you even train AI on? Like, Let's Plays? Like, that must be it, right? You just have it watch a ton of Let's Plays and then try and emulate for a game? I'm no expert. If they did train it off like Minecraft videos, I wonder if mine made the data set. I'll take like one right turn and see the old pair of titties I made back in like 2012. Oh, my time expired? Okay. I can download my gameplay. I wonder if that looks any better than me just OBS screen recording it. I imagine it probably does, right? Yeah. I should also just enter that gameplay into the contest, man. I look smooth. I almost made it to the Nether to fight the Ender Dragon, the Enderman, and the Warden all at once. While it's an interesting experiment here, it is definitely eerie and paints a pretty dystopian picture for the future. AI is already able to emulate games. Give it 10 years and it'll be able to fully make games. I think that super sucks. I imagine most people think that is a horrible future where the games that we play are entirely AI generated. Now, as of right now, this isn't a game engine or anything, so I think the idea behind it is you could use Oasis, AI generate games without any coding background or knowledge or anything. You just train it on these things and spit some shit out. And in its current state, it doesn't produce anything playable, as you just saw. You get to walk around in the Minecraft world, but anytime you look to the left or right, you're getting an entirely different universe that's just fucking collided here. It's like looking through a kaleidoscope, but with a Minecraft skin on it. So it's not like a playable game that it's churning out. But in the future, things could obviously change, and I think that it is a terrible direction. There's no benefit to the consumer to just be playing AI-generated slop. There's nothing good about that. It's good for multi-billion-dollar companies to save a lot of money because then they don't hire people. They just have AI spitting out Call of Duty 36 and then 37 2 months later and then 38 2 months later because it would be much quicker. You'd be popping those puppies out left and right because you just have AI doing all of it. And it'd just be very cheap. That's not a good future for people that want to enjoy the content. Now, in Mudahar's video covering this, he went into a lot more depth than I am, so if you want to get into the nitty-gritty of this, definitely go check out his video. But here he highlighted something from Oasis, where they said, "Within a decade, we believe a majority of internet content will be AI generated. Currently, more than 70% of internet traffic is video, from social media to video calls to streaming. Videos are incredibly data intensive. Generating videos requires 10x more flops than text or images. Thus, we believe a majority of AI inference workloads will be video." As sad as that is, I don't think they're wrong. I feel like they're pinning the tail on the donkey. I believe in a pretty short period of time, most of the content you get fed will be AI generated, at least to some extent. Mudahar also agreed with the sentiment, citing the dead internet theory as well. And it's just a sad state of where things are heading. And you can keep seeing this shift be gradual, but it's coming. Like, there's already, in YouTube Shorts and TikTok, so many AI faceless content creators that are making tens and thousands of dollars a month through just ChatGPT slop. And a lot of people don't even realize they're getting fed AI-generated videos a lot of times. And then there's other creators that are using AI to make videos where it's not fully AI-generated, but it is heavily AI utilization for the content. So it does seem like everything is just going this direction where it's going to be using AI. And now it seems like AI is going to be able to, at least to some capacity, play a huge role in making games, which we already knew was going to happen with AI being able to like write dialogue and stuff for background characters, or the voice acting stuff that they've been experimenting with, all of which is horrible for the real human beings in the industry and also bad for consumers as well because it's going to be a lower quality product. But it does seem like that's where shit's heading, and it's really sad and scary. AI Minecraft is a very interesting and impressive experiment. It's a fucking dreamlike state where you experience Minecraft as if it was in like your fucking fever dream. That's pretty cool, but it is a little scary to think about where this will be in the next 10 or so years as the technology continues to develop. So yeah, I wanted to at least try it for myself and talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah.